welcome to the Magpie Army Chronicles. Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining me. We'll try. Oh, shit. Oh, had the YouTube on the background. All good now. Fucking hell, man. Look at that fucking scoreline. Fucking depressing. We used to make big scores, man. Oh, man. I'll try my best not to make this doom and gloom, but what can you do? It was a game we should have won. We had the moments. We used to be the moments team. We used to be the team in situations where we would know what to do, and we just don't have that attribute anymore. That's how it is. We just got to, teams can score fucking less than 10 goals and fucking win a game against us. Understood the conditions, but the shining light would have to be Gus Anderson's debut. He did well, the young kid. But apart from that, man, look, we did well. Fuck, if we won, I'm pretty sure we'd still be fucking having a lot to be disappointed about. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. I'll just fucking start it. We'll talk to everyone in. People are jumping on. Thanks for joining us. I'll start with you. Age, how are you, pal?
G'day, Mick. G'day, everyone. Good evening, woodsmen and woodswomen. Happy Easter or Christos Anesti to our Orthodox friends.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah, look, few positives, few negatives. It is what it is. Bit of a decompression, I think, tonight. I was really angry at the final siren. Calmed down a bit now, but look, the overriding emotion is it looks like we let one slip.
Yep. And what it looks like now, a couple of weeks ago, if you asked me what's it going to look like, I said, can't wait to get to the 2 bye rounds coming up against Carlton and Essendon, but doesn't look like that's going to be a bye, man, next week. They're up and about, and you just know they're going to jump us. They'll jump us. They'll make us fucking shit our pants. And really, man, the way we're playing, those forward entries, there's no confidence. We can be streaming down the wing into an open forward line, and I've got no confidence that someone will get separation. We've got this fucking game plan of just bombing it long and hoping McStay takes a contested mark that he's not going to take, and he'll bring it to ground, but Jamie's nowhere to be seen. He's always got a man on him. He used to be really good at that. Shooter, fuck, man. Shooter. We love your shooter, man, but when you're 20 meters out directly in front, you can poke that through, man. I can do it wearing fucking jeans, mate, and I'm overweight. Fuck, I can put that through, man. You're on fucking whatever money you're on, mate. It's bread and butter. McStay as well, man. Fucking take your goal kicking seriously, mate. What, every time you fucking take a mark from fucking 20 meters out, what? You're just going to do a snap around the corner like it's nothing. Yeah, I'll just snap it and see what happens. Back in the days, mate, Matthew Lloyd, Jason Dunstall, Tony Lockett, they would really concentrate, even if they were 20 meters out, mate. Concentrate and work on their routine. McStay, he's got a different routine every time he fucking takes a shot. They kill you. Those moments kill you. Moments. Quaynor, fucking, he's got the ball at half back. It's fucking pissing down rain. Why are you trying to switch play? It's fucking pissing down. We're in front. Boot it long. Get a stoppage out on the forward half, our forward half. Get a fucking stoppage, man. No, he goes fucking sideways. It's bucketing down. Frampton, he had a good game, but he fucked up. He couldn't hit Jamie Elliott fucking 20 meters away. Copped the goal. 5 points down. But even in the past, when we were 5 points down, when we got the ball in the back line, and we were fortunate enough right at the end there to take an intercept mark or get a free kick in the back line. Where's the urgency? Run forward. Handball change through the middle and Elliott getting on the end of it. No. Chip. And turnover again, and that's the way it is, man. That's the Collingwood we're seeing now. We're a little bit older now, and we're going through the motions, it looks like it. And I said when I was on Anthony's stream earlier, I said we're probably not going to get a situation where we're out of contention and we can play the kids. So Bly being a very conservative man, we're going to be seeing Membry every week and McStay every week and Lipinski every week. Yeah. Lipinski won't get dropped. He won't get dropped. We all want him dropped, but he won't get dropped. And that's just the way it is. Lipinski, mate, what the fuck was that? Did the umpire must have felt sorry for him? I'll give him a free kick, mate. That was holding the ball all day. We should have. That's when the game should have been lost. And we had another chance after that. We were fortunate, but we fucked that up too. Collingwood, what are you doing? What are you doing to us, Collingwood? Anthony B, how are you, pal?
Yeah, good evening, everyone, or good morning now. But yeah, great having all you guys on. The Warble, Mick, and Anthony as well. Great night tonight, apart from the pies. But yeah, and look, this game just it's sort of that same stale plodding game plan that I don't know. It was very akin to Fremantle Collingwood at the MCG last year. In the end, we just can't score. We just can't score. That's all it is. Like, I don't know. And I think that's, it is right to credit our defense because I thought Frampton tonight was outstanding him and Maynard were both very good tonight. So, credit to those two, but, it's sort of, I'm sort of wondering if our good defense is just a result of us playing that slow game plan and flooding numbers back. And so, yeah, I don't know what's changed, but perhaps just these old players. Our team has some great names in there. We have good names, but perhaps they're just not the same as what they used to be. And perhaps we aren't as good as what we thought we were. So, I'll keep it short, but just not good tonight. I think a lot of it is on coaching as well. Yeah. I think have to just let the players go a bit. Let our ball users like Houston and Quano and Josh Dacos, let our ball users actually show their skill and do these corridor kicks and get that dash back into our game, because I feel like our game plan is this long bomb crap and it isn't suiting our players and it's taking away from the skill in our team. So a lot of work to do, but we'll go on. We'll go on to Carlton. Not sure about that one, but we'll see how we go. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Who we got? He's an old friend of ours. Boomer from the Grampians. Oh. Boomer. You there, Boomer? No? All right, I'll leave him up there, and let's see who else we got. How are you, Chris?
I am fucking pissed off. Boy, you can fuck off. You fucking cunt. How the fuck did you not play Steen in the ruck, you motherfucker? What the fuck? And then he's not going to fucking
What's
drop
he there
Lipinski.
For, man? Yeah.
I know. Why the fuck are you not playing Steen, you fucking cunt? And then you won't want to fucking drop Lipinski. He was lucky to get that fucking free kick in the last quarter. It was a fucking hole in the ball. He got it for charity. He's one of the worst players in the world. Drop Lipinski, you fucking cunt. If you don't drop him, I'm going to.
I got some news for you.
Be pissed off as hell.
I got some news for you. He's not getting dropped.
Well, fuck off.
He'll be playing against Carlton, mate. We're stuck with him.
Oh, great. Well, I'm going to make a prediction next week, Mick. We're not winning. We're not beating Carlton.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that right now. We're not going to beat them.
Yeah.
No way.
Man. All right. Let me. I don't know what's happened to Boomer, I really want to hear your voice, Boomer. I haven't heard you for a while, man. But we'll get Stu on. G'day, Stewie. Stewie. G'day, Stewie. Can hear you, mate. No.
Missing in action.
Is he in outer space again? Oh. Mate, you were nice and clear on Anthony Street, mate. How come I can't get you on here, mate? All right. Benny Zero, you there? No. All right. No worries. We'll continue on. I'll go.
We need Manny on. We need Manny on. He's got. We need.
I know, Manny, mate. Where are you, man? I fucking miss you.
Come on, Manny.
Come on, Manny. I need you to help me, bro.
Yeah. Mickles. How are you, Mickles?
Cool. I can't fucking live after this.
Oh, don't be like that, mate. It's not that bad, man.
Nah, of course it's
just
not
a
the
footy
end
game,
of the world.
mate. It's just a footy game, man.
But
fuck, mate.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
It was a winnable game. That was the problem I had. Like, it's not the fact that it's a low scoring affair. I expected that because it's wet weather conditions. It was pouring in some parts of the game. So I thought it's going to be, of course, low scoring, but winnable as fuck. And Freo were coughing it up. And there were moments where the umpires did favor us. I'm not going to lie. And we didn't capitalize on it. Forwards were just not clear. I mean, we had problems like Lipinski. I'm sure he's been bashed to death at this point.
Yeah.
But McStay is the other one. Sorry?
Yeah.
And, like, if you look at the AFL rating, Elliott is also at the bottom of that list. I know he's tried, but I don't think this is what he should have done. He's taken some hangers or so, but I don't. He's given away also some of these free kicks, like, for example, the unrealistic attempt. That was already there. It's a fair free kick to Freo. Why would you do that, Elliott? Like, think, please. Think.
Yeah. We're not, it's like we're not smart anymore. Yeah. We used to be so intelligent in these moments. And other teams would be envious of it. They would be envious of the way we use the ball in really tense situations. And now it's,
And I've mentioned this in the chat with, it might have been a bit too like dark and gloom, but I've been saying before in, in his other chat, I've been saying this is basically us looking like too old, too slow, and too dumb. Seriously, too dumb.
Yeah.
This is not Collingwood of even 2025. 2025 looked better.
Yeah. I know, man. All right, I'm gonna try Boomer again. He's jumped back on. G'day, Boomer. Boomer. Boomer, mate. What's going on with the reception in the fucking Grampians, mate? Fucking dead, man. Fucking hell. All right, hold on. I've got a full board of people trying to jump on. Stewie and Boomer, two people I love listening to and talking to, but I don't know what's going on, man. Everyone else is perfect. They can talk, and you guys, what's going on? Sort your internets out, guys. Fuck me dead. All right, look, I'm gonna get Mustafa on. He was on Anthony's stream just before. We'll see. I think he's ready. Yep. Mustafa.
How are you, boys? How's it going?
How are you, pal? You spoke very well on Anthony's stream. Those things are right.
No, I really appreciate it, and whatever we can contribute. It's all about coming together. I don't know if Collingwood Football Club's watching this, but we just hope some of their players come around and watch these shows. But because we're all trying to contribute and and try and make this club better. So, thanks for having me on.
No worries, pal. You want to reiterate what you said on Anthony's stream? Is there anything you want to say?
Yeah. So
what happened last night?
Yeah, so I'm still going to be, as Anthony says, half glass full. Is that the terminology he uses to keep positive? Only because it's still started the season. It's a long season, and we've had changes. We don't have Myercheck there anymore. Bobby Hill's not there. Who else? Hoskin Elliott?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not there. So who else is left? We've had so many changes happen. I mean, at least a handful. I mean, Mason Cox is not there, right? So these players that are coming in, they're going to find their place. Charlie West, when he comes back into the side, because let's face it, we haven't found a replacement for Myercheck yet, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we have them, but they haven't had their game time yet. So people are talking about our two key forwards who are still going to come in, show their presence. Of course, he came in, didn't do too well, I think, his first two games. But we're still going to give Charlie West a go. And I think once we cement that, Bobby Hill comes back into the game, so I'm not gonna judge. Yes, there was some brain fades. There was that negative energy. They went into their shell, as we said on Anthony's show. But I think that once we start to move forward, let's face it, it was wet weather footy, right?
Yeah.
Freo, a big-bodied team. It's going to their bread and butter is the stoppages. They remind me of GWS. So we expected that it's going to be a tough game and it's going to be a grind for 4 quarters, and that's exactly what happened. Am I going to judge Collingwood and say that's it, season's over? No. I think we're going to play some good footy against Carlton, and I think that will be our stepping stone to push forward, and we'll definitely get into a top 6 position, in my opinion.
Yeah, top 6. That was my tip at the start of the year. Right now, look, I know it's a long season, and I really hate saying stuff like after a loss like this, we're going to be fucking shit. I hate being like that because over the years I've seen it a lot, man. You start off choppy, and then you get something happening.
Yeah,
mid-year, and before you know it, you're fucking, you're doing well, and all the pundits on television are talking, saying, "Oh, Collingwood's back." But it's just hard to see at the moment. But it happens, man. It happens, and you're right, Mustafa, about like back in the last 2-3 years, when the ball goes forward and it hits the ground, Myercheck's a chance. He'll keep it in there. He'll get a nice hard goal, like a snap out of nowhere. That's not happening now, mate. Elliott's older. McStay's not going to do it. Membry, he doesn't have a ground game. Membry's get separation, get a mark, and hopefully he kicks it. And he fucking shanked him today. West has got to come in because
West has to come in. Yeah,
he's got
and
in all of our list, West has got the best forward craft, and he's only fucking 20 years old. He's got to come in, man.
Yeah,
100%.
And if it means dropping Membry, whoever, you need someone. That's his game that he's been working on since he was a little kid, getting separation from his defender. He takes marks on leads. He takes pack marks. He kicks them from 55. From 50 in the VFL, when I watched it, he took a mark 55 metres out, and I'm saying, this is going straight through the middle, mate. And that's exactly what happened. Umpire didn't even move, and I'm like, mate, why isn't this kid playing? McStay takes a mark 55 out. He's looking for a short pass somewhere, and he fucks it. So,
snap it, drop punt it. He's all over the shop.
Yeah. And Buller's going to come in too.
Buller, one of them two have got to come in, like we could have done with them today. And
Mick, I want to
go, Anthony. You go. Yep.
Just I want to extend on your point on and also that of Mohammed Pies on if you look at 24 and you look at the Brisbane Lions, they were in arguably a worse spot than us at this point in time. And what gave them the flag was a new crop of young players who came in and took out the old guys, Logan Morris, Ty Gallup, Fletcher.
Yeah.
So if we're going to come close this season, I think that this current old team is done. I think it's done. If we play the same team over and over again, we'll get the same result. But I think we have already seen the start of it. We have Steen, who should be in. We have Anderson, who should be in from now on. So we are already seeing the start of a little bit of a mini rebuild, or a little bit of a reset. So if we're going to go up in top 6, top 4 wildcard round, it's going to be the young guns who are going to take us forward. And Steen, Anderson stay in for the season, get West in, and if we can do that, like Brisbane, I know our picks are lower or higher than theirs, but Morris was picked 34 or whatever, so ours is similar. So we have a lot of talent in there. It will be our young guns who will take us to finals, in my opinion. It will be our young guns, not the old guys. I want to see a few old guys pushed out of the team and see how we can go this season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been saying that we're going to finish in the same posse, whether we play the oldies or put in a few youngsters.
100%. Yep.
So you may as well put in the youngsters, man, because someone like West is going to – it's better for the future playing him instead of Membry, who's just getting his last paycheck. Someone like Swadling, he's not ready yet, but maybe just put him in, show him, and he could surprise us. Yeah, it's happened before. Man. And we're just taking pot shots at all these different things. We'll go through everything, people. Nate Talks Pies, he did a video the other day of all our different forward combinations possible from our whole list. Came to the conclusion that the West and Buller combination's the best one so far. It's worked wonders in the VFL. Give it a try in the big AFL. Give it a try, man. With better, with Nick Dacos delivering the ball to him. McStay, you can't trust him, man.
No, you can't.
You can't trust him. Bread and butter shots, man. Just look. I'd forgive him, like those kicks that he does on the side, the snaps, shot at goals. Like it can be forgiven if he fucking dobs them every time, but he doesn't, man.
Yeah.
He'll dob 2 or 3, but then he'll shank the next 2. It's heartbreaking, man.
Yeah,
shit like that, man. Because we should have won today. We should have had this game iced halfway through the last quarter. We should have been 3 goals up and put the queue in the rack, go home, take the 4 points. But instead, we just let them get away, and that's just the fucking way it is.
Yep. It's a hard season. It's going to be a hard season.
Yeah. But a lot of, like some people, like Hotkey in the chat, he's a North Melbourne supporter. He's saying we're overreacting. Maybe we are, man. Maybe we're jumping off them a bit too early. But fuck, we look old and slow. And even from the start, mate, older players, they're getting tackled and they're getting up and they're taking a while to get up. And I'm thinking, mate, it was just a standard. JB Elliott, mate.
It's time to play the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I can name a lot of players that should not be playing in our side.
Yeah.
Before we get into too much doom and gloom, I've written down a few positives. Just because I know this will turn very, very grim very quick, I reckon.
Yeah.
So I said, you know what? I'll get a few of these positives out real quick in the stream, just so we can smile for half a minute.
Yep.
Now, Positives. First one. It's a great response from last week's game.
Yeah.
So that was one big question mark leading into tonight. Was last week, an exception or the rule? Most of us thought it was just an exception. It was a great response tonight overall.
Yep.
Second positive. The young bull in Anderson. It's a great debut. Kicks a goal. Looks like he's a player. It's just my my icon tonight's Shane O'Brien, because I believe Shane O'Brien was behind his recruitment. So look, more like that, Shane, wherever you are. 99% of the night, Billy Frampton was just the Rock of Gibraltar. He was sensational. I never want to hear another person say he's not part of our future plans. I just don't want to hear it anymore. The guy's actually a bloody gun, mate. He's a gun.
A star.
All right.
Star. Yeah.
Now, he fucked up that last kick at the end. Okay. But you know what? For the rest of the night, he was sensational, mate.
Yeah.
The other positive, look, I know a lot of people are going to come for Shooter tonight, but he's intent at the ball. He's tackling. He's ferocious. Everything about that bloke, apart from his finishing tonight, is just everything. If all our players were showing that week on, week out, we'd be very proud of this team. Missed a few sitters, like I said, let him down, but everything else around that game, sensational. Scotty Pendlebury, please play another 5 years. When the game look, the game's a bit slower tonight because of the conditions, but just class, absolute class.
Yeah. Even when it was bucketing down, the only two players that looked like they could handle it was Pendles and Nick. They were playing like it was normal, You had all these other players starts pissing down, and you got Chris. He fumbles anyway when it's dry, but
The last positive I had written down was Maynard.
Yep.
A few absolute he was captain tonight, and I'll tell you now, he did some massive, massive goal-saving efforts tonight. The hand, the slight touch of the hand, that kick inside 50, that contested mark in the goal square, the last 5 minutes of the game where we were just fucking it in a shambles. He took a few marks on that halfback flank. The guy, we're just so lucky to have a guy like that. Just Collingwood through and through, that bloke. So look, other than that, the rest are negatives.
Yeah. All right, look, I'm going to try Stewie again. Stewie. Come on, Stewie, don't let us down, mate. I've got you on stage now. Come on, pal. What's going on, pal?
No. Come on, Stu.
You're telling me in the chat you're waiting at the back, and I've got you on. You're on, Stu. Where are you, man? We want to hear from you, mate.
Mic settings, I don't know.
Yeah. I haven't muted you, mate. We're waiting for you, mate. Anyway, I'll leave him on, and hopefully he works it out. All right. There we go. There's the score there, and the best players. Nicky Boy was the best. Frampton had a great game. How the fuck is Chris been that best players, please, man?
Yeah,
I love you, Chris. You've been around for a long time. You weren't in the best players, man. Sorry.
No.
Maynard, yes. Quaynor was Schultz. Yeah, Schultz, all right, man, but fuck, man, you're 20 meters out, please, man. Look at that. We only scored 5 goals and 1 goal each. Fuck. At least. It's the.
Fuck.
I hate using that word, depressing.
It's a goal a quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Mickles, sorry, man. Every time you come on, man, there's this like static coming from behind, man. See, it's happening right now, and once I mute you, it's gone. See, pal? So that's why I've muted you, pal. I love hearing what you got to say, man, but we can't continue if that's in the background. Try and work it out, dude. Put some headphones in or something. Or yeah, thanks, pal. All right. All right. Here we go. We'll go one by one. All the players.
One by one.
Here we go. Here we go.
Another 30 possession game by Nick. Started off a bit rusty.
Yeah.
I have no problem with the game he played today.
Yep.
He always stands up.
Yep.
Nick's the man, mate. And would like it to score more goals, but we don't score goals. That's not the Collingwood way. So, yeah. Well, this fucking game plan, mate, it doesn't create goal-scoring opportunities, man.
Yeah.
So it's got to change.
It doesn't work.
There's got to be a different way we transition the ball from defence through midfield to the forwards.
You'd think that, mate.
Because we've played St Kilda, yeah? We should be scoring more than 100 points against them. We've played GWS, an undermanned team that's in bad form. We should have scored over 100 points.
Yeah.
Tonight, the conditions I can forgive, but fuck, more than 5 goals, man. Please, man. God. Anything to add on the chosen one, Nicky boy?
Yeah.
It was so good to have him back. He was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great to have him back. He didn't look 100% fit. He still looked like he couldn't just that burst speed wasn't there, so he's still hampered. But geez, I forget who said it pre-game or last night, but they're like, a 70% Nick Dacos is still our best player.
Yeah,
and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's the reality.
Oh, for sure.
I would have played him today, even if he was like 70, 80%. Yeah, because it doesn't matter how fit he is, mate. When the ball's in his hands, he's gonna do the right thing, man.
Yeah.
Josh.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's
nah.
I don't agree with that.
Games in a row.
No.
Two weird games in a row from Joshy, mate.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't good.
Poor kicking all night, really.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it's our game plan, but he couldn't really find a target that easy tonight. So
a couple of times, running.
And he was struggling to get his disposals, his hand passing.
And I've been giving Josh a pump up all week, saying, "Oh, we're going to put Josh in the guts from the start," and because his inside 50 kicking is elite. And there was one today where he just fucking straight to the opposition defender.
Oh yeah,
very un-Josh-like. And it just breaks.
That was in the second quarter, wasn't it?
It makes your heart sink, because you're getting behind them. And
what about when Nick sprayed it into the crowd?
Yeah, I think that was more like him just getting the cobwebs out, man. Because he finished the game all right.
But did that set the tone?
I don't think it did. What was more fucking hard to watch was Howie's really that big stuff up from Howie.
Oh yeah,
where he just
in the third quarter.
I don't know if they got 3 goals after that. That was right at the start of the second half, and
they did.
It's like it just makes your heart sink sometimes, man. Like I know Howie can be susceptible to that stuff, but come on, boys. And it could have been.
And then he didn't man up the guy after he shanked it.
Yeah. It could have been so easily a win, and we'd be just saying stuff like that and saying, "Oh, lucky," but no, man. We stuffed up, but we had our chances to go ahead, and Hey, Mickles, dude, it sounds like you're driving a car or something, man.
But is it still?
Yeah, I can hear it, man.
Vacuum cleaner. Turn your vacuum cleaner off.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But Mikkels, man, I love hearing what you got to say, man. So if you can sort that out, I'm not going to kick you off. Don't worry, pal. All right. What else we got here? Jack Crisp. Jack Crisp. That's two games in a row where he's got over 20 possessions and he's done fuck all with them. Crispy, man. It's probably not a droppable performance, but a lot of people have been saying he's one of the guys that has to move out of the way. But you don't want to throw like a million kids in against Carlton, so he plays next week. But mate, next week I'm assuming it's going to be a dry night. He'll still fumble, but we want to see more from Crisper, man, because we know what he's done in the past, mate. Multiple Copelands, but fuck it hell, man. Wish it could be more positive, people. Wish it could be more positive. There's 61 people watching the stream right now, and
goodness me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good, man. That's good. That's good.
Oh, thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, awesome, guys. Awesome.
Congratulations, Mick. Congratulations, Mick.
Thanks, buddy. And thanks to Anthony for recommending to go on this stream. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. If there's any newbies, I would appreciate it if you subscribed. It'll help me out. So we'll continue on, and give us a like as well. I like being liked. All right. Who we got next? I think we might have someone else backstage. I'll see if I can get him on. It's Kev. I'll get Kev on.
Hey, Kev.
Good day, Kev. How are you, buddy?
Hey, Kevy. Right,
welcome, Kev.
Kevy, you were so confident before the game saying we were going to win, and I believed you, man.
Yeah. What happened,
man.
Kev?
I know. Fucking devastated, bro. Fucking devastated. Look, Darcy Cameron.
Yep.
When he took that mark on the wing, had options to go quick, yet decided to go back slowly over the mark and decided to bomb to half forward.
Yep.
That's when we could have really tried to go in quickly, and that's when we were up 2. So that would have been a perfect opportunity as well. And then even worse, when Anderson had it, could have gave it to Crispy. He could have ran in perfectly and either have a shot. Who knows what would have happened? But no, look, I thought he played a really good game, Anderson. Not gonna lie, I love what I saw from him.
He had a great game for a debut. That was a great debut.
Yeah, he was awesome.
He should be. He should be in the team for the rest of the year. Yeah, we're going to cut this slack. If he has a bad one next week, we keep him in. None of this bullshit of playing a kid and then dropping him. Fucking keep him in, because we saw a lot of good things today, man. I like
100%.
Yeah.
You know, and he's not one dimensional. He's got a bit of a sidestep to him. He breaks a tackle. He can tackle. He can break a tackle. He can kick a goal. He can take a mark. He can find some space for himself inside 50. He can take a mark. He can put it away. He did a couple of
quick.
Yeah, I reckon deceptively quick. You're right. Yeah. Now anyone that's going to be best on ground,
and he does great pressure,
can play, man. Yeah.
Could I just say something on that?
Yeah, go, Mustafa, go.
Yeah. So sorry to interrupt. Like I was mentioning on Facebook on the side by side Collingwood page. I don't know if you guys are part of it, but I put up there how last week's game we had poor centre clearances and stoppage clearances between all of our midfield players. Like I think Sidebottom had the best. I mean, they had so many centre bounce presence, but their centre clearance was so poor. I mean, you guys would have seen the statistics how bad it was, right? Stoppage clearances. And if you had a look at Adelaide's game against Carlton, there's one particular player. His name is Berry. I'm pretty sure you guys are familiar with him. And he's running out of contract by the end of 2026. And I thought that would be an awesome pickup. He didn't have any centre bounce presence, but he still destroyed Carlton by himself in the centre. So I thought, you know what, he would be an exceptional pickup by the end of the year if Collingwood put something forward. But with Anderson coming in the team, he just feels like I think he's going to fill that gap. We really need that urgency that. I mean, Nick Dacos, I mean, everyone sort of bags him. Oh, he's not first for the ball. He doesn't win the hard footy. But people don't understand. Yeah, fine, Cripps wins a hard footy, but then what does he do after that? Nothing. So Nick Dacos, we don't want him to win the hard footy. Let him be the outside player he is, right? Because he does the damage on his legs when he's running with the ball, running and carrying with the ball. If he's eating grass, he's on the ground. We don't want that. We want you to keep running and keep setting up plays, set up goals. And I think once we lost Mitchell, we tried to replace it with Ned Long. But I think we really need someone like Anderson to come in to be that beast grunt that can, win that hard footy, and then that ball then goes to Nick Dacos, and then we're off again.
Yeah. That's the thing, man. We're craving for Nick to have a sidekick in midfield. All the big teams, their midfields run deep. Ours is Nick, and then it's fucking, crickets, mate. And Hotkey, look, man, that's what we're saying, mate. We don't want Nick fucking putting his head over the ball in the middle of a pack, mate. We want him fucking dancing around the pack, getting the fucking handball off, mate, because he fucking uses it so well. So yeah, he needs a partner, man, and that's been one of the things about our recruiting. Look, I know it's very hard for us because we never bottom out. We're not like the other teams. They finish last every year. They get high picks every year. Mate, it's very hard for us. We've got to maneuver and do trades to try and get a midfielder in. But it's been 5 years of Nick being the main guy. We had Mitchell. We hoped it was Geordie, with his long preseason. And we thought, fuck, how good is it going to be, man? Geordie with Nick in the midfield, we're going to kick ass. Mate, that didn't happen, obviously.
Why is Jordan letting us down?
Yeah. Good point. Yeah.
Just a career of soft tissue injuries, man. He doesn't have the endurance anymore for a midfielder. But I reckon come towards the end of the year, if he's just a stay-at-home forward, and I reckon he started off all right today before that thing. He was thereabouts. He was getting involved, but then he got concussed. But his future is as a stay-at-home forward and maybe half a quarter of pinch hitting in the midfield, not a full-time midfielder. I think those days are gone.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah.
All right. We'll continue.
Well, Mick, I think he does have a partner in the midfield.
Who's that?
It can be Pendlebury.
Yeah.
I think
that's the thing.
I think he's got a partner. I think it's Pendlebury.
Yeah, but Pendles can't. He can't play like over 70% game time at a high output. That's the thing. We can't keep saying that. He's 38, man. We need someone else, mate. Pendles is good. Pendles is excellent in the minutes that he plays, mate. We saw tonight, mate. Every time he had the ball, something happened. Something good happened. But he can't do it for the whole game, man. We need a young guy next to Nick dominating, man. And everyone's talking about Butters. Who knows what's going to happen with that? But all the big teams have got it, man. Brisbane stacked. They're all got the two guns, mate. Bontempelli and Liberatore.
Well, could it be angry, Mick? Could it be angry?
Could be. But it's hard to ask for a first gamer, mate. We don't want to throw all these expectations on some young kid, mate. We want to see him develop into that. It's not, it's a hard ask saying, we got Anderson now. We've finally found someone to be Nick's sidekick, mate. He's new, man. He's going to have a quiet game here and there. We just need a consistent A-grader next to Nick. And the same can be said. I said we haven't replaced Nick with a with an A grade to help him out. We haven't had an elite tall forward since fucking Travis Cloke either, man. We've been throwing people there. Mychek was never elite. As he was an absolute warrior, and he played for the jumper, but he was never elite. We won flags without elite forwards, so that has to be commended. We have to congratulate the club on that. But how many other clubs do we have to see that have got, at least two elite forwards where when all else fails, they can bomb it long because there's nothing else to do, and someone takes a big pack mark like a Thilthorpe or Mitch Lewis
Cameron.
or Ben King or something like that. Cameron, yeah, we haven't had anything resembling that since Travis Cloke, man.
Why is that though? Why are we so cursed in that department? I mean, look at the Eagles. They had Darling and Kennedy.
But also, with our forward line tonight, it was good to see Membry took a few good marks. McStay, yes, he kicked it so inaccurately tonight, which wasn't funny. Even Membry kicked, was it one goal, one? No, I think it might have been. But it was just like it's like at times our ball movement were good when we moved it on, but then times where like we slowed it down, like we did play slow. So look, we're changed to beat Carlton, we're changed to beat Essendon. It did rain a lot, so there are excuses to that. But I think even before Travis Cloke, I think our last key forwards were before him were Anthony Rocker, Travis Cloke, not Travis Cloke, I mean Chris Tarrant. Back in those days, even early on, like there were our main two key forwards, and then you had Josh Fraser who could play forward. So I think now during the week we definitely need to work on our goal kicking, and sort of we're hoping that our goal kicking weren't going to come back and bite us on the bum. Freo were so accurately in front of goal tonight. And it just felt like that first quarter as well, like 1-2-8. Come on. Let's just take the most of our opportunities. Like McStay went for a right foot snap. Okay, understandable. Left side for right. Like left side for left footer. Maybe you might want to get that, but why not just kick a drop punt, even if it's a bit of right to left or something? At least that would have helped. But look, I love the boys to bits, but I thought we did play well, to be honest. Yes,
we did all right with the conditions. We were really hard at it. Their midfield didn't dominate. Like I was going into this game thinking fucking Brayshaw and Sarong were going to bury us. They didn't. But I don't know how many posies and stuff they had, but they were relatively ineffective compared to what I was expecting. I was expecting them to slice through us. It didn't happen at all, So we finally got the midfield right in a game, and then a lot of the talk has been, once we get the midfield right, we'll destroy teams. Yeah, nothing's happening up forward, man. Nothing's happening.
It's not always the case, too. That's the issue. It's all about our forward line. Like Jamie Elliott tonight, like he's lost a fair bit, and in hindsight, could we kept Mychek more than we could have kept Elliott? Do we look back and we go like, Jamie's
it does seem like that.
So consistent. Look, you can't tell with these sorts of things. You got to give it another couple more weeks, or maybe throughout the season. But it does.
Early days.
It does feel. It is. Yeah, it is early days. But I think sometimes our ball movement, like you can tell, like, all right, let's go, like go in there, kick, like quickly. And sometimes like we didn't take that first option when we could have.
Yeah.
So like maybe that's something that we can work on. But it was good to see that Jamie did spend a bit of midfield time as well.
Yeah. Duke Labs in the chat. I know I've been pretty doom and gloomy, complaining and whining about a lot of stuff, and you've been one of the bastions of positivity in the chat. So thanks, buddy. I'll try and keep it as positive as I can. But it's good to hear your comments because a lot of us are throwing pies at the players, and you're coming back with stuff like, take it easy, stick with the boys. So I appreciate that, Duke. I'll try and keep it as positive as I can, mate. All right. So unfortunately, every time I do the post matches, we go through the team, and I do it from most disposals to least. So the first few people we talk about, it's usually positive stuff. But as we go down the list, it becomes less and less positive. But we could say Pendles, who's the next guy we're going to talk about, had a good game. And we're talking about, I mentioned earlier, he needs, he doesn't play enough, but he played 80% of the game on the ground, which totally surprised me. 22 posies. Every time Pendles got the ball last night, it seemed that good things happened. He was always calm, whereas other players were rushing. And, yeah, he did some good things, like some brilliant passes on a silver platter. And, yeah, used the ball really well. So Pendles, mate, at 38 years old, man, he just keeps bringing it, and can't wait to see him play his that record-breaking game. Yeah.
In the gold jumper, in the gold number.
Oh, I hope not, man.
The gold number.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying. I'm just telling you, that's what they're saying.
Yeah.
You know. My friend said to me, "Oh, he'll be retired 5 years ago, and he's still playing."
He's still going, man.
Yeah.
And he deserves. And it's not like he doesn't deserve to be in the team. He's still doing all the right things. I remember like 5-6 years ago, even I was saying, because remember he had a bit of a he had a bit of a drop off in form, and I remember saying like 5 years ago, even like in Buckley's last year, I'm just like, fuck, Pendles and Sidey got to go. They're going to go, and then we won a flag. So, there you go, man.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Isaac Quaynor, I think he did all right today. Worked hard.
Yeah.
Found himself loose. He could have been more urgent going forward. Maybe enough with this, but that's the game plan that Fly must be telling him, mate.
Yeah.
Chip. I don't know what it is, man. Chip from side to side and then bomb it long.
Chip, bomb. Yep.
Yeah. I'd rather see chip.
It doesn't work.
For fucking ages and find an opening. But now it's like maybe 3 or 4 chips and then just fucking bomb it long and hope. Mate, that's not going to work against the bigger teams, mate. Look what Brisbane did to us, mate. They just absolutely destroyed us. Yeah. All right. Who we got?
It's not going to work against Hawthorn in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
Look, I don't even want to think about that game because that's a 5-day break after the Anzac Day.
Yeah.
Everything's everything's on a, we never do well against them. Everything's on a platter for them to belt us. We'll play Anzac Day, then 5 days later we're going to front up against Hawthorn, and I'm not looking forward to that, man. I don't even want to think about it.
Me either.
Oh, man. Just surprise us, Collingwood. Surprise us and fucking belt them for once. Oh, we belted them last year, but yeah. That was the days when apparently Lipper used to destroy teams with his laser inside 50 passes, and but then he finally put his head over the ball once, and he got fucking collected.
I know.
And since then, it's been the Lipper. It's been the Lipper that we saw last night, and people still love him. What can we do,
Yeah, it's the shit Lipper, the one that can die in bloody hell.
Yeah. Lockie Schultz, look.
Yeah.
I know it's just that one kick that's really bugging me, man. And fuck,
me
you
too.
just don't miss. You don't miss those, man. You don't miss those kicks, man. It's
Kind
so
of weird with
regulation.
Schultz,
I didn't think it was.
Over in the goal square.
What did he do, Kev?
He got bumped in the goal square, and a few times he had the opportunities to kick it straight behind.
Yeah.
Like if he kicked like 2 of them or something, 2 goals, 1, like it'd be a totally different ball game. Even one of the kicks that dropped in short that we didn't have anyone fucking on the goal line trying to mark it. Like where was Cameron? Where was Dean? Where was McStay in that goal square? Where if that kick does drop in short, at least we got someone to mark it in it.
Yeah.
You look back on it and you think, well, if Lockie Schultz had a kick and it dropped in short and it gets punched back inside the field of play. Well, there's the game right there too.
Yeah. All right. Where are we? Okay. The Darcy Cameron situation that everyone is calling out. After we go through all these players, we'll listen to Fly's presser, and I'll be interested to see what he says. And the journos never ask him the right questions. I hope a journo asks him the question. You got this kid Steen in the team. Was he like? What did he do? What did he play today? 50 again.
Not
another
much.
50%. Another 50%.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
That's not
have
good.
some faith. Have some faith in the kid, man. Like Darcy, for the second half starts. Yeah, Darcy Cameron's in the centre bounces. Luke Jackson's destroyed him 3 in a row. Bang, bang, bang. They go forward. They kick those goals, man. I had a talk.
I did one thing he did too.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Go, Kev.
The one thing he did do was he was able to put like a bit of a smother on one of the Fremantle players trying to clear the ball. So like he can do that. He also did tackle as well and can take intercept marks, and he can take marks like as a long down the line option as well. So for that, like I'm glad we got him in, but I just think Steen should be as more of a rock, and if Steen does get beaten, then you can switch him around when you can.
Yeah. And look, against that first game against GWS, Steen's debut, a debut for the ages, he rucked a lot of minutes. That made Darcy better when Darcy rucked. Now, Darcy Cameron, like give him a bit of a breather, man. Let Steen take a few more centre bounces and give Darcy a breather, because he'll play less minutes, but he'll be more effective in those minutes because he's not as bruised and battered. So I think Fly doesn't trust Steen to be that around the grounds when he's rucking to take those intercepts that Darcy takes. So I think it's more that way. He's kind of trying to protect the kid a bit, but come on, man, it's the big leagues now, man. There's other ruckmen young. There's ruckmen going around that are younger than Steen that are playing fucking 80% game time, man. The kid's ready, mate. Just fucking put him in there, mate. You saw what he did, man. He could have halved those centre bounce CBAs that Darcy lost. They could have been, Steen could have halved them, So, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. hold on. Okay, where are we? All right. Bruzzy, Maynard, another good game. Just quietly, I think Bruzzy's had a good fucking start to the season, man. I can't complain about that. He's done all right. Bruz, he does the 1%ers, whatever you ask him, he'll do. He took that fantastic intercept mark when the game was on the line at the end. Saved our asses, but yeah.
Yeah, he was good. I feel like he's close to all Australian form. I think he's just playing, brilliant. Kind of like, I don't know what year it was. Was it 23 or 22 where he had like an outstanding season? Yeah, I think he's just gonna go to. I think even being captain helps him with that. I think he really loves the chance of being captain. So also Moore being out's a big thing too. Like we haven't got a captain out there. Moore's doing ads on TV, well
yeah. I know. And
well, actually, it does help for next week against Carlton because they've only got Harry Mackay and maybe Brody Kemp as their key forwards sort of type, or maybe McGovern. So actually, it does suit us a little bit more in terms of maybe Maynard, as that captain role can actually play a lot more freer and actually can free more Houston and frees off Josh Dacos and Isaac Quainer as well.
Yeah.
So I love Brozzy's game. Even when the kick goes inside Fremantle's 450, his ability to get back and spoil that ball that goes out of bounds, well done, Brozzy. You've done well there, mate.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
He was
moving
awesome.
along. All right, this guy here, man. All right. He's not going to get dropped. Everyone's calling for him to get dropped. We all saw that piece of play near the end. The balls come to him. Freo players come up to him and he's headbutted the guy's chest and he got a free kick. He should have got pinged for holding the ball there. Got lucky and he didn't do anything with the fortune that came upon him. He didn't do anything with it. Fucking hell, man. He should be the first the first one that goes down if we're going to start transitioning and playing kids. He's got to be from the old guard. He's got to be the first one, man. He hasn't shown anything in a very long time, and I'm just over it. But he's a favourite, so we're going to have to see him again next week. Anthony asked me, who do you put in for Lipinski? He was playing devil's advocate. Mate, you can put in anyone instead of him, man. Anyone can go in instead of Lipinski.
Harrison.
Yeah. Even, put someone here. You put someone
Swaddling.
else in and shuffle things around. Yep. Yeah. But it doesn't have to be a like for like either. You can put like a tall in and shuffle things around. And it's hard work watching.
He did have 4 tackles tonight, so it's good to see him actually tackle play for once.
Yeah. Well, that was my big call before the game, Kev. I said Lipinski's going to stick a tackle. Look, all right, he stuck a tackle, but he's never going to get a hold in the ball. He's never going to grab someone and they're going to be pinned, mate. It's always going to be just whatever. Go through the motions type of tackle. 80%, 87% time on ground. Come on, man. You trust him that much, Fly?
That's crap.
Man. Yeah. Don't want to talk about him, to be honest. I'm moving on.
Yeah.
I'm over it.
Exactly right.
No, he can fuck off. He can fuck off.
Sorry, Aussie Gamer. Is that Kynan? Sorry, man. I know. Is that you backstage? I thought because
Kynan, yep. I think it is.
Yeah, it was because your avatar says it's got some like a serial number or something, and I didn't know who it was, man. I'll get you on. Hold on. Is that you, Kynan? Hello? All right. It's not working today, eh? With a lot of these people, mate. Kynan. Oh, no. All right. Oh, here he is. I got him. I got you, man. I can see you. There you go.
Hey,
Kynan, how are you, pal?
There he is.
How are you, pal?
There he is.
It's been a long time, man. How are you, pal?
There he is.
I'm not good.
Mate, you're not good.
I'm not good.
Look, man.
Oh.
You know what's good, man? There's one good thing, man. Your new tattoo. That's a good thing, mate.
Hey, you're not wrong. Hold on.
Hold on. I got a comment on the screen. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get the thing better.
Oh, put me up on the big screen. There we are.
There you are. Describe that to us, mate.
Well, it's based on the Nordic runes. They show you never lose your way in a bad storm or weather. So that's the whole point of it. Yeah, and then the wolf is meant to symbolize losing yourself. Yeah.
All right. Beautiful.
It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now about this fucking game I watched.
Go off.
Oh, mate. Oh.
Give it to him, Gordon. Give it to him. Give it to him.
Nah.
Come on, man.
Nah. There is levels to this shit, and I genuinely
You froze on us.
Shit.
Yeah, go on. Yep.
If I took a hot pile of dog shit in the fucking full forward area, it could do a better job at kicking the fucking football.
Yeah.
How the fuck are you being paid nearly $1 million a fucking year and you can't kick a football?
Yeah. He's too scared to kick a drop punt. It's like, what's going on, man?
Yeah.
He kind of, I know, man.
Bro, I was sitting at my mate's place just smashing beers, and I like halftime, I put the beers down. I was like, not even drinking. Fuck this. I was done. I was out of it by halftime. I was like, this is fucking pathetic.
Yeah.
Actually pathetic. Like that was the most embarrassing shit I think I've ever seen.
It is, man.
Do we have a team? Do we have a fucking forward line? Genuinely.
Nah. We've got defenders that do a good job. Our midfielders are, it's just Nick, man. And like, where was McCreary today, man? Didn't even see him, mate. And our forward line, there's just nothing's happening, mate. Nothing's happening. A lot of people saying Jamie's finished. I've still got some hope that he might turn it around, but week by week, it's fucking.
No, I think he's finished.
Yeah.
I
think he's finished, Mick. He's not. I think he's past him.
Yeah.
He's tuned out, I reckon.
There's just no words. There's no fucking words. I'm like this close to just not supporting Collingwood anymore. Genuinely, like it's at this point. 3 years, no improvements. 3 years, no improvements. It's the same problems for 3 years, and they still haven't fixed it.
Yeah. We just can't. You know what my feeling was? My feeling is that they're deliberately going to have a gap here where they just, all right, we'll just see how we go. And next year we've got this massive war chest, and we'll pick up 2 or 3 fucking, free agents and stuff like that, and top up again. So this year they're probably treating it like a kind of transition kind of year, which is bullshit, man. We're the biggest club in the world. We should be trying to contend every year.
We have one of the best lists. Why are we treating it like that? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say that, Kynan. I don't think we've got one of the best lists, man. Nah, man.
I think we do.
We've got one A-list midfielder.
Nah, I don't think we do.
And our defense works. Our defense it's a good no-name defense. It does its job. Yeah, it is, and it's always been good. Yeah. But it gets found out against the big teams. But it's just Nick in midfield, man. You saw last week without Nick, mate. We're fucking clueless, mate.
Mate, I saw this week.
Yeah. But forward
where's
line,
Geordie?
Well, Mick,
where's Bo? where's Josh? Where's
I agree with Matt.
One paced.
I think Josh is a pussy in my opinion.
Nah,
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's a hot take. I think he's a little bitch.
Ooh.
He is good below the knees and good with the football, but when it comes to anything physical, he is a little bitch.
Yeah. He's not a strong tackler or anything.
He was shit
at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now his disposal efficiency is going shit as well. So he's losing his ability with the ball as well. So like what's he doing for us besides running around doing shit disposals? Like he's
hard,
good,
man.
but like there's no substance out of him.
I feel a bit I feel a bit like a dickhead because all week I've been saying chuck Josh in the middle for the whole game, but mate, if he can't stick a tackle,
he's not physical enough for the middle.
Yeah, and then his ball use, man. He used to be the best, man. Something's not right the last couple of weeks, man.
Oh, and Lipschitsky. Don't get me started on him.
Yeah,
bro. You either mark a ball or you get the crumb, and he didn't either.
Lipinski, unfortunately, won't get dropped. That's
it.
No, Lukanski.
Yeah. There's a few things we can call him.
Put him in. No, it's Lukanski now. Lashitsky, Lafucky.
Yeah.
Ladopey.
Mick Spud.
The leg dickhead.
Mick Spud. That's good. I like Mick Spud. That's funny.
Hotkey, a North Melbourne supporter. He's got his own channel. He's the most controversial YouTuber going around. He doesn't hold back. He's saying, "Are you nuts? We'll take Josh off your hands." But that's the way we are, Hotkey, man. We're very critical, man. We want to see our players fucking tackling hard and fucking.
He's a Dacos. He's a fucking Dacos. He shouldn't. Even Nick's not even as much a pussy as him. And Nick's smaller than him.
Yeah.
And can tackle better.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I can bag Josh because what I saw tonight was not good performance from him. Simple as that.
Yeah.
I can agree with that. He wasn't good tonight. He was shit.
He's got to turn it on next week, man. Because I hate saying their name, but they're smelling blood. They would have seen tonight and they said, Collingwood can only score 5 goals in a game.
Yeah.
I don't think Nick is bigger than Josh, right?
No, he is. He's taller. Yeah.
He is.
I can't tell. When I met them in person, they look the same, right?
Yeah. I look 3-4 centimeters isn't much when they're standing right in front of you, but he's taller.
Yeah.
Nick's very deceiving. He's 185 centimeters. Everyone calls him everyone refers to him as the little master and all that sort of stuff, but he's he's a decent size. Same with Ginnivan. Don't want to mention him, but everyone thought he was like a tiny guy. He's not tiny, mate. He's
about 6'2", isn't he? 6'2". 6'2".
Yeah, he's 186 or some shit like that. Yeah,
6'2". Yeah.
Someone, Killer Carpenter, he's confident about next week. I wish I had your confidence, man, because every game this year, Carlton have fucking jumped the opposition. Every game this year, Carlton have jumped the opposition, and you know they're going to jump
fucking
us.
Lost.
Yeah, but you know they're going to jump us because it's their home game. They're going to be up for it. You know, Voss is under the pump. Blah blah blah. They'll come out like it's their fucking grand final,
bro.
And if we're fucking sleeping, we just got to be careful.
Yeah,
I thought it was. Yeah, go, Quiner.
Jacob Wiedering to break the intercept mark record.
Oh, yeah.
With how we're fucking kicking the ball in 50, it wouldn't even surprise me. Surprise me if that will happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Harry Mackay kicks it back next week.
No, on Darcy Moore. I know Darcy won't be playing. Never mind. Maybe he won't then.
Yes. Benny Zero looking very much forward to seeing you before the game next week and enjoying a steak. It'll be me, you, and Ultimate Greatness, and we'll knock down those steaks and go to the G, and hopefully the fucking Pies get it done. You're an absolute legend, Benny. Yeah,
bro. I would kill for Bobby to be back in the team, man.
Voidoid predicted one of his
too.
predictions is for Bobby to come back by Anzac Day. Stewie said in the stream last night that he's got a suspicion that Bobby might play in the VFL the next week, probably half a game or something. He's trading the house down. And I'll tell you what, I reckon
I would love that.
we got to fast track it, man. We got to fast track Bobby Hill. We need some fucking speed, man. We need some zippy speed in that
fucking
forward, mate. You know, because
I'd love if he played next week against Carl Norris.
My prediction came out good today.
Well, your prediction, what did you say, Kev? Angry?
That Anderson will kick a goal, and he did.
Yeah. You had a great
round,
game.
round of applause for Anderson, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually showed some fucking fire in his belly.
Yeah. Fucking oath, man. 6 tackles too. Takes can tackle,
clearances.
Can break out of a tackle, can uses the ball relatively well. He had a couple
what was
of
his
little
disposal?
shockers. He got, it's on the screen at the moment, what is it? He got 16. Yeah, 15 kicks and a handball. Yeah.
16.
Which is all right. First gamer, mate. Fucking Bo McCreary, mate. Bo McCreary can't. That's elite numbers for Bo McCreary, mate. You know. So it's good to see. I hope he plays the rest of the year, even if he has a bad game. Just fucking keep playing him, man, because you know he's got the hunger, mate. Just play the kid, mate. And Alan, all the Alan lovers. Everyone's saying Alan, give him a chance. All right, fuck. Has he played a game like that? Like what Anderson just fucking produced?
No way.
Yeah. All right. In fairness, Anderson's older. He's played seniors in lower leagues than that. Fair enough, but fuck. You know, play the kid for the rest of the year, mate.
Can we get Charlie West in, please?
I know, man.
Why are we not playing him?
And Baller.
Oh, because I agree. I reckon Dan needs to go. Get out. Not one mark, man. You took one, I think.
And Membry
too. You didn't even kick a goal from it. You didn't even kick a fucking goal from it either.
Yeah. Voidoid, you're saying West is injured. I know
Membry's got to go too.
He had like a foot thing complaint or some shit, but I think he's
fine.
right. He's all right. There's no VFL game this week, so he's not.
I thought he was fine too.
Yeah, I thought his foot thing was done. No, I thought
it's plantar fasciitis, guys.
There you go, right. Benny's come up. Yeah, there you go. It's just an ongoing thing that he'll always have, and it probably he could be out for 3 or 4. Has anyone heard that Westy could be out for 3 or 4? I haven't heard that. That's news to me, Void. We'll see what happens during the week.
Myself.
No, I haven't heard that either.
Hope not, because if that's true, mate, it's fucking.
Hope not.
We're cooked.
It's skunk and McSpud for the fucking next for the ongoing near future.
Oh fuck me!
We need drop them for Baller then. Drop them for Baller.
Yeah.
Twin Towers. Embry McSpud.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers at Macca's didn't give me my McChicken.
Come on, man. Don't complain, mate. That's not good enough, mate.
That is not good enough. Oh, no. I'm going to...
Go back.
Someone say
Go
KFC.
Back. Yeah, I fucking would, but I got not a lot of fuel in the car, so I might just say that. It's not worth it. Actually, it is worth it, but I can't be bothered.
Hey, Mick.
Yeah. Yes, Chris.
Hey, Mick, do you agree with what Matt said in his stream? Do you agree with Matt said on his stream earlier tonight that he thinks that maybe Fly is tanking the season?
I love
Bullshit
Matt.
Excuse, in my opinion.
Strongly disagree.
I love Matt. I love
Matt.
Matt gets very animated and can get very scathing at Fly. but I can't agree with that. Like, I don't think he'll tank the season, man, the whole season.
There's a big leap between incompetent coaching and tanking. And I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. But I'm sure Matt will come on throughout the
I haven't seen
the
how to
night
fly
and
once.
He'll have his say.
Absolutely. And we love it too.
Where's Sean? Where's Sean?
Where are
If we
you,
fucking
greatness?
tank,
Yeah.
Oh, we're in trouble.
No, we're not. You can't tank this year, mate. Like, you can have a shit season and finish 10th, mate, you know? Like, even if the last couple of games, even if we're fucking 14th, we'll probably have a chance of finishing 10th, man. So there'll be no situation where we're fucked and we can't make the finals and we just play the kids. That situation won't occur. So the kids will just have to keep tearing it up in the VFL and putting pressure on these duds. This handful of duds, there's probably about 6 of them that aren't doing enough in the seniors that, if we're going to see any kids come up.
You know, at the start of the year, I somewhat disagreed with the 2010 transition that this was going to be. But the more I look at it now and see what's unfolding, we just have to roll some of these boys over.
Yeah.
And I reckon, let's say our forward line, instead of Membry and McStay, has been Buller and West the first 4 or 5 games. Do you think there'd be a different output? It could have been better.
Possibly.
You don't know.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
But the thing is, that can't happen now because McStay's not going to get dropped and Membry's not going to get dropped next week. It's just not going to happen. You know?
Drop Elliott then.
Yeah, he's not playing.
What he was doing tonight was simply selling. It was selling the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Mate, you're 5'8". Stop going for a hanger every fucking time there's a contest. Maybe let one of the 3 tall forwards contest it, and then you get the crumb as a small forward.
Yep. Elliott
Shocker.
reminded me of that period where Adam Gilchrist was constantly swinging for 4s and 6s and getting out all the time and just missing everything. That's Elliott now. Everything has to be spectacular, mate. He just needs to chip away and do the basics right and go from there. He's not far off it. He just needs to stop it a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Participation trophy to make finals next year.
I don't even know why he keeps doing it either. Why do you keep going for speckies? You know, you're not going to keep marking them all the time. Yeah.
I'm still holding out. I've predicted it that once winter hits, Jamie's going to have a purple patch and start kicking 4s and 5s again. Doesn't look good of a prediction, but winter hasn't hit its...
No.
We haven't hit the heart of winter yet.
Mick, what are you, maybe Ned Stark? Winter is coming.
Winter is coming, mate. Yeah, like Game of Thrones.
Mate. Winter is coming. There for Jamie Elliott. He's on the route.
Well, let's hope our season doesn't end up like Game of Thrones.
He's going to kick about.
Well, fuck.
The last season was absolutely fucking shocking.
Yeah, you know what? Good point, Mick. Maybe we'll just say season 1 through 6.
Yeah. All right. Look, backstage, the man has arrived, Matty, and we've just taken a dig at him. I've taken a dig at him. I said to him, I don't agree with him when he says Fly's tanking the season. So he's probably champing at the bit now to fucking get his reply in. Oh, and he's just disappeared. Fuck! Just when I gave him a nice big intro. There we go. Don't worry. The stream.
Come on, Matty.
The stream link, it's right at the top of the chat. He'll be back. Don't worry. He'll be back. What are you saying, Milkshakes? Milkshakes finally gets his say. Chin up, guys. It's a weekend. So what have I missed?
Well,
whatever.
A bit.
No. Who we got next on the list of players?
Us being shit.
Harry Perryman, man. Oh, fuck, mate. I told you, Fly.
Brilliant, mate.
In the middle.
Gun.
He's brilliant.
Yep.
He'll be better in the middle, mate. He'll be better in the middle, man. A lot of people say we need
Put
him
in the
down
midfield, please.
He's classy, man.
Yes.
He wants to play there, mate. He'll do a good job, man. I reckon he'll do better than what Ned Long's doing, mate.
By the way, was Ned Long a full forward at some point in that game? Was he?
Yeah. He wasn't. He played
he was
some minutes in the
tonight.
forward line.
Or was that
I
tripping?
heard that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I heard that during the week. Someone during the week said, "Yeah, he's going to drop in the forward line." I don't like it. I think in his junior days he was a forward.
Me either.
And he's not a forward, man. He's not a forward's arsehole, mate.
No.
Maybe he's my asshole.
Matty, how are you, mate?
Yeah.
Matt?
I'm all right.
Yep.
How you going, all right?
There he is.
Yeah, good.
Matt.
Yeah.
The floor's yours, mate.
So what's your explanation for Fly's
Come on,
shithouse
man.
coaching tonight? I'll give the options. He's got no idea, and as Benny said, just shitful coaching. Can't believe that, because my wife, again, asking why Steen's not playing in the middle. You know, it's just a simple question. Why he do like that? Again? Oh, he again? I can't watch. I go. Now she's been watching the game for 3 years, right?
Yeah.
So, is it incompetent, or is there another reason? So here are the other options.
Yep.
He doesn't want to. Manny suggested he doesn't want to hurt Cameron's feelings. Okay.
Yep.
So there's a woke option, or he wants to lose. Maybe not wants to lose, but he says, I'm going to give them, because we know that the umpires, we're 3 goals down straight away with the umpires. Okay, so we're going to be 3 goals better straight away.
Yeah.
That not playing Steen in the ruck, that's 3 goals. That's 3 goals that were gifted to Freo.
Yep.
So I postured that is he tanking? It wasn't like he is tanking.
I agree with
we
that.
don't know what's going on in his mind, but that's one of the options.
Yeah.
I think what's going on is that he is an agent for Brisbane. He doesn't like Collingwood.
No, I agree with Matt on that. I agree with that.
Because everyone
He
who
doesn't.
hates Collingwood, which is the whole world apart from Collingwood supporters, are going, hey, he's not playing Steen in the middle. How fucking good is this? Like quarter time, half time, 3/4 time.
Yeah.
Cameron's here and there again. I think Cameron's going up to Fly going, mate, don't worry about my feelings. I want Steen to give me a chop out. Just let me drift across half back, throw me at full forward. I'm shit in there. These rules are not doing any me favors, but I tell you what, I'll be all right if I get a bit of a rest. You know, when they were swapping against GWS, and okay, fair enough. Their ruckman is not the best ruckman in the world, but when Cameron went in there, he was much better. Because Steen was doing a lot of it. He was doing at least half of the center square. So that was one of the most tactically. When you said, Mick, you said like jokingly, I reckon he's going to start Cameron, and our chat and us on the panel just went, no.
I didn't even notice that. By the way,
not only did he start Cameron at the start of the game, he started him for every quarter, and he played 80% of the center square. So I don't know if he's tanking.
He only had 2.
Any option, any answer to why he did that is not good.
Yep, it's true.
I didn't even put 2 and 2 together that he wasn't even playing Steen in the middle.
Okay.
Well, he said at the start of the game he was going to put him forward.
Yeah.
Josh, I remember Joshy in our chat when we were streaming. Joshy said, I think Fly's trolling us. He just said that Steen is going to play forward for most of the game. And I'm like, oh, really?
Yeah. And
no. Fly's trolling us. He's trolling us all right, but by not playing Steen at all. Had him on the bench. Every time the coverage cut to Fly doing his Fly stuff on the bench, who was sitting on the pine next to him? Oscar Steen, hunched over. His body language was atrocious. I don't blame the kid. Like when he got his first game, Fly, and his whole like, doing his David Brent impersonation. You're really going to give us something and go in there and do what you do best, which is in the center square. And you've got that great lead. I was so excited for it. And Darcy Cameron came in and gave him a big hug because Darcy Cameron was like, oh, this guy's going to come and help me out in the middle.
Yeah.
He actually is doing the scene from Pulp Fiction where he's going.
Hey, can I get your thoughts, guys, on the DC side of it? Like, how we said, we're protecting his feelings and stuff, which it's viable. Is there also an element, because he was our Copeland Trophy winner, that there's like that subconscious thought of protecting him and protecting that integrity of it, sort of thing?
And
like,
on top of
in addition to it,
he's just been given a huge contract
fucking
for the
hope
next
not.
3 years as well.
That's the third layer, the big contract. You got to say, we can't not play him now, or we end up with another, Grundy situation where we're paying a freaking salary when he's not there anymore.
You listen to the Collingwood rant. They talk
We're
about
not saying not to play
made him as a ruckman for a while, but now these new rules have really made him redundant in there.
Look, I'll be honest. The Rockles hasn't helped Darcy Cameron out at all. Let's be honest.
So you got to play around with it. They haven't helped him. They haven't helped him work around it. Mate. Play the kid.
No. That's what I was about to say. Like, he has to work around it. But having said that too, like, when you got Steen there, you got to play him. And Fly needs to grow a pair of balls and start risking. You play Anderson now in the midfield. Play him in the midfield fucking next week against Carlton. Get it over and done with now. Don't put him on the bench and play him less game time. Play him on the field and see what he can actually fucking do. I don't give a
back in.
No, not yet. I don't think
All right, people. Just want to throw in a quick one. 50 people watching. Thank you so much. Would love if you liked and subscribed to my channel. And
hit the likes.
Hit the likes for me. I want to be liked.
Hit the likes.
But hit also, the gentleman.
Not happen, Mick.
Hit the likes.
Also, the gentleman, Matthew J, that's talking to us right now, you can see he's a very passionate man. He loves Collingwood. That's why he gets worked up. He's also got a channel, if you haven't heard of it. I am just putting the link up in the chat now. Follow his channel, The Warble. Okay? There's 60 of you listening at the moment. Give him a follow because what you're hearing right now from Matt, you'll hear more of it on his channel as well. Doesn't hold back. There you go.
The Warble pre-game and during
game
is now
follow the show.
Yeah. All right.
Thanks, Mick. Thanks, mate.
No worries, pal. No worries. Okay, so who we got next, man? We talked about Pezza, great game. Want to see him in the midfield. Brings that every week, man. He's
absolutely
Anderson. You know what? Well, you know what? Do you want to go to the presser? We're going to the presser.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yes.
I'm ready to be angry.
Let's see what he has to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to open a bottle of whiskey.
Okay. So just to let everyone know, with the presser, I play the presser and I stop and start it, and we throw in some comments. This one's going to be a crazy one, I reckon.
They're saying short and sharp in the chat.
Yeah.
Let's get ready to get angry. Let's get ready to get angry at him.
I've told the cats to go and hide.
Here we go. Hold on. Takes me a while to get this up. Hold on a second, guys. There it is. All right, I'm not going to actually show the vision. I don't want to get fucking
Hotkey loves Fly, like most of the non-Collingwood fans out there. Hotkey's a big Fly fan.
Hotkey, let's swap. We'll take Clarko. We'll take Clarko with all these flaws. And yeah.
Okay. Any day of the week.
Oh, fucking ours. You can have Fly any day of the week. Any day of the week. Have Fly. You can have him.
Yeah, you can have woke press conferences, and we'll have a man.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to start it now. All right. I'm going to start it.
Yeah, we're a bit frustrated. Just wanted to reward the effort though to the players because last week we didn't do the jumper proud, and funny we had Wakes present the jumper to young Angus Anderson in his first game before the game.
Sorry guys, I'm just going to pause it. Just let me know if it's loud and clear coming through. Someone in the chat, just give us the thumbs up.
What he's doing now is doing what Voss did last week at the press conference. Is he's like misdirecting. Yeah, let's go and think about a heartwarming moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, he's now right. That's his politician. He's in politician mode now.
I agree with that.
And just going on what he just mentioned, Shane Wakeland did the jumper presentation to fucking Gus Anderson before the game.
Angus, yeah.
All right, I'll start it again.
Angry.
Yeah.
And I've never worn the jumper, so I can't speak of it. But he had emotion, what it meant to him to wear the jumper and be part of the Collingwood family. It's important. It's important that our players put it on and it represents something. And, for most parts of tonight, I thought we did the jumper proud. We've got some work to do, no problems at all. But at least that part of our game, our DNA, if you like, was on show in tough conditions. Yeah.
So I guess where do you pinpoint where you lost it tonight?
Moments. Didn't take our chances. Yeah. In a low-scoring game in tough conditions, just even just decision-making stuff late. Like what are we doing? Certain phases of the game. We've traditionally been really good at this thing, managing these moments. We just didn't manage ours tonight, and sometimes you got to live it to go through it to grow. And who knows? That could be our story. I'm not sure, but we just didn't manage those moments and critical times.
Some of those moments, particularly in the first quarter, you had 15-5 inside 50s, didn't generate enough score. Then in the back end of the third quarter, similar case, had enough entry into the 50s to repeat entries, but couldn't hit the scoreboard diligently enough.
Well, it suggests that you're playing a good brand of footy when the ball's in your forward half, and then you play against Fremantle, like the game's going to be a lot of numbers back. That's just, we dominated inside 50s, I think, last time we played them too. Like you can't. It's really hard to articulate how you score. You've got to be really measured. And, the old Lee Matthews, it's hard for us to score, impossible for them. They didn't score, did they? From any of those
dropping names.
So with those phases,
come on, man.
I think
what's that crap?
Yeah.
I just missed that. What did he just say?
Just name dropping.
Oh, yeah.
Lee Matthews. Lee Matthews. Well, Lee Matthews does it.
Yeah.
I hate it because he was talking about our scoring, right? He was saying, we can't score, but Freo couldn't score either. How is that how's that gonna justify our shit scoring? Like, we have to score, mate. We have to score. Like, what is this? Annoys me.
Yeah.
Half-eaten dim sim. What I want him to say is to take some accountability from his fuck-ups. Like, you know what? I took a chance. I've gone with Cameron in the ruck again. Got it wrong. I need to have more confidence in Steenie. Next week, he's going to get more of a shot. That'd be nice.
I bet you no Journo brings it up either.
No, they won't.
His first step is to realise that.
And I took a chance on Lipinski and his fucking shit. And I took a chance on Lipinski and I fucked up with that too.
Yeah.
Condition on this ground with wet conditions, you can play a forward half game, and these Adelaide teams and both teams have done that historically over the years.
You denied him speed too.
Yeah.
You just took away that element of it. Obviously, once again, Bill Frampton and Jeremy played really well down back. To eliminate that, you made him kick the long game down the line.
Yeah, I'm certain that Justin's going to sit here and say we slowed him down really well, because we did. We defended the ground really well. they had one passage to play late where they looked fast and went through the corridor, which we knew they would try to, and Jamie had a chance to take that mark and would have been potentially game over.
Stop.
Those little
Nick.
moments we just didn't quite grab. And
sorry.
I thought we defended the ground really well. Again,
go on.
Can you highlight a Hotkeys comment about Fly being a politician?
Yep. Go on.
Fly is a politician and protective in public, has hard conversations in private. Okay, yeah, you can keep certain things to yourself, but he's protective against himself. He's not protecting the players. He's protecting himself.
I can't hear the press
And
conference.
I don't want a football coach to be a politician, because politicians are sly and manipulative, and they lie. That is the last thing. You can be a coach. You don't have to give away everything, but don't bullshit and don't give spin and don't use propaganda. I don't want a coach to be a politician. It's not cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You're right, Matt. You're right.
He doesn't even have to name players and say this guy played like an arsehole. He just has to be accountable, like you said.
Yeah, and the other thing that politicians do that shit me, they never own stuff. They never go, you know what, I got that wrong. I got that wrong. I'm going to do better from now
just say
on.
you
Next
fucked
time,
up.
I'm going to do it differently.
Just say I fucked
and that's
up.
why. That's why I don't fucking like him, because he is a politician.
Yeah.
Good point, Hotkey.
Just say you fucked up and deal with it. Say I fucked up tonight and take accountability.
That's right. He is partly at fault. It's not all his fault. Half-eaten dim sim? No, it's not all his fault.
Yes.
But wouldn't it go a long way to claim partially that he's part of it, and that we lost by 5 points? But maybe if he'd done things differently, maybe we were up by 3 goals when we'd had those fuck ups, and we don't have people blaming Schultz. We don't have people blaming Billy Frampton, right? Because it's much more on Fly than on Billy Frampton and Schultz and McStay even. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think that he thinks it's a mistake yet. That's the problem.
That's even worse.
Yeah. You fucking idiot. Just think you're wrong and say it.
Then he's delusional.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I agree with that.
For us, and we learnt some lessons, and here we are improving parts of our game, which we need to.
You talk about the moments. How much are you going to reflect on and regret the missed set shots at the start of the last quarter?
Oh, I don't think anyone goes to bed going, you know what, tomorrow I'm going to set a goal, I'm going to miss a goal from 20 metres out to critical moments. Like, again, sometimes you have to live through it to then grow. And those guys in particular didn't take their chances. That's just part and parcel of footy, I suppose. You're paid to do that, and you got to get to work on those things. But unless you're living it, then it's hard to really go through it. It's not there.
This is how you solve it, Fly. Yeah. When someone like McStay does not take seriously his shots at goal, you fucking get him aside and say, listen, buddy, no more of this fucking snap fucking when you're fucking 20 metres out directly in front, mate. I want you to fucking take about 28 footballs and go to the fucking training track and take 28 fucking drop punts and do not come back into the rooms for a shower until you've fucking dobbed every single one of them from fucking 30 metres out on a slight angle. Because you do it too many times, mate. I've said it 3 times tonight. I'm going to fucking say it again. It fucking shits me, man. Fucking the players of old, Matthew Lloyd, fucking Dunstall, Lockett, you name them, man. They took pride in their bread and butter, which was fucking taking shots at goal. That was their role in the team. They are the full forward. They take shots at goal. They don't take it for granted. When they took a mark, they didn't put the fucking mouth guard in their teeth and fucking do a stupid fucking snap that fucking breaks the hearts of fucking this multitude of the Collingwood Army that we fucking love the club so much, and we're going to see that shit. You take them aside, Fly, and you tell them, no more of this side shit. It's not working, man. All right, you fucking kick one every now and then, but you've missed too many now. So fuck this shit, man. Go back and learn how to kick a drop punt. You're fucking 28 years old, man. It's not like you're fucking 17 years old some fucking kid that just got drafted and he wants to be a flashy
Yeah,
kid like
I
Ginnivan.
agree.
It's all right for Ginnivan because Ginnivan fucking kicks him. You don't next day. So
No,
you're not.
And the other thing is, everyone's saying, "Oh, if we'd won, Fly would have been the hero." No, we were calling out Fly from the first bounce. Okay, Fly, he's this genius coach. We went 2 years, 22-23, prelim and grand final, where we would win a game by 2 points, and we'd only play good football for a quarter and a half. We've never been a really good side where we had the ability to bury a side by 6, 7, 8 goals. Never do it. So Fly's fuck ups. If we win tonight, we'd still be calling him out, wouldn't we?
Fucking oath. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
He's no win or lose. He's no genius because not playing Steen in the ruck. What's he in this? What's he in the side for? That's terrible coaching.
Yeah,
100%. 100%.
He's there to be a woke lefty.
Yeah,
exactly. There you go. That's his whole role. There to be a woke lefty.
Yeah. Well, apparently, Kynan, people are telling us that behind closed doors he's a fucking raging fucking, tyrant, which is fucking bullshit.
I absolutely, no.
I don't agree with that. No way.
He's David Brent.
That's bullshit.
He's constantly trying to go on dates with Patrick Lipinski.
You know what, Josh? Shut the fuck up.
Oh, fucking ideas.
Listen. When you said 6'7", I can't lie. I went like this. It was just a fucking thing. It was just a fucking distinct thing that I just needed to do. I don't know why. I have 2 nephews. They all fucking do it, bro. It's become part of the norm for me. I don't know.
He loves him too.
As we're saying, hotkey, man, fucking Clarko would fucking grab McStay and fucking smash him on a fucking locker and say, "What the fuck are you doing, you cockhead?" Anyway, all right, back to Fly.
Hit him with a flying.
And so would Lee Matthews.
Not decided by those
Lee
moments,
Matthews would too.
Those set shots in particular. But I don't want to put that pressure on them. But again, it does matter, doesn't it? At times when you just don't quite execute. So. Talked around a bit of a circle. They're trying to protect him, didn't I? Yeah.
One more positive takeaways. Angus Anderson tonight, he looked so comfortable. AFL level, his third quarter was excellent as well.
Yeah.
We'd like to give you guys a lot of momentum.
Yeah, kicks a critical goal in the third. Just we got beaten at centre bounces again, which has been a pattern for us at times when we.
I wonder why.
A pattern.
Game, but pleasing for him to come in and show everyone what he's good at. Like you can say it pre-game, go watch this guy tackle, watch this guy's toughness. Well. Got to go do it. And first time to play AFL footy, he's one that wore that jumper with great pride and looks like a Collingwood player for a while now if he keeps playing like that.
How'd you see Nick's performance? Obviously came in underdone, focused on him, and he looks sore early days. How'd you see him overall?
Yeah, I think he's still sore. Like he's got that. He doesn't quite have the same gait as he does. He's see how hard he works and then gets up sore and getting treatment on the bench. He's super critical to us. Like, that's. Stated the obvious.
Who's he referring to now?
Nick Dacos.
Got through this game
Rog.
Obviously, we've got 6 days before we play the Blues, so he's a pro, like I keep saying.
How's Geordie feeling after his knock in the second quarter?
He's a bit rusty, so fingers crossed that he.
Concussions for Collingwood players, yeah. So are we expecting Geordie to be out for fucking 3 weeks now? Geelong don't even. Geelong players get concussed and they play the rest of the fucking game. Now, Geordie, he's still got to pass a fucking, a test and, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Fuck, here we go.
What about how Fly just went, we've been no good in the centre bounces for a while now. He said, it's been a pattern.
Yeah.
It's been a pattern.
No. And, these fucking journos that fucking think they're the oracles of the game, fucking pull him up on it. You got a youngster there, man, that fucking wins centre clearances for you.
Yeah.
Why aren't you fucking starting him at the start of quarters, man?
Why don't you give him an actual midfield that can back him up and help him?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, true.
Isn't too bad. Doesn't Round. I didn't see any of it. I just got told he's out for the game, so I need to look at that. You guys are probably more aware of what transpired than I. Yeah.
The score, the inaccuracy is one thing. You have been struggled to score.
Can't believe they're not bringing up the ruck.
Night in these conditions, is it to then draw conclusions from whether you've improved, which way you've gone with it? Does it become an outlier to what you're trying to do, given that?
Well, I'm not sure what the narrative externally is.
Going back onto the
we just didn't connect at times. Just early parts of the game we dominate, and then we take the ball back fast, and then we don't connect. And there's chances I'm watching the footage on the bench. I get guys, hey, look at this. This is the opportunity to go there. So those things we're living. We're a bit messy for the ball, aren't we? Like that's real. We like a bit of polish at times.
Really?
We'll keep getting to work on connection. It's hard when you're playing the game in your forward half so much, and then set the ground up so well defensively that it's coming back. So when it's coming back, how are we getting it back? We're just going to bomb it into undersized keys against, Pierce had 5 intercept marks and really hard to play against. So it's a version of us we need to keep evolving.
Oh my God.
Reality is we did enough to win this game. I think everyone could see that. We just didn't quite grab our chances in tough conditions. Yeah.
How did you assist the Billy Frampton and Josh Tracy?
He's trolling.
Bill's in good form. Yeah, I think Bill's playing as good as I've ever seen him play.
Is he referring to Billy Frampton? Is he fucking referring to Billy Frampton?
Yeah. But last season, what did you play a fucking absolute spud in front of him last season, mate? Now you realise that he does a good job. Fuck.
Oh, I'm actually going red, man. I'm turning red right now. I'm getting so angry listening to this shit.
I'm getting pissed off too. I'm getting pissed off too.
Mick,
that's it.
Yep.
Can you highlight that Voidoid comment about Fly? Yeah, that's a very good point because I recall in 22, remember he will say, "Oh, we're here to play nice and and look good and play fast," and he was saying how he said how it doesn't matter how many points you score, we score more than you and we'll win, right? And now he's the opposite. He was saying Freo, he was saying we didn't score, but Freo didn't score either. And then he goes, he quoted this last year. He said, "We play for 4 points, not style points." So he's opposing what he said before. So he used to be this this all fun run and gun coach, and now he's saying, "Oh, it's important to defend and slow it down." So perhaps, on that comment by Voido, perhaps he is, he's changed his approach. I don't know. Yeah, perhaps he's right.
Bro, he just named the problem right then in the interview. What are we going to do? Bomb it to undersides full forwards?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the
it's
journo
what you
should have
did.
said, are they under instructions or are they not following instructions by doing that? That would have been so is that are they not following instructions?
No, they're under instructions.
They're so in the same club. These coaches, I don't know if it's all of them, but Fly and these journalists, they are not allowed to ask certain questions. They have certain set questions. Like with politicians, the politician checks off on what questions they're allowed to ask them. It must be. Otherwise, they're so fucking dumb, these journos, because they mostly hate Collingwood. So they're like, oh, Fly.
Yeah.
What the fuck is the deal with not putting Steen in there? Wow, we love that. That was awesome. Fuck, do that again against Carlton, please. Right? That's what they must be thinking, but they're not allowed to ask it. Surely they're not allowed to ask it.
Yeah.
And then when and Fly says stuff where they must, we're bombing it to small size forwards, and then the journos don't follow up. Oh, why? Why are they doing that? Are you instructing that, or are they not following instructions? God.
Yeah. All right.
You know what the Brits would do? Wanker, wanker, wanker.
Oh, mate. Adrian was saying it before. In American sports and even in soccer in Europe, the fucking coaches get absolutely fucking grilled by journos, mate. They're up there, mate, taking fucking pot shots from him, mate.
These guys to be like that.
Yeah.
Remember, like Ross Lyon and Mick Malthouse, you'd have like those really annoying journos would just they'd just needle them, and it was quite entertaining watching a press conference. There's none of that now.
You know what's happened? The AFL is a little bubble industry. It's a bubble industry. The AFL, the media, they're all in this one little fucking thing, and they all follow the same line, mate. You know? Yeah.
They're all woke. They're all soft little wokies.
For us right now, Bill. Pretty important to have a big key position player that can take away their best player. I don't know how many goals Tracy kicked. Did he kick? Yeah. No, and it wasn't a great night for Keys, really. Let's face it, but Bill's been really important to us. Yeah. No, not at this stage. No, I think we're other than Geordie, obviously. We've got a 6-day break into then a bigger break into Anzac Day, so should be fine, I think.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Wasn't a great night for Keys. Wasn't a great night for Keys.
Yeah. It's a short break. It'll be fine. I see you guys.
It'll be fine for Anzac Day. Yeah.
Are you fucking serious, Flyer? Are you fucking serious?
Hey, did you hear
night for Keys? Are you not the coach?
Did you guys hear Stu's new nickname for Fly?
No, Fruit Fly. Is the,
because
the
what does like Lipinski keep getting a game? We're like, well, Fly's obviously got the hots for him, and then Stu's come out with, we should call him Fruit Fly.
Yeah.
I'm going to blow up.
I agree.
Bro, next round, I'm detonating.
Yeah.
It's not even round 11, bro. Next week, I'm going to be a puff of smoke in this chair.
What's this?
Puff of smoke.
What's this? Milkshakes. What's this? You guys, aren't you a Collingwood supporter as well? You guys might explode after round 11. Come on, man. I thought you were one of us, man.
Milkshake. Someone said that milkshakes is Fly.
Milkshakes is Fly.
I can see that.
Don't make Fly the scapegoat. We could have won it. Oh, poor Fly.
Oh no, the coach of a multi-million-dollar team. Oh no, what will he do?
He's such a victim.
Oh no,
Fly.
you can't take any criticism.
Don't be mean, Fly. Don't be mean.
Maybe he should
get
over it
He's a
and
nice
coach
guy.
better.
I tell you what, there's no bigger safe space than that press conference with all of those journos. Oh, hey, Fly. We kicked 5 goals. So, Fly, you only kicked 5 goals tonight. Bit of a problem there.
Yeah. And you can't blame the conditions because I've seen fucking high scores in fucking rainy games.
Yeah.
You know?
Did you see how many times he brought up in these conditions,
So adapt, motherfucker.
Even if we converted, say, 3 more goals, it's still a shitful total, isn't it?
Yeah. When I had the scores up at the start of the stream, I couldn't look at the screen, man. It's like 39. What the fuck, man? That's like fucking games back in the 1910s, mate. You know, where one team would score 1-2 and they'd win. You know. Fucking hell, man.
And you know the funny part, Mick, we had more time going forward than they did. We had I think it was 48 entries that they did tonight.
Yeah. Yes, Milkshakes, you're supposed to say us when referring.
How many times we go forward and we fuck it up?
Who do you want as coach? I don't know, man.
Fly from 2023.
Yeah. That's it, man.
Wait, Duke Labs. Cunts are crazy. Great 22 season. Prelim 23. Oh, wait, no, what? No, 23 got the fucking flag. 24 injuries. Bro, you wrote that sentence so fucking weird. Almost made the prelim in 29. Round 5, kick 5 goals. Oh no, Fly sucks. Well, you'd think that once you hit the prelim or the premiership, as people would say, that your form wouldn't go down and then stay going down for 3 years.
Yeah.
And on top of that, Duke Labs, love your work, Duke Labs, but we want more, man. We want success. We want success yesterday, mate. We enough of this fucking, fucking. We need the team playing better, mate. The scores are way too low. They've been too low for a long time. He's got to change this game plan, mate.
So, Hotkey's asking who we want as coach as Collingwood. Hayden Skipworth would be good.
Yeah.
He's coached 5 games, but I'd take Stephen King right now. Chris Fagan, absolutely.
I reckon Fagan's got the squad, man. Just
Fagan took a while to get going, but once he got his team and they're all talented and they're bursting, it came together pretty good for him.
Would you take Ross?
He was good. He's been good for a long time. Like he's been getting him into the prelims for a while.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And he has the thing about Fagan is he has full respect of the players, and you will not hear a bad word from a Brisbane fan, because when Fagan talks in the media, he's a straight shooter. He's not going to tell you everything that's going behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But you don't. I don't know. I don't see the sort of spin that other coaches like Fly does,
Yeah.
He's got the squad, absolutely. But I still wouldn't mind him at Collingwood.
All right.
All right, lads. I promised I'd stay for the presser. I'm going to bed, so
No worries, Benny.
but let's look forward to this Thursday, eh?
No worries, Benny. I'll touch base with you as the Carlton game gets nearer, and we'll work out where we're going to meet and stuff.
Absolutely. Sounds good. See you, boys.
No worries, mate. Catch you later.
See you, Benny. Catch you, Ben.
See you, Benny.
Yeah. All right. Who we got next? Billy Frampton, another good game. Just quietly having a very good season. And what can you say, man?
God for him.
Yeah.
Thank God we got him.
Good on him, man. Good on him. He fucked up at the end, but that's not his fault, mate.
Yeah,
When
thank
it's bucketing
fucking
down
God.
range, don't kick the ball to him when it's bucketing down and rely on him to fucking switch the ball around, mate. We're ahead.
Yeah.
We're ahead. Get the ball forward and just get a stoppage and gain meters, not fucking trying to do fancy fucking switches when it's fucking bucketing down. Fuck me dead, man. Jamie Elliott, the Jamie Elliott conundrum that has arisen before us.
We've now got a bunch of contracts. We've got Cameron, and now we've got Elliott, where we've given them 3 years. And is Elliott 2 years or 3? I think we've given him 3 years, haven't we?
Elliott?
No, I think it was 2, wasn't it?
This is when you need greatness. He knows all this shit. Where the fuck are you, Sean? Wake up.
Need Shawnee.
Where are you, Sean?
Sorry to derail. Mick, you were talking about
15
James.
disposals.
Yeah.
He needs to do a bit better, but it's still pretty decent.
It's not, mate.
He didn't even have a shot on goal.
He's a long way off.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
He's a long way off.
Have more shots to go for sure.
He's gone from like a top 70 player
I think
to
he's
outside of 400 or something ridiculous.
Yeah. He got 2 years, so he's contracted until the end of 2027. There you go.
Jeez.
I know. Fuck.
And the problem is that when he doesn't mark it, he's not that great on the ground. So we're effectively playing with 3 mainly ineffective tall forwards, him being the third tall.
Yeah.
So he's not dangerous when the ball hits the ground. So you kind of wouldn't mind I don't want to talk about Bobby, but a Bobby type or a Saxena. I'd rather them as a forward if he's not taking marks. He's not getting it on the ground.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he's another guy who would take. He'd need to string 10 games like that.
I would say this, Mick. I think.
What were you saying, Chris?
I think the game's passed him by. I think the game's passed him by. I think he's finished.
Yeah.
I hope not.
I reckon there's a slight chance his form improves. I'm not gonna write him off just yet. I'm not prepared to do that. It's been a shit start. Yeah.
He seems to be having almost games. Like he's just sort of not.
Yeah.
Like normally, like he would take marks, and the defender's right on him, and it's always hard to take a mark in that situation. But he'd clunk it. Now it's sort of juggling out, and he's 2-3 grabs, and it's down, and then he's not sort of getting those. The goal assists of now they're not happening. So I think it may happen for him, but who knows? You might be right. It might have. The cliff comes quickly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who knows?
And he's got to stop taking those specky marks. Stop taking those specky marks.
Yeah. Side bottom, he's in a similar boat. He had his good game against GWS, so wins his next due for a good one against Essendon. And that's the way it is with Sidey. He was busy today, but we just got to accept that we're not going to see the Sidey of old, man. It's just,
no way.
A ballsy selection committee and coach would drop him and put a young kid in. But we're not ballsy. We're the opposite of ballsy.
No, we're the Trevor Chappells of the run-out world.
Moldhouse would have dropped him.
Yeah.
So whenever this selection panel does get its ass in the gear, and it might take 2 years, and it might take for Fly to get the ass. But last week when there was at least 10 players who you could have dropped. We did this. We did this on our show the other day. We had 9 players that were very worthy of a game. So our future is pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm quite confident. Are we certain that we've got a good future? But we won't be certain until we go, you know what, Sidey, have a rest. We'll call it managed so we don't hurt your feelings. Crispy, you have a rest as well. We'll call it managed so you don't hurt your feelings. Also, DC, you have a rest as well. We'll call it managed, and we'll get Buller and Steenie to go, they can take care of it. And let's see what these kids are going to do. But these fuckers won't. They will wait till there's injuries. And then it's like a Cochrane. So all of a sudden, Frampton, rolls his ankle. He's out for a couple of weeks. And then, we're playing the Bulldogs, and we're going to give Cochrane a game. And then he goes shit, and everyone goes, oh, he's fucking terrible, when we should have played him at the start of the year.
Hotkey, what the fuck has Fly done that Malthouse couldn't?
Oh, my God.
Please. Please, man.
The big Hotkey Malthouse won us a flag in 2010. And got us into grand finals 2002, 2003. And got us into multiple finals.
I can't see how Hotkey.
The problem is with Fly is that he doesn't play many kids.
He's trolling us.
With Moldhouse, he played Jason Clark, he played Mark McGough, and look what happened. Jason Clark played in the prelim final. Mark McGough won an Anzac Day medal as well. Don't forget too, we played Travis Clark back in 2005, and look at him now. He won us a flag.
Yeah.
See, people think Fly is so
What's he
shit
talking about?
He got handed a very good list. We went. We were in finals 18, 19, 20, and then the players just got sick of Buckley. The whole football world thought that Fly was to go in and be a development coach. All of a sudden, he's gone, this is a fucking shit hot list. Yeah. And then, do you think we got into a prelim because of Fly? Please.
No way. No way.
Malthouse came into a rabble at Collingwood in 2000. Absolute rabble. got us into 2 grand finals with a bunch of absolute battlers. The team that nearly beat Brisbane, they'd won by 9 points, and Brisbane were a superstar outfit, thanks to the AFL. Thanks, AFL. And they beat us by 9 points. Like, apart from Buckley, maybe Scotty Burns and Anthony Rocker, that whole side was a bunch of battlers.
Yeah, man.
And
like
that is
Jared
all
Malloy.
on Mick Malthouse. That's all on Mick Malthouse. And then he got us into the next grand final, got absolutely smashed, and he went, righto, we're going to now start this again. And so 04, 06 out of the finals, 06 back in the finals, 07 we were within a kick of getting past Geelong, and we would have won a flag in 07 with kids. Because we would have smashed Port.
Yeah. It took Malthouse just needed 2 years to refurbish the list and rebuild. Bang, back up contending again. While all these other cellar dwellers are dwindling at the bottom of the ladder for fucking a whole decade. We bottom out once. The second year, up and about, third year contending already with a whole new list almost, you know.
Hotkey, jump up. Get Hotkey on the panel.
Jump on, Hotkey.
Jump up, mate.
That takes a special...
Let's debate it.
That's a special individual, Malthouse, to be able to do something like that. That's a special fucking thing, man. He had it. He had the right stuff, mate.
Yeah, Malthouse was better. He was better. He would play the kids. You don't see Fly really doing that.
Tell you the difference about Fly and Malthouse, and Malthouse is not perfect, and I've got a lot of issues with how he left after 2011. But Malthouse was all about integrity, okay, and he would never ever put up with the type of football that Patrick Lipinski's playing at the moment.
Oh,
but
Fly does, and Fly will say things like selection integrity. And you've got to be fit to perform, and then turns around and drops a young guy like Will Hayes. He didn't really do anything wrong, and there's 10 other guys who are much worse, and then drops him, and then leaves a guy like Lipinski. So he's got no integrity. I'm just really surprised that Hotkey is a fan of Fly, because I really like Hotkey. It's one of my favorite YouTubes. I've been on his live. I love you, man. And one of the things I like about you, one of the things I like about Hotkey is he's very anti-woke.
Yeah, jump on.
That's I appreciate that. But Fly is a woke disaster.
Yeah.
Right. You know.
And Fly has had the fortune of having a once in a generation player like Nick to be his main guy. So yeah. All right.
One thing I can say, Fly has a boyfriend. His name is Lipinski. He's cheating on him with his wife. He's cheating on his wife with Lipinski.
Fruit Fly.
On the side, that's his boyfriend.
I'm telling you, Lipinski will not
that's
get
where he
dropped.
goes every night to be with him.
No way.
He will not. He won't get dropped.
No, that's his
he won't
boyfriend.
get
Of
dropped.
course, he's not going to drop him.
Let's set it up.
Of course not. That's his boyfriend.
Yeah, here we go. Hotkey. That's a bit more like it. Darcy Moore sleeps in separate rooms to his girlfriend. Yes. You agree with that, Hotkey? You think that's a good idea? Are you sure it's a girl though?
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Well, he's going to be in about 5 years' time. When you go to the polls to do your voting, you'll be seeing Darcy Moore, ALP, with the words ALP next to it, and he'll be throwing out all this woke stuff at us. Yeah, all the Greens. Yeah.
We're not going
what a joke! What a joke!
We love you, man. We're gonna Hotkey. I'm not worried about being bullied. Yeah, like we're gonna bully you, Hotkey.
So the right thing that Darcy should do.
Get him up there.
The right thing that Mr. Darcy Moore should do right now, Darcy Moore, if you're listening, go up to Fly and the other members of the leadership group and say, "Oh, I would like to send in my resignation as captain, and I would like to pass it on for Maynard and Nick to share for the rest of the year because, mate, this bloke can't even get on the park, mate.
Oh, I thought you were going to say he's going to come out.
Oh, well, if he wants to do that, he can do that as well.
He can do that. Okay, yeah, he can do that. He can do that next year. Like you don't put too much pressure on the boy. You know, like give up the captaincy, and then next year he can come out. Then that would politically, but that would really help for his run for
And so
politics.
he loves
'Cause,
fly.
like when he goes, when he gets on the Labor ticket, and by that time, Lipinski will have retired, and it can be Darcy Moore, vice president Lipinski. So they could be like a ticket, package deal.
Yeah. And I'll
What the
tell you
fuck
what.
am I listening to?
They're all
Benny's-
in love with each other.
Benny's
What
here.
the fuck
Benny's
am I
here.
listening
Now I
to?
can't go to sleep. Fuck you all.
Why am I listening to fucking Fly McRae running the Labour Party and
Past
fucking
2 a.m., mate.
Darcy Moore.
Lipinski?
Past 2
running the
a.m.,
Labour
it all
Party.
comes out.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
He will be in
It
politics.
gets a
What
bit.
the fuck?
It gets a bit crazy after a couple of hours, kind of.
Yeah.
We haven't seen you for a while, mate. We
Yeah.
just talk about it. After a while, we've dissected the game. We try and keep on topic of the game, but we go into these tangents, and we need people like Chrissy Talbot brings us back to the game every now and then.
What we like to do is we get to about the 4 hour
No,
mark.
we just
when
need to
think-
talk about Lipinski and Floyd being in bed together.
We get to about the 4 hour mark, and then we think, okay, the CIA has stopped listening now. We'll start doing conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Who else we got here? Jezza Howe, better than last week. Did all right. Conditions probably helped him. The people that he was, the players that he was playing on, the conditions weren't helping them. So it worked into his thing. So next week, Fremantle will have Mackay. What's his name? Howe will have McGovern. You know McGovern's going to have a great game next week. You just know it from now, man. And Mr. Hotkeys in backstage. Wow. All right. I'll get him on. Be kind to this guy, man. But at the same time, be kind to him. But at the same time, this guy fucking on his channel, mate, doesn't hold back, mate. If you've got a shit YouTube channel and you fucking spit out fucking, mindless nonsense, he's all over you, mate. No, there he is. Hotkey. Get yourself off mute, man.
Hey, I'm trying to find the button.
How are you, pal? What's going on?
Good. Can you hear me?
Perfect. Nice and clear, mate. Yep.
Oh man, it's 2:15 here.
Yeah. You're an Adelaide boy as well, huh? Fuck, everyone's from Adelaide.
No,
originally, yeah.
Not. It is 1:48 in the morning in Adelaide. Thank you very much.
All right.
You thought I was trolling you. I was just telling you my opinion. That's all.
Go on.
Now you
He's a
have
coach.
an opinion, mate.
Yeah.
Nah, you're not allowed to. Not in Australia anymore. You have to believe everything one person thinks.
This channel seems to be a bit Collingwood biased. I'm not sure though.
Oh, no, what are you talking about?
It's unapologetically one-eyed, man. We don't give a fuck about anyone else.
So we're going to argue about Craig McRae. Is that it?
Every week, man, we do this, man.
Yeah.
Every week.
Did you see any of my points? Did you agree with what I was saying or not?
You said Fly hasn't done. Malthouse didn't do what Fly did.
No. I'll simplify it. Like his winning record is very good, and it took Malthouse a long time to gel that team. Even though he made the 2 grand finals, the second one was pretty bad, and then 2010 was a great season, obviously. But they did draw. They were close to losing that one as well.
Yeah,
as you would know. So
I
rate him as a coach, but I don't like him as a person, and I think that's being objective.
Oh, fair enough.
No, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't think he was the reason they lost tonight. And you played Freo,
That-
which is
that
a tough
is
game
fair.
in Adelaide, and it's wet. I mean, Freo is going to be a good side. They've only lost 1 game, and there were 5 goals up in that game.
Yeah, but the thing is, we've got a really big blemish in our game plan when Darcy Cameron with these new ruck rules aren't working for him, and he plays him for a long duration of the game, and we just keep losing the centre clearances and copying like these momentum swings that we cop about 3 or 4 goals in a row. And he's got a young kid in there that can fucking jump really high and has proven in a game of footy that he can get the ball out and give us clearances. And he just doesn't play him. He's played him 50% 2 weeks in a row now.
Yeah.
And we think that's one of the reasons we think that's one of the things that Fly isn't doing correctly for us, On top of that, there's our forward line, there's nothing's happening, and he really hasn't tweaked it or anything, mate. It's 4 weeks of fucking. It's been longer than that. It's been 13, 14. We haven't scored over 100 points in a long time, man.
You were talking about that the other week. It's been a while,
Yeah.
But what I was trying to say, though, and I don't know if you'll agree with this, but the game plan last year probably wasn't too bad considering they had the best defense, and their offense was shit. They didn't score over 100 past midpoint of the season, but that tactic beat the Crows, and they were up against Brisbane at halftime as well. And they faded out in the second half, but I reckon it was a pretty good plan considering.
Yeah.
My only issue with Fly is that when you've got Steen who dominate against Giants, I would prefer him over Darcy Cameron, because one thing the ruck rules have changed is that your ability to jump. And when you're seeing Gorn, when you're seeing Grundy who can dominate the centre clearances, their ability to jump is amazing. Darcy Cameron's not really much of a jumper. He's very good around the grounds. He's very good at taking marks in defence and up forward and being that target option long down the line, but he doesn't show his ability to jump. And when you saw the last quarter in particular in that second half, when you saw that Sean Darcy was out for the whole game, I would prefer to see Steen go in there more, jump over the top of Jackson, and just to see what he would be able to do as well. Against Brisbane Lions, we saw that when Steen went into the ruck, we got on top, we had momentum, and we got the goals that we got. But when Darcy Cameron goes back into the ruck, we lose the hit-outs, we lose the clearances, and that's when Brisbane were able to score as well. So I want to see Steen to play more of a ruck and then be that option and Darcy Cameron pinch hit. Now, if Steen does, for example, struggles a little bit, then you can have Darcy Cameron in there to pinch hit if it needs to be, if it doesn't work out for him. But to play him 50-something% game time, mate, we could use him for more than that in the centre bounces and try and test out Luke Jackson. There's more to what we can actually do tactically around what we can do to Luke Jackson, because Luke Jackson did mainly the whole ruck work. It's not like you can have McStay can do a bit of ruck inside of 450 and have Darcy Cameron have a kick behind play sort of type of option. I want to see Steen more in the centre bounce so he can actually get a few good hit outs, if not half them.
Yeah. You're right. That's the basis of what we're saying, Hotkey. Can I say your real name?
Yeah, do you even know it?
Ben. It's Ben?
Ben,
You're another Ben. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I ask some questions, or I don't want to hijack the chat or anything, but
that's all right. No. You can say whatever you want. Hey, listen, pal. I'll come on your show. I'll say whatever I want. You let me say whatever I want. So you can. No problem, man. Yeah.
This has got to be the first time a North Melbourne supporter has ever come onto the show, right?
Yeah. But you're all good, man.
Awesome. Oh, someone in the chat wrote, "Why are we hating on Darcy Moore's sexuality?"
Oh man, we after a few hours we run out of topics to talk about, and we just go to certain places, man.
He probably wouldn't like my channel then. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the one thing I did want to say, were you serious about Fly tanking, or was that a joke?
Nah, Matt. Where's Matt, man? He's been quiet. He's Matt's just probably exaggerating a little bit. I'll let him speak for himself. He's just put himself on mute. But I think I'll speak for him now, but he'll tell you. He's just exaggerating. He's not tanking.
Okay, do you think he's doing any type of tanking? Do you think he's not trying his best or something? Or he's just not mentally there?
I think he doesn't trust the players enough to play that robust style of physical running football. He thinks that he's probably looking at our players and thinking, "Fuck, there's a lot of old cunts here. I don't think we can sustain the kind of dynamic kind of game we played when we won the flag, where it was full fucking corridor, fucking handball chains, and that it takes a lot of effort, And players have probably lost a bit of yard of pace, and he's trying different things to evolve, and it's materialized into this game plan that's fucking very, laborious, fucking chipping away. And
so you think his time is done at Collingwood?
I think yes, yeah. He's always said it in the past. He's always said, yeah, I'm not a career coach. I'm just going to coach for a bit and quit, and then he fucking signs a contract for another 2-3 years. So he hasn't.
So what would be the best outcome for Fly then to stay? Best record.
The best outcome for him to stay. Yeah. This year, For me to want him to stick around, if he gets us into the top 4, gets us into a prelim, I will say I am wrong, and he deserves to stay. Yeah.
We got 2 easy matches, which will be wins, and then I think after round 10 is when you're going to know where you're at.
Look, it's easy for you to say from your perspective, man, but I'm not going into this Carlton game confident at all, because we tend to play to the level of other teams. Other teams, like even when we were winning flags, fucking West Coast and fucking Richmond were nearly beating North Melbourne were nearly beating us. We relied on these miraculous last quarter efforts to beat all these lowly teams, and that's another thing. Yeah, we won the flag in 23. Mate, the finals, we fucking all right. Good, we won it, but mate, if each game in the finals, we won by less than a goal, man. One stray bounce, one umpire fuck up, and we lose one of those games.
And also, Braden Maynard was lucky as well. Yeah.
Oh, don't start with this one.
No, I'm not saying right or wrong. I'm just saying lucky. That's all.
Oh no! Don't start that.
Well, the one thing I will say.
I'll let Kev go.
The one thing I will say as well is, like, sometimes when we did lower ice, when we did go forward, it actually worked to perfection. And we got more chances to kick straight in front of goal. The one thing that pisses me off the most is when we go slow. Like when Darcy, like I said earlier, not sure if Hotkey was listening, is that when Darcy Cameron had the ball, instead of going shorter to a free Collingwood player, or even when Anderson got it, they giving that handball off to Jack Crisp, who could run inside 50 just to have a shot, whether or not it would have made the distance or not, or kick the goal, whatever, then, they're the opportunities that you got to take as a team. So there are times where, yes, you got to kick the ball long, and there are times where you just got to lower your eyes and use it wisely. And I thought Fremantle did that better than what we did. And we just make stupid, dumb decisions. And in wet conditions, you just got to move the ball forward as much as you possibly can. And again, goal kicking needs to be worked on this week. I want to see it worked on. The fact is that to the point where instead of kicking one go 2 or 3 behinds, wherever it is in that last quarter, actually you make it 2 goals 1 or 3 goals straight, instead of being like that. Because Nick Dacos, that's the goal that he normally kicks. Dan McStay, instead of kicking around the fucking body, kicking a fucking drop punt like he should be.
even Lockie Schultz normally kicks those. I'll forgive him for that one, but 3 behinds tonight and 1 kick dropped in short. Where was our ruckman towards the goal square to actually mark that when we've got a chance to even kick a goal? One more goal there, and that would have made it more difficult for Fremantle to actually win that. So we used to be a moments team.
Not
Have we
anymore.
lost that?
You have, yeah. We don't play the moments anymore. I used to be confident when in game situations. Whether we're ahead or behind by 5 points or whatever, we seem to lock into this kind of trance where we know exactly what to do. And the majority of the 23 is the same, so I'm not sure what's going on here. They give different instructions, or
it was always wide open to issues, because this play the moments business is all. How about just play as well as you can and get 6 goals up if you can in the first quarter. But Collingwood has never been that, except when we play Port Adelaide once a year. That's the only time.
Yes,
that is.
So
very
what
true.
we do is, like you said, Mick, we play what the opposition is giving us. That means that whether we're playing Brisbane, not last week, but whether we're playing Brisbane or North Melbourne, it's a close game until 3/4 time. Right? Now, the good sides don't do that. Collingwood of 2010 and 2011, when they played a shit team, they're winning by 40, 50, 60 points because they went, we're going to go out and smack this team. But what Flyers Collingwood has been doing, it's not working now, but what Flyers did for the first couple of years, his teams, they would just play what they needed to. So it's like, don't get too tired. Just see how you're going. And then when we need to, we'll put our foot on the pedal. The other thing he would do is every now and then we would get 3 or 4 goals up, and then he'd go, okay, and to use a soccer term, he would park the bus, and then they would come at us, and we would still win by 3 points or whatever. But we at that point, at 3 or 4 goals up, good sides would put the foot down, put the foot on the throat, and win by 7 goals. So that's the issue. So now we're still trying to do that. Teams have worked us out, and we get 3 goals down, and the other team's going, nah, you're not doing that. We're going to shut you down.
Yeah.
Where we could have put our foot on the pedal from the start, and 7 goals up at 3/4 time, and instead the game's still on the line. Anyone can win.
Yeah. So what do you got to say to that, Hotkey?
A lot. Wait, you thought you got me? No.
But no, Ben, you
yeah,
I've been on your stream a lot. In fact, one of the it inspired me to start. I thought I could do my own stream, because one night I was on your stream as Luke 2343. You might remember me. And one
I
night
remember the name.
Said, you said, "Hey guys, I gotta go. I gotta go away."
Yeah, I remember that night.
You guys want to just keep going?
Yeah, you and the guy from Perth.
Who was it? Me and who?
The guy from Perth. I forget his name, but he's funny.
Yeah, me too. I was like, okay,
the one that smokes spliffs on live on YouTube.
The one that fell asleep. Yeah.
So me.
We get along. So it was just like. So, I just started talking to the chat. So I just started reading the chat, and people were saying, no, keep going. So they're like, oh, okay. And then, yeah, it was fine. It was good fun.
That was like an hour, wasn't it? Yeah.
I can't remember, but it was late It was late. It was like 3 a.m. my time. So it must have been late your time.
Yeah. But if you want to talk about Collingwood, look, I'll make a confession, okay? Like, you guys obviously live and breathe Collingwood. I've seen a fair bit of them this year, but I don't watch today's
I don't know, man. At this point,
as much as I used
I don't know. They're testing me. They're testing me. They're testing me, man.
Let him go. Let him go. No, he's
Me too.
Yeah, so tonight I saw the last quarter, but I haven't seen the whole game yet. But from what I saw, and it's unfortunate that Frampton's mistake cost a goal as well. And like I said in the chat, Amos kicked a big goal from 50 before that. So he's kind of right about the moments. And that's why I'm saying, yeah, he's a douche, but he's kind of saying what is true also.
Yeah. So my point is that we're too much in the moment. We're too much. We're having to win the game. Either we're two goals down or we're 3 points up. And see, as a Collingwood supporter, you might think, oh, God, you Collingwood supporters. I'm a North Melbourne supporter. And, geez, I wish I was a Collingwood supporter. Mate, we don't enjoy watching the football.
I love all teams.
Would that come as a surprise to you?
This year, no, because it sucks.
No. Since 2011.
Yeah, since Geelong.
But I mean, in 2010, 2011, we were a good team and we used to smash
super team.
Teams.
Yeah.
And I think we've been a decent team since 2018. But we always, it's always a stress for us because we never put a side away. So it's like any team can get us at any time. And more often than not, we win, but it's always a struggle. Hawthorn, Geelong, Brisbane, even GWS, the Bulldogs, they smash teams. We never do that because just play the moments. The other team are going to come at you. It's kind of like a martial arts sort of thing, like kung fu sort of thing. Just give them back what they're giving you. That's Collingwood. That's why next week, Carlton Collingwood, we won't pump Carlton. It'll be a close game. Anzac Day will be a close game. When we play North Melbourne, it will be a close game. We should pump you, but no,
they have been close historically.
Do whatever recently. We can. Yeah. And apart from the fact that every time a team plays Collingwood, if they're not in the running, it's their grand final. Like you got to admit, when North Melbourne plays Collingwood, they lift. It's like it's a grand final.
Yeah, well, that one time we got 9 goals up. Yeah, but
2024, I think that was.
Yeah, that was a good game too. But I'll give you my philosophical take.
It was not a good game. I had a 15-leg multi that I did not get up on. I got 14 out of 15 and I would have won 10 grand and I needed to get one more disposal and he got off the ground. It was not a good game. No, fuck that game.
It reminded me of the Essendon comeback. It was still fun to watch.
Mine was good.
Hey, sorry.
I missed out on 10 grand, bro.
Sorry, guys. Guys, I'm just going to go for a quick piece, and I'll be back in. I'll be listening. Or
well, can I just say a few things on Collingwood while I'm here? Because it's the only chance I'll probably get to speak. So, because I had to get on this podcast. So,
go for it.
Well, last week, okay. Well, I'll tell you about McRae. Right, his winning percentage is 68%. So the odds are in your favour that you're going to win most of those games regardless. And he still is a good coach, I'm telling you. And he will lift, and you will finish pretty strong, I think. But outside of that, last week you played Brisbane at the Gabba, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and this week in Adelaide.
Yeah.
So there's two road trips. Last week was pretty bad. I was watching most of that game. And Dacos was missing. And this, I don't know, I think this game was just anyone's game. It was shitty conditions, and literally anything could have happened. And you outscored them, like in terms of scoring shots.
Okay.
So from what I saw, both teams were bad. And from what I've seen all this year, is most teams' skills are pretty shit.
Okay. What do you know about Collingwood on the road in the last 10 years?
Well, they bond together and they win, especially in Adelaide. Yeah.
Yeah. We actually have a higher winning percentage than at the MCG.
Yeah, and they almost won this game too. They were in front with 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, we should have won today. We're actually the better team. Totally botched it for a number of reasons.
But that's why I said you guys are overreacting. I wouldn't worry about this game. Maybe next week if you lose, different story. But
no, because sometimes when we're not playing that well. We're not playing that well.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, correct.
So when you're not playing that well, it's really important to snag a few wins when you're not playing well. And that was a golden opportunity. So my issue with Fly, with terrible tactics, it's cost us. It's a 3-goal start we gave the other side, maybe more, because I'm old enough to remember a bloke called Peter Moore, and he was a dominant. Just had this huge big leap. Could just jump. He could play forward. Could play ruck. He was just a star, and for a long time, ruckman couldn't do that. They just go into the middle and they just wrestle. And then this new rules come in, back to the old rules, where a ruckman would go and jump in it. Now, that is a total disadvantage to Darcy Cameron. And we're all like, collectively as supporters going, fuck, this is, you know, we barely got through against the Saints, and then against Adelaide, it wasn't good. So we debut this guy called Oscar Steen.
Yeah,
This guy's got a leap like you wouldn't believe it. And he just came in and collectively Collingwood, oh, thank God, we've just got this new wonder kid. He can't do that much else. Like his thing is getting into the centre ruck and getting a big leap, jumping into the opposition ruckman and giving us first use. And it was just fantastic to just see a guy, because normally we're having to adapt to losing the ruck or getting a 50-50. So we're thinking, how good is this? And then last week, he doesn't start. And this is the thing. This is what's annoying about Fly with his politics and just saying crazy stuff. When Oscar Steen got his game, Oscar Steen got called into Fly's office, and they made this big sort of social media thing where they filmed it. It was pretty crappy how he did it. He made out like he was going to delist Oscar Steen.
Yeah.
And you could see the look in Steen's eyes, like, what the fuck? Yeah, we're just thinking about our list, mate. And yeah, we're not too sure. And then, oh, you're going to play your first game. And you see the relief on Oscar Steen's eyes. Oh, fucking hell. It was like a David Brent moment in The Office, you know? And then
who's David Brent? You keep saying that.
The Office, the sitcom called The Office.
Oh, is that the UK one?
You would love it. Yeah.
I watched the US one, not the UK one.
Oh, mate,
yeah.
the UK one's so much better.
But it's
Okay,
like
I'll check it out.
Yeah.
But anyway,
It's
back to my point.
not
The point
at
was,
all. Sorry.
the
No,
point
no,
was,
we're not moving
is
past
that,
that. No.
is that Fly was making a point to Oscar Steen, is that what you're doing at the centre square, you've got that leap, and we really think you can bring something to us. And we're all just going, yes. He goes in, plays his first game, and it was stunning what he was doing in there. So, and Darcy Cameron, when he got given the game, Darcy Cameron comes into the room and they were hugging. You could tell Darcy Cameron, he wasn't intimidated or threatened by competition. He's like, oh, thank God this young guy's going to come in and we're going to share the ruck duties. He was like, this is great. But since then, the young kid's hardly got a sniff.
Yeah.
Hasn't played him. Well, he's getting a game, but he's playing less than 20% in the centre rucks. And there's no other reason for him being to be in the side. So my thing about, is he tanking? I didn't say he's tanking, but I'm like, why would you use such a shit tactic? Do you not know what you're doing? Are you just retarded?
So do you think he'll be in next week?
No, maybe.
He's trying to protect him, Matt. That's what he's doing. He's trying to protect him.
He's a 22-year-old.
I disagree. I disagree with him. He shouldn't be. He doesn't need to be protected, but he's being a conservative fucking, I don't want to fucking get him in there too much because he's green. That's what I think's happening.
Because he's green. The Brisbane Lions had a lot of green players when he was there.
Let's say that's true.
And Jared Wade is in his ear.
Let's say that's true.
Yeah.
Let's say that's true.
Yep.
Wouldn't you throw him in there for 1 out of 4 centre bounces?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
0 in the last half, in the second half.
And also,
what we're saying, Ben, is that it's such excruciatingly bad tactics that is he tanking? Like, it's either that or he's worried about Darcy Cameron's feelings, because that's what another guy.
Now that you've said it,
part of this community.
Now that you've said it, I'll look out for Collingwood's ruck next week and see. Yeah, I'll look at it more closely.
He might get dropped. You know what?
Oh no!
It's a possibility. I reckon Steen will get dropped. Well, he has no stats. He virtually has no stats. So Fly will be able to say, well, he's a young guy. We're trying to protect him, send him back for some confidence, because he hardly played any game time. What was his stats? Did he get 5 possessions?
Oscar Steen, he's right on the bottom. Yeah, 4 possessions. Yeah, 50% game time, 2 hitouts. 2 hit-outs, man.
2 hit-outs.
Yeah.
How many center bounces did he get, or center rucks?
Yeah, see, that's crap.
That's too hard for me to fucking find, man.
Yeah, see that makes him look shit. But if he's not going into the center, how's he supposed to get a center tap?
Voidoid says we don't need him against Carlton. Is Carlton
and he had
a
a chance to kick goal too.
They've got
Peternet, but who else have they got?
That's it.
Harry Mackay goes in a bit. Kemp as well.
So the way that Oscar Steen is meant to get the centre tap is he's supposed to run from full forward all the way at the middle of the ground, jump through the centre bounce, and tap it.
This AFL stats are shit house. What's the best app for stats?
For
AFL's garbage.
AFL
with the AFL one, I think you can go deep into it to advanced stats or some shit.
What are you trying to find?
Just stats for the game.
The
tonight's game.
stats.
Yeah, go to Fox Sports.
Oh, there you go, Fox Sports.
So I reckon we've thoroughly disproved that it's the me working curse that's making us play like shit.
That doesn't. So
Because it
you
wasn't
worked
working
tonight?
No, it wasn't working.
Yep.
And that wasn't working last week or the week before.
Okay, we've dispelled that for sure.
Yeah. What stat did you want to find? Which particular stat?
How many center bounce attendances did Steen have?
Okay.
And,
attendances or
and
hit
how
outs?
many hit outs did he get?
Can someone in the
Both.
chat help us out? Because
I'll just have a look.
I'm off to bed, lads. I'm fucked. I'm going to sleep.
Hey, Conan.
Hey, Kynan, man. When you fucking log on, whenever you log on, it says fucking Aussie Gamer, and I never
That's
know
my
that it's
YouTube
you.
name. Yeah, that's my YouTube name.
I never know that it's you. That's why it took me a while to get you on. So sorry, pal. Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah. All right, pal. Thanks for joining us, man. Have a good one.
No worries, you too.
Mick, I found
See you,
something.
mate. Yeah.
You found it? Yep.
Four touches, 2 hit outs.
See you, Conan.
2 free kicks, 3 tackles. That's all you can get, really.
Yeah.
He had two center bounce attendances. He was in there twice.
Twice.
But-
No way.
Yeah, I'm not cheating you, mate. Not cheating you.
my.
That's crap.
And Darcy Cameron had 14.
What are you doing, Fly? You fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Also,
That's shit.
I saw
Go ahead.
McStay in there as well, wasn't he? I saw McStay ruck. Look, mate.
McStay was rucking around the ground. He was around the ground. I don't think he did any in the center. But Steen only had 2 center square attendances. And that is Fly. For whatever the reason is, woke, shit coaching, wants us to tank. All of those options are fucking shit house.
Yeah. Look at this, man. Look what Josh put up.
Yeah.
The 2 center bounces he had, he got both the taps. There you go.
There you go. It's like, for fuck's sake.
See, that's fun. What do you tell you? What's that tell you?
Oh, actually, no. That's wrong. That's wrong. Out of all his ruck contests, he had 2 hit outs. He's saying. Okay, yeah.
Mick, do you want to know something?
Out of all of okay.
Yeah.
Well, look,
sorry.
he's not.
Yeah.
He was doing it. It's like they want to set him up to fail because he was doing it around the ground a lot, but that's not his go. He's got to work at that. Let Darcy do that. Let Darcy do it around the ground, and let Oscar Steen do it in the centre bounce, where he's got a license to leap and leverage off the other ruckman.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, in the forward line, McStay was doing it.
Yeah. What do you got for us, Ben?
In the forward line, McStay was.
Go, Ben.
Go for it. I'll wait. We're good.
No, it's all right. Go.
I was just going to say, just by looking at stats only and no footage, his hit-outs are significantly less this year, Darcy Cameron, than they were last year.
Yeah.
So his best this season was 20 hit-outs, and that was like on the low end for him last year. So his form just on hit-outs alone Looks like it's dropped.
Yeah, it's the new rule. The new rule where it favours jumping ruckman, and he's got concrete. He's got concrete feet. But at the same time, we're not bagging him because around the ground he's fucking elite. Yeah, he takes these great intercept marks in defence, and that's another thing why Steen isn't getting a go. I think Fly does not trust if Steen starts in the ruck, and then his job is once he's in the ruck to kind of like be a kick behind play and take intercepts like Darcy Cameron would. I don't think Fly trusts Steen to do the job that Cameron could do in that situation.
Okay. Okay. So, Mick,
but he doesn't. I'm not agreeing with Fly there, but I think Fly doesn't trust him. That's what I'm saying.
No, but like just let's putting yourself into Fly's brain. He's thinking. You're saying so. What you're saying is that if Cameron's starting in the center, right? Then he's going to go around and do the rucking around the ground, and Fly's going to trust that because he's got the whole package.
Yeah,
right.
He's going to. Yeah.
So why is Steen doing 20 ruck contests around the ground after Darcy Cameron started in the center? So what's happening is, Darcy Cameron is doing what his weakness is in the center, and then he's handing off to Steen to do his weakness around the ground.
Yeah.
So what's happening is Fly was doing the opposite. It should have started with Darcy. Sorry, started with Steen. Steen hands off to Darcy Cameron, but it was the opposite that was happening.
Yeah.
So if that was the case, if Fly is saying, "Oh, I don't trust Steen," then why is he letting him take over the ruck around the ground after Darcy had done the centre square?
I can't explain it, man. Yeah, I don't know. We all agree he needs to be rucking more, man. It's just a joke. That's all I can say on that, man.
I tell you what,
after this conversation, I can't wait.
An interesting watch will be the Collingwood rant. The boys will absolutely crucify Fly for this.
Yeah.
What about Sporting Eyes? What will he say?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got no idea. He'll grab a headline from SEN and just go, "Oh, Collingwood again. Oh, they don't do this and they don't do that."
But my Bulldogs.
He looks at all the obvious shit. Yeah.
but my beloved Bulldogs are kicking ass. So I'll make a video about them.
I
the only good thing about Sporting Eyes is when he makes videos about the hypocrisy in the AFL media. He does, he goes hard on all those idiots and
he gives the benefit of the doubt a lot too. Yeah,
does he? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like he says Andrew Dillon basically is doing the best they can kind of thing, but they make mistakes. Right. Yeah, which is bullshit. Yeah. And he's good for news though. He's good for seeing what's happening because he's up with it.
Yeah. Who's the one you hate the most? Another YouTuber that
Oh, I've probably done videos on them. Well, I hate that American dude, 100%. But who do I hate?
The black guy.
Who have I bagged out? Hey?
Yeah.
The black guy?
What's that? Yeah, he's a wanker. Yeah, he doesn't know shit.
Yeah. You knew I was talking about. I thought, that sounds racist. Did you go, yeah, that guy?
No, because he got plugged by Kane Corns, Triple M, and also Xander McGuire as well.
They plugged him? Okay.
They plugged him, yeah.
Oh, Matt's on fire.
No, seriously. I bet you.
But I also hate Caden
McDonald. Why else were they plugging him? He's terrible.
He's not just terrible. He started 2 weeks before that. Yeah.
There you go.
And he doesn't know jack shit. And he didn't even have a team for like 2 months.
Yeah.
So, and he keeps saying the N-word as well, which is racist.
Oh, yeah. See, there you go.
And they're plugging him saying he's a person we should watch. Okay.
Yeah.
No worries. I hate him. I hate Colleen. I hate the Sporting Eyes sometimes. Caden McDonald. Yeah.
Why do you hate Sam Newman so much?
I don't hate him. I think he's funny, but he's changed a little bit in the last couple of years. And he's not as hard hitting, and he's sort of become a bit comfortable with like Wayne Carey. Wayne Carey's become a bit civilized, and he's like not even close to The Truth Hurts or any of that shit.
I love your stuff on Wayne Carey.
He deserves it.
Painful. He's just
Did you see my one on Buckley the other week? What
did you say about? What did you say about Buckley?
He doesn't listen. He interrupts.
What'd you say about Buckley? Buckley is a football genius. I have all of his albums.
I haven't noticed Buckley on the media.
No, this is an old interview. No, it's an old one.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. It's his open mic thing where he basically says Heath Scotland told him that he doesn't listen, and then Mike said something, and then Buckley just like said something over the top, and then Mike goes, "No, I didn't say that," and he goes, "Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you didn't. Sorry, I didn't listen again." But I bagged him out for like 10 minutes. He deserved
it. Yeah. I love the Ricky Nixon one, mate.
Oh yeah, it's a long one. That one.
Yeah.
Like he's
when he went on.
When he went on that, done.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. When he went on that Mike Sheehan show, and Mike Sheehan's pointing out all the fucking fucked up shit that he does. I love how he kind of like diverts the conversation and kind of virtue signals and kind of says, "Yeah, but I did this and I was helping out this charity while I got the phone call about." What are you talking about, mate? You're going off topic and you're throwing in a little thing that makes you look good, as well.
He throws out confusion all the time, but that's the worst thing about Ricky Nixon in a nutshell is that he's a predator more than anything. Yeah. And he's gross. He's a gross human being.
Yeah.
Hey, Voidoid said in the chat he liked the Jacko open mic the best.
Yeah, that's the best one.
I have never, ever seen more fascinating television than that interview.
But do you think...
And I've watched it about 5 times. You know how like we watch The Sopranos every couple of years? I watch the Mark Jackson interview like once a year.
Yeah. What did Sheehan say about Jacko's old man or some shit? What was that all about? Because they didn't fucking...
I haven't elaborate. I haven't seen the real context of it, but from what I understand, is that his father passed away, and Mike Sheehan basically said you caused him a lot of grief when he passed away or something, and Jacko took that personally.
Oh, okay.
But he didn't really go into it too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, he went pretty hard on Mike Sheehan, and I thought it was a bit immature, some of the stuff that he said.
I love the way, like, when he's just like, oh, fuck, I'm going to turn the camera on for this. He just like, you can hear me slap, like, he points at him and he's pointing at him and smacking his fist into his hand at the same time. You fucking did it. You're a fucking company man. You go with them. You go with the F. No. You're a worm. You're a worm. You're a maggot. You're a company man. I don't like you. Just don't like you.
They're false alarmers, mate. Right?
And then Mike Sheehan would try and say something nice to him. Go, yeah, but you were pretty good. Like, you were 3.6 goals a game. Yeah, and fucking you wouldn't know. I brought them through the gates.
Well, he got defensive about Chopper Reeve as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good interview, and also a different one is the Mark Eustace one. Have you seen that?
Yeah. I vaguely recall what's his claim to fame. I know he played for Sydney or something.
He played for Richmond and Sydney for a few seasons, but he's basically known for being a junkie, essentially.
Okay.
And it's a really sad story
as well.
Hey?
Did he play for Port?
I don't think so. Maybe. No, I think it was more.
He played before Port came in.
80s.
Yeah. He was a junkie, as in heroin junkie?
Oh, probably everything. But he got helped by Greg Williams and Barry Mitchell. But he breaks down on the interview, he starts crying. It's really sad. It's actually really good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's one of Mike's best interviews.
Yeah. See ya, Anthony. Anthony B's just left us. I'll just
see ya, Anthony.
See ya, mate, and happy Easter.
See ya, Anthony.
Yeah.
Is it Orthodox Easter now?
It is on Sunday. Yeah.
You know what today is?
Okay.
It's Fly Appreciation Day.
For you, mate. Fucking hell. I can't believe you hate Clarko. How can you hate Clarko, man? Oh, we lost Hotkey.
What?
Hotkey, we lost you, man, but more than welcome to jump back on, man. The link, I'm going to have to put the link up. It's right on the top of the chat if you're listening. Yeah. What's going on? You got kicked out of the stream. I doubt it. I don't think any of my mods would be kicking you out, mate.
Nah.
I
think sometimes that happens. You just like get StreamYard just goes jizzes out, and then like you're out, and you can come back in.
He's coming back now. Yep. There he is. How can you like Clarko, man? Sorry, how can you hate Clarko? Sorry.
Because I've said for a long time he's not the right man for the job. On video, I've said it.
Yeah.
No, I said he basically, the game passed him by a little bit, and he lost his way, and he couldn't connect with the players. And then the whole racism thing with Hawthorn, and then he just lost the plot, essentially, I think. And he called what's his name, a cocksucker as well. Remember that?
Who?
The St Kilda player, Webster.
Oh, okay.
In the preseason, do you remember that?
Vaguely, yeah.
Yeah, a couple of years ago. And I think North Melbourne's record is now propped up because of all the easy teams they've played. This is round 1 tomorrow.
Yeah. All right.
That's what I think.
So you're not convinced? There's a lot of North supporters that I know are kind of like their ears have pricked up now. Ooh, we just beat Carlton for the first time in fucking ages. Yeah.
Nah, that's like the Sporting Eyes, something he'd come up with. But no, they haven't played anyone decent.
Yeah.
And they lost to West Coast too, by the way. So they're going to get exposed.
Yeah. It's look on paper, your list, the youngsters in your list look good though. You know? Yeah. I like that Curtis kid. Is he inconsistent, Curtis?
He's a bit selfish. He's like Charlie Cameron in a way. He just same as Jamie Elliott. Sometimes like flies for high marks and doesn't do team things, and not as good when things are down.
Yeah.
If Larky gets injured, we're in trouble. Yeah. And Sheasel only cares about possessions.
Okay. Does Sheasel damage you?
Yeah, like he's a good player. Like he's awesome, but he's just he has a lot of junk disposals. Yeah. And he's more worried about getting 55 touches like, a couple of seasons ago, getting the record than actually doing proper things with the football. That makes sense.
Does he go in hard? I'm only saying all this. I never watch his, man. I just hear all this shit, Sheasel. Is he playing exclusively midfield, and does he go in hard?
From what I've seen, yeah. Like even I've stopped watching the AFL as much because, like I said, it's too boring. It's too shit.
Oh, it's fun these days.
And the skills are bad. The rules are bad. I can't handle the deliberate in the centre, out of bounds, all that shit. I'm sick of it.
Yeah. You like the glory days of the 90s. You always do that.
90s and 2000s. Love it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what most of my videos are about.
Yeah. And you've been you've gone full on releasing all the videos that you used to have on Patreon.
Yeah, some of them, because they're more hard hitting. But the ones that have a lot of swearing and a lot of copyright, I can't put them on.
Yeah, okay.
So those ones are crazy. Like some of those are pretty bad. But I've put on what I can.
Yeah. And I noticed you made an announcement recently on your channel. I didn't read it properly, but it said something like, you love this game too much not to keep doing content, because you were going to stop or something, were you?
I was just going to stop to focus on some other things because, like, it's taking a lot of time to do the videos. And financially, I've always said with Patreon, it's just a nice little savings account, but it's not anything that you can make thousands on. So I'm trying to focus on other things to make more money because they're just more lucrative. And that's why I've said to people, but I love it too much. I love making the videos. So and I've also got
I fucking hate it, man. I like doing live streams like what we're doing now, but actually making a video, fuck me dead. I've got respect for you guys that do it, man. Like all the editing and making it look nice and shit. You know, I'm talking about how people editing. What do? You just talk about a topic, but you have to put up fucking visuals and shit to back up what you're saying, don't you?
This might come as a surprise to you, but I don't do any editing at all.
Yeah?
I just literally watch the game. Most of the time I have it in the background, the one that I'm going to cover. I'll watch it in the background while I'm doing stuff. And then when I do actually watch it, I'll literally just go along as I'm doing it.
You know,
so you start up a live? You just start up a live and just go for it? Is that how you do it?
Yeah, because a lot of it is from memory as well. So I sort of know what happened. But I can kind of tell where the game's going and what's going to happen, and I just find the funny bits and the good bits. Yeah.
You know that Dacos one you did. Sorry, Matt. I just want to quickly ask you. You know that Dacos. Yeah, when he kicked 13 goals.
Yeah.
You showed the whole fucking thing. How did you not get copyrighted for that, for showing?
Because it's old footage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When's the cutoff time? When's the cutoff time for footage?
It's probably like this. Like most of the old 90s footage you can show and monetize it even as well. But some things they'll stop you are like the big games, like the 2005 semi-final, the big comeback game with Essendon, North Melbourne, Collingwood grand finals, things like that you wouldn't be able to do.
So the 1990 Collingwood grand final, I couldn't play that whole grand final and comment over it with other
you wouldn't
panels.
Be able. It's either you wouldn't be able to play it or you wouldn't get monetized for that one, for sure. Yeah, because like the Tony Lockett one I put up, I couldn't monetize that one.
Yeah,
but I could.
Do they tell you? So when you try and do stuff, do they go, "Hey, there's a notification say, oh, this is an issue," and give you a chance, or they just take it down?
No, so YouTube, like I put it in the loading, so the video goes up before it goes on YouTube in the back end. And YouTube will just say the owner of this won't let you play it on YouTube, or they'll say you can play it, but you can't monetize it.
Okay.
Yeah. And so I've tried to capitalize on as much as I can, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if it's just you doing commentary on a news article or a news story, you can normally get away with it. Yeah.
Well, you know what? One of the
Go back.
Just quickly, one of the things I like about your channel, Ben, is that we'll just watch an old game of footy.
Yeah.
And what we like to do as Collingwood supporters, like there's so many, we're lucky enough to have played in so many final series of these forgotten finals. Like, for example, I watched the second semi-final in 1990, and not many people remember that Gavin Brown kicked 5 goals in the first half, and he was a star of the final series actually. And so that type of thing, we'd like to just watch that game as a watch along, and there's so many I could go on, but that'd be great to do. And if it's the worst case scenario is you don't get monetized, well, who cares? I'm not monetized anyway, and I don't want to be.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of this has to be about love. So obviously you can probably tell I'm passionate about footy. Otherwise I wouldn't do this in the first place. And I've put up so many videos from over the years. But yeah, it's a lot of it's memory, just remembering what happened, essentially. And it's just over the years watching highlights and watching games over and over.
What about an old game, like from the 70s and that? You could show a full game of that? Like
you'd probably get away with it, yeah. Maybe no, except for the 1970 grand final, you can't do that.
Okay,
but because I think I've tried that one. But outside of that, you probably could get away with most of the 70s.
Yeah, interesting.
And you can't put up new footy. They'll definitely stop that.
Yeah, you know what happened to me once. Fucking what we do. You know how earlier, I don't know if you saw it. We did the fly presser, and last year
I watched it.
Yeah. last year, when I first started streaming, I put up Fly's presser, but I showed the visual as well. And fucking halfway through it, I got fucking shut down, mate.
Yeah, I've been shut down a few times on the live stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
For showing games. Yeah, you can't do it.
It's the worst when you got fucking 40 people watching. It's like, fucking hell. Then you got to start up a new stream and fucking tell them, come back on.
Yeah, but someone said to me on one stream one night, it was just me and this other guy, it was like 3 a.m, and he goes, we should watch the North Melbourne Grand Final. I was like, yeah, okay, fine, whatever. And then 10 minutes in, it's gone.
Yeah.
But the one thing I said when I started was, I just want to make a channel for what I would have wanted. I want what I want other people to do. That's essentially why I started it.
Yeah.
And
Which game you talk? Sorry, I'm talking to the guy in the chat, Voidoid. Which game are you talking about, Voidoid? Are you talking about the 1990 Grand Final? Let's see what he says.
I mean, you can try.
Yeah. Look, man, I've had enough fucking strikes already, mate. Because apart from the press conferences, because I was so naive when I fucking started, I was showing full-on fucking highlights of a fucking game straight after the game, like from Channel 7, mate.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, people do put games on YouTube, so you should be able to, in theory, comment on them.
Yeah.
So once someone mirrors it, once it's on, so Collingwood Grand Final that's on some, Jono's famous finals, then it's not so much an issue.
Yeah.
That's what it seems. I mean, they don't tell you, but that's pretty much it.
Foster's Cup, 1994, North Melbourne versus Collingwood.
Great game.
Who won that?
Do you want me to spoil it?
Fuck it. I don't care.
It's probably one of the best Foster's Cup, or probably one of the best preseason games of all time. I'll say that.
All right. I can't even remember it, man.
No, you wouldn't. It's Collingwood won with a winning goal on pretty much with a minute to go.
All right. That were the good old days.
It's a fun game.
Yeah, pre-season, you'd have a fucking knockout fucking Foster's Cup. How fucking good was that? It gets you fucking up and going for the fucking season because it's serious. But
they tried hard because there was money. They got thousands of dollars for winning it.
Ben, speaking of that period in that mid-90s, did you hear about the story about Lockett going to Collingwood? It's not a story, but it actually was about to happen.
Probably one thing that you'd know more about me.
Okay, so what happened was
I don't know a lot of the trades that didn't happen. I don't know a lot of that stuff.
Okay, so at the end of 94, around about the end of 94, and we were still a pretty good team then, and it was Buckley's first year. Matthews is still the coach. We signed Tony Lockett. And
for the start of 94.
So quite common knowledge that has been doing the rounds for years is that the board vetoed it. Now, and that it didn't happen, and he ended up going to Sydney. But what we've since learned is from a guy who's a friend of this channel and who comes on, a guy called Stu, is the actual story very close to that is that one of the Richardson, I can't remember, was it Wayne? Who was Mark Richardson?
Yeah, Wayne.
Dad?
Wayne
it was
Richardson,
Wayne. So Wayne Richardson, a legend of the club, he vetoed it because he was worried about his son Mark not getting a game, and he was the one who basically they needed the full support of the board, and so Wayne Richardson vetoed it. So Lockett could have been playing alongside Severio Rocker, and we could have snagged an extra flag. Oh, fuck
and Trent Houghton.
That's the name.
There you go. What a forward line.
Carlton, mate.
100 goals between them.
And Athos Arisalakis.
Oh,
is that a
label boy? Yeah, he's a
I don't know who that is.
Fucking label Bloods legend, mate.
He'd be tucking into a bit of nice lamb on the spit on Sunday, Mick, I reckon.
Oh yeah.
Can I give my thoughts on that Lockett situation?
What a great name, Athos Arisalakis.
Oh,
love that. Wouldn't it? Brian Taylor would have loved Athos Arisalakis.
Okay, he would have ruined it. Yeah,
he would have loved that one.
Can I just give some thoughts on what you just said?
Go.
Yeah.
On the Lockett thing. I don't know if this is boring people or not, but
it's all right, man. No problem.
So Lockett ended 93 with a massive back injury to finish the season, right? So, but after that in 94, he wanted to get out of Melbourne. He wanted to go interstate away from all the publicity, right? Which is why he threw his crutches at Eddie Maguire at his house. So I thought that Ron Barassi was always going to get him to Sydney, and I thought he was always going to leave Victoria anyway. But I didn't know that he was signed with Collingwood.
He was signed to Collingwood, so it was signed. So the recruiters, Gubby Allen, whoever it was, had him signed. All it just needed to be rubber stamped by the board. That was all that was needed. He was going to Collingwood.
Why wouldn't they want him though?
No. It was just one guy. It was Wayne Richardson. Because of his son. His son, Mark Richardson, was a up-and-coming key forward, which is bullshit.
And a ruckman.
Who would want your son to be playing in the forward pocket next to Tony Lockett?
Hmm.
Anyway,
Richard also rucked, and he also played in the back line too. But
yeah, good player. He was a solid player for the Pies. Yeah, Mark Richardson, good player.
Mickey Malthouse actually wanted to win a premiership for him. That's how much he rated him.
All right.
Yeah, he said that pre-season. He said, "I want to win a premiership for guys like Mark Richardson." That's what he said.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So there you go.
No, I was a big fan, and his dad and his uncle Collingwood royalty.
Yeah.
But anyway, but
so you missed out. Aaron James, someone wrote.
Yeah. Aaron James. Have you done a video on him?
Anthony Barlas.
Aaron James. Yeah, I have. Oh, do you know what? Is it on YouTube though? If it's not, I'll put it on there.
Is he in jail now?
Aaron James. He was another guy. Collingwood, we really luck out with key forwards, but we get key forwards who've got a lot of talent and just fizzle out some way, either with injuries or they just don't quite make it.
Mm.
Hang on. I'm going to find that now. Oh, I did a video on Kent Butcher.
Lee Walker. Remember Lee Walker, Mick?
Yeah.
Got injured.
Kept doing his knee.
He was going to be the next. Oh, yeah.
He would do his knee, have a great first game back, and then do his knee again.
Yeah. Tangles.
It's like fucking Daniel Wells, man.
Oh,
I reckon he played. I'm telling you, every fucking game he played for us was good, man.
Oh, he was a
he got injured. And he got injured all the time, man. He only played a handful of games, but they were all good. And he'd just keep getting injured, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah, he would have been some nice icing on the cake. Was that like around 2016, 2017?
Yeah.
Poor Bucks couldn't take a trick then.
Oh, man. Like, Buckley cops a lot of shit as a coach, man. But I reckon every season he coached, fucking injuries fucking galore, man.
I tell you, the Saints took Ross Lyon back. I would take Bucks now. I'd take Bucks back right now.
Big call, man. Big call.
Yeah, I know it's a big call, but I reckon people change.
Unlucky not to win a flag. Yeah,
he shouldn't have coached us. He should have gone away, been an apprentice. Coaches, there might be some exceptions. Maybe Pendlebury be an exception to that rule, but everyone should go and do an apprenticeship at another club. And Buckley, he needed to go to another club where they pulled him back to size and just go, you're just part of the fucking staff, mate. Pull your fucking head in. But he went from captain to a couple of years later being the coach, and the Rat Pack just went, fuck you, Bucks. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Right? Now, if he'd gone away and done an apprenticeship somewhere else where he's just like not looked up to like a god and is not pushing people around, could have been very different. So I think if Buckley coaches again, it's got 99% chance it's not going to be Collingwood, but I think he will be good because he's obviously a very intelligent guy. I think he's lost the ego, has tempered. He showed what he could do.
Can I just put something in the chat real quick? For those who are interested, if you want to see a video on Aaron James, this is the title of it when you get time, if you want to watch it.
Yeah. Hey, Ben, like, see what I've got up on the screen now. After about 3 hours, we get into these kinds of we get into these kinds of topics, mate.
They want to talk about the moon landing. People, okay. Someone wants to know about Artemis. Well, I'll give you my thoughts about Artemis. Right? They're saying we're going to the moon. Well, we're not going to the moon. We're going 4,000 miles lap around the moon. That's how close we're going to it. And the reason is it's very woke. NASA's getting very woke about it. So they've got this crew where they've got a female astronaut, and there's a reason why we're not landing on the moon. Okay, so the female astronaut's pretty happy about that because it means you won't have to park. And the black astronaut, he's pretty cool because it's like a drive-by. He'll be cool with that. So there you go. That's I'm gonna get your channel banned now, Nick. Sorry.
It's a comedy stream now.
Gets it all. We go everywhere.
Artemis. You know when they launched Artemis? It was April Fool's Day.
So can I ask something to? It is Matthew, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why don't you do some games and give commentary on it?
What do you mean games?
Collingwood games.
Oh, because of the same reason we were just chatting about. I thought it would.
Yeah, but like the ones that you're allowed to put up there. Yeah.
And the stream would come.
No, but like I said, you can put up certain videos.
And I was, I'd love to do that. Yeah, for sure.
We should do a live stream with the game, with an old Collingwood game.
Oh yeah, love that. And we are blessed as Collingwood supporters, is that while we've lost about 37 grand finals, we've won a lot of prelims and qualifying finals that were pretty cool.
Yeah.
I agree.
You know, Milkshakes reckons fucking Sam Mitchell will try and coach us one day. Oh no! I'll tell you what.
No.
As much as you hate him, I reckon he's a good coach, man.
You know.
He is, definitely.
The thing is, I hated Mick Malthouse before he came to Collingwood. I hate Chris. I hate Chris Scott. I hate Sam Mitchell. But you know what they've all got in common? They've got mongrel about them.
Ruthless.
They don't. They are ruthless. Cunts. They're cunts.
Yeah.
But
there's a strike.
Craig McRae is not a cunt. Okay. Why don't you like Craig McRae? Oh, he's not much of a cunt.
You don't need to be anymore. Because it's a woke environment. So
but it helps. It's such a balancing act as well, because you got a guy like Kingsley at GWS, and you just think, oh, this guy's hard, but it probably works against him as well, because you've got these like Generation Z people, and they're just such snowflakes, aren't they? You really can't. You give them a dressing down, and they'll just leave the club over one. They've been told off once.
Yeah.
Someone mentioned Tom Davidson.
Yeah, he was this happens a lot at Collingwood. Some youngster fucking comes through the ranks and everyone talks him up and nothing ever happens. And Tom Davidson was one of those.
He played one game, apparently. Which game was that?
I can't even remember, mate.
I'll see if I can find it while you're talking.
But his name, I remember his name, and I remember people saying, oh, Tom Davidson's going to be a gun, but nothing ever happened. I don't know what the reason was. Injury prone. There you go.
Sean Rustling.
Sean Rustling, yeah.
He was a key forward for a while. He was the main target.
Yeah. Remember Sam Murray? Fucking used to run like the wind, but didn't know what to do with it, mate.
Man.
Oh, man. We've had a few.
Do you want to know about Tom Davidson? I brought something up.
Hey Mick, you've got 63 people watching.
Nah, man. There's something wrong, man. There's a glitch.
31.
It's telling me 31, but before it was fluctuating from fucking 70 down to 30, back up to 70. Every now and then, there's a glitch in YouTube that I don't know. It's not right. There's no way I had 60, man. I had 60. I had about 60 straight after Anthony's stream. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got, but still, it's 30.
Yeah.
But 30 at 3 a.m., that's pretty impressive, mate. That's
pretty
awesome.
good, yeah. No, it's a testament to the guys in the listing and in the chat. You know, it's kind of like, you know, we're not fucking just talking to ourselves here, mate. This is, you know, it's good, man. I love everyone, mate. All good.
I've got to say this because I love stats. So
Tom
Tom Davidson, hang on.
Yep.
His first game was against the Bulldogs, a comeback win. Bo Nixon's first game, Guy Richards' first game, and Adam Cooney's second game. So there you go.
Yeah.
Did you see? Milkshake said he's banned from the moon.
Yeah, he's banned from everywhere,
mate. That's okay.
Milkshakes and hotkeys are match made in heaven, mate.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Milkshakes he's the most controversial guy on the chat. Milkshakes.
Has he got a channel?
No, but he's banned from every other Collingwood channel. But I've got him on here. He's been close to getting banned, but he's all right, man. He comes up with funny shit, good shit every now and then. But he likes to he gets into fights with other chatters, and yeah,
he's passionate.
Yeah,
you gotta put yourself out there publicly. You gotta put videos up.
Yeah,
gotta risk getting sued by Ricky Nixon.
Yeah. Have you had any backtrack from that?
Nah, I don't say nothing.
No. Yeah.
I've even said I've sent a message to Eddie Betts saying that I'd talk to him.
Yeah.
I've messaged Wayne Carey, Sam Newman, said I'll talk to you anytime, man, because they keep on saying that we're keyboard warriors. I'm like, fine, get me on, but they don't.
Yep. Eddie Betts. What a wanker! Bring it on, Eddie.
He's mentoring Bobby Hill.
A lot of this. Oh, great! No wonder. Now we know. See, these guys that like to come off as these moralistic heroes, when you look into it, might be a different story.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Michael O'Loughlin, right? Prime example.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
The Port Adelaide story.
Yeah.
In the city, yeah. But he's like an ambassador for all the Indigenous stuff and all that crap too. So he's not a good bloke, that's for sure.
Yeah? Uh-huh.
So him, Peter Burgoyne, and Adam Huskis. Yep.
Adam Huskis.
Yeah.
Fuck. What did he do?
All three of them on the same night, rape in the Parklands.
Well.
Yeah.
Oh, I vaguely heard about something like that.
Yeah, it's a big.
Most people barely remember it.
It's a big blight. It had made Port Adelaide made it go away.
They got off. Yeah. But yeah, they didn't.
Because
100%.
Yeah. Let's change the subject.
All right, milkshakes. All right, I love throwing jokes about you.
Doesn't want to get back.
No, but he's right. He's right. He hasn't done anything bad for 7 weeks, but I keep fucking bringing him up and saying, you know, and stuff like that. But he's good. You're good, man. I like your milkshakes. Relax, fuck yeah.
You're a good host. You're polite to everybody.
Yeah, I'll give everyone a go. Even people from other channels, like other Carlton supporters, whatever, if they're considerate and that, even if there's a bit of banter, mate, no problem. But every now and then you get.
I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying though, Mick, because like if he's not doing anything and he's just making a normal comment, if you say, "Oh yeah, this guy he da 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 da," then it just brings it back.
Yeah.
So you sort of you're resetting the clock every time.
Yeah.
So it's like
maybe I miss the bad milkshakes.
No, it's just like let him start fresh. Like
he's got the
because if we keep mentioning other stuff from the past, then it sort of it just starts again. Like people go, "Oh, what was the problem?" You know, like we don't need it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I'll lay off you, man. All right, you're a good guy.
Good bloke award.
Let him hang himself. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm giving him rope.
Where are the guys that were on here before?
asleep, I think.
I didn't want to
Chris,
take over the show.
You there, Chris? Age.
Age hasn't said anything for ages. Age usually just
Chris
leave.
Chris is still there. How you doing, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, struggling.
Hanging in there.
No worries. What happens, Ben? Usually, like at the start of the stream, fucking every man and his dog jumps on, and the game is fresh, and we're all fucking saying shit and blah 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 blah. Everyone gets their say, and then slowly people jump off, and it always ends up.
I think I know why this time.
Yeah, that's how it is. But I keep going. They
don't like the fact that you've brought on North Melbourne supporter. This whole diversity thing isn't working.
Nah, man, it's all good. I'm sure they appreciate.
Hey,
I'm sure the regulars appreciate you, mate. No worries, you'll be good.
North Melbourne supporters are not victims, okay?
Yeah.
Yes, we are. Since 1999.
No, because you've got a racist as a coach, so that counted. You don't.
And Brad Scott was bad enough. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't. You lost your victim status.
and Danny Ladley apparently.
You need to get Jim Cracker as a coach. Then you'd be a victim again.
We were a victim in 2002.
Remember when that whole shit about
we were a victim in 2002.
Danny Ladley came out.
There's a documentary on it.
I've got this good mate, a North Melbourne supporter, and the news just came out of the vision of Danny Ladley in the police fucking thing, dressed as a fucking woman.
Yeah.
And this one-eyed fucking North supporter hadn't seen it yet. And when I showed it to him, he's like, "Oh, he couldn't believe it, man." And like since then, it's just been a barrage of fucking abuse from us, mate. Yeah. But then he comes back with, but he was fucking Collingwood's assistant coach, so he probably started acting like that when he was, at Collingwood. I'm like, fuck off.
He was too, wasn't he? He's assistant coach, yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Who saw that coming? If you got a fucking multiple choice fucking question, which one of these players would transition into a fucking whatever that is?
Oh, already said it.
But you would never choose him, man.
You would based on his hair, but
he's pretty skinny.
Darcy Moore.
Darcy Moore, yep.
Robert Murphy.
Bob Murphy. Oh, he's insufferable.
Oh, what a woke disaster.
Yeah, definitely. I think Darcy Moore based on how he looks, but that's probably a bit of a stereotype. Yeah.
You know who? And I was never aware to it, Ben, but you put me onto it with some of your videos. One of the most unlikable people in AFL commentary is Brad Johnson, and I think you called him the smiling assassin, and that's just what he is. He is fake as fuck.
Even when he was playing, he was too. Yeah.
Oh.
Do you remember when he hit John Barnes in that 2000 game as well?
Mm.
And then he mouthed off to him at the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fake. No, it's fake smile.
Yeah.
What a fucking
Nick Revolt, same thing.
Yep. He's one of these guys. So many ex-players get jobs in the media who are shit. Yeah. And you're thinking, why has this guy got a game? There's some sort of, they're all in some sort of club where who knows what they're doing, and they just are part of it.
Yeah, Richo.
Like, how annoying is the footy coverage? It doesn't matter if it's Fox or Channel 7. You've got these guys that are just fucking dickheads. Like Jordan Lewis and Luke Hodge and Richo and fucking hell.
What do you think of Montagna?
Oh,
Lee Montagna.
Too nicey nice.
Yeah. Hey, what's the story about him and Stevie Milne? What the fuck happened that night?
I want to know what happened to Lee Montagna's neck. He doesn't have a neck.
Yeah.
He's necklace.
Him and Milne got accused of rape, wasn't it? Or Milne did in particular, but it was at Lee Montagna's house.
Yeah. But what happened was apparently in complete darkness, the chick they were with thought she was with Montagna. But
Similar to the Tom Silvani thing, yeah.
They did a swap-a-roo, and Stevie Milton jumped in, and then the lights went on. And
Something
she
like that.
fucking freaked out.
I haven't looked at it for a while, but yeah, that's pretty much it.
Fucking hell, man.
But also with the St Kilda schoolgirl thing, was it what's his name? Fisher, I think, had all that stuff on his
drug
laptop
dealer
with all the other one.
Okay, was Fisher the drug dealer?
Yeah.
Imagine
the Harvey Norman one.
Imagine the defense in that case, this is very serious accusations, and you're suggesting that you thought it was a different man. No, I found out he was played for St Kilda. I thought he was a Hawthorn player.
I can say this, right? You 100% know who is lying next to you. I'll say that. If you don't, then there's something wrong.
Yeah. And that, when you did that footage of the St Kilda schoolgirl thing, and you were commenting on, there was some real fucking clickbaity fucking reporter, and there was some other chick with him, and they were. What that whole thing? I'm thinking, who are these people? All three of them, the St Kilda schoolgirl, that other stupid bitch, whatever she was doing, and fucking and the reporter. It's like, fuck, man. Is this what you people do for a living? What the fuck's wrong with you, man?
Yeah, they're bottom feeders. 100%.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Anthony Barlas, I'd love to get Rocco on the pre-game, but I'm probably way too small of a channel for him to come on. But he's been really nice to me. So, I've been on his show a couple of times when the Collingwood guy doesn't show up on his Forever Rivals thing. I'd love to get him on. He's a legend, man. I really respect.
So you're trying to get on Anthony Rocco?
No. Rocco, he's got a Carlton channel.
Oh, okay. You could probably get AFL players.
AFL players?
Yeah, like some of the smaller channels have got David King and some other people on there, yeah.
All right, yeah.
So you just got to email them and they'll probably say yes.
Yeah. Then they'll listen to someone will point them out. These cunts talk about fucking crazy shit at night. And they'll want to stay away, mate.
They won't talk to me. I emailed Warren Treadray. He got back to me.
Yeah. Treadray.
Yeah.
Well, he's a huge contrarian, isn't he? He's like full on got kicked out of Channel 7 Adelaide.
Guy.
Yeah, because he wouldn't he refused to take the jab or something, and they really fucking
they fined him because of it.
Yeah. And now he's on all these other podcasts.
Treadrow.
Yeah. Well, he did have his own, but he stopped posting, I think.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called.
Yeah.
But he'd be a good chat, though.
Yeah. I don't know if I could fucking
give him a hard time in the media.
Yeah.
The classified.
Well, he lost that court case, though, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't. And there's a reason why he lost the court case, because it's like let's put it on show, right? Oh, so all the people who didn't want to get the jab or they lost their jobs because they didn't get it, and then they got this footy star goes into a court case, total fucking shambles, loses, and then everyone goes, oh, well, we're all fucked.
Yeah.
Don't you worry about it. There are plenty of people who are winning court cases for getting screwed by that jab mandate. But when you win, part of the settlement, if you are going to settle, you have to sign an NDA, right? So you can't talk about it. There are a lot of those cases. And believe me, because I know, because I'm heavily involved with a family member who got screwed, and that's where it's going. So you can win, but you can't go on TV and say, hey, I won, because they don't want people to know. Because it was highly illegal. You can't force someone to get an experimental fucking injection as part of your job. That's what the Nuremberg Code was all about. There's no consent. As soon as it's like Harvey Weinstein. Oh, you want to get this part in the movie? You better fuck me then. That's not that's not informed. That's
And
not
he's
consent.
not a small man.
No, doesn't
He's
matter
quite
who the
fat.
man is. You could be working at the local milk bar, or you're working for IBM. It doesn't matter. You don't have to do shit you don't want to. That's going to hurt you.
But
Or
did
could
they say
hurt, even if it's a small possibility of being hurt? It's not informed.
Did they say
consent.
though, because it's emergency? No, what was it? A crisis or whatever. However they worded
No,
it. That's how they get away with it legally, right?
That is not lawful because you are protected. You have human rights. The same way you can't say, the same way you can't put yourself to any. There's no that's all bullshit. Oh, it's an emergency. No, there's no emergency.
No, I'm telling you what just what they said at the time. That's all.
They can use that. They can use the media can use that, and politicians can use that, but it doesn't stand up as a law because you can't force people to put in harm's way for any reason. For any reason, people can say no, I don't want to do that, and you don't have to.
If you talked about COVID in 2020, this would be taken down at the time. If you said anything bad against it.
Yeah.
But it's funny now, everyone's just forgotten about it. It's all gone. Like, it seems like a long time ago now.
Yeah. Well, Pfizer will openly come out now and admit that their vaccines had no benefit whatsoever, but they're also happy to release all of the side effects. So if you were to talk about that 5 years ago, you're going to be off, or but so. And we're all lunatics for saying, "Oh, I don't want to get it." Oh, what's wrong with you? Are you against science? Well, they put it out without the testing. They didn't. There was no testing, so there's no trials. The people who took it, the public, were the trials, and the trials stopped in 2025. That's when the Pfizer trial stopped on the human public.
Mick, were you in Melbourne during COVID, or were you overseas?
No, I was in Melbourne. Yeah.
Oh, you were here. So you went through all that with us.
Yeah, I did.
No,
yeah.
no, I was in 2020. I got on a plane to Australia on the 14th of March. I landed on the 15th of March, and then the world locked down, and I got locked out of Thailand for 9 months.
Wow.
And lived with mum and dad for 9 months, which wasn't bad. I love mum and dad. But had I known it would have been 9 months, I would have gone and got a rental or whatever.
Yeah, it's a long time.
But you never knew when it was going to end. So eventually I bit the bullet and got a special ticket to back to Thailand, which was like a quarantine. We had to stay in a quarantine hotel for 2 weeks.
Oh,
and they come in with the fucking gear and the gloves and do a test on you every few days.
They stick that fucking thing up your nose.
Yeah. I got to deal with them though. No, you don't go too far up there and all that sort of stuff. Jabbing right up there goes into your brain and shit. Who knows what the fuck's on that? Yeah. And so I had to live in very crappy accommodation that was like 6-star prices. And I stayed there. So 2020, Christmas and New Year, I stayed in a quarantine hotel.
Yeah.
To get back into Thailand. What a fucking joke. To get back with my missus. So
it was a shit time, man. Like my man passed away during that whole time. He was in hospital in intensive care.
Really?
They wouldn't let us see him, man. Mate, we were going. We were getting into fights with the security guards at the fucking hospital because you got a separation, one person at a time. It's like, what the fuck's going on, man? This world gone nuts. And he passed away. And look, we all he made it to 80. So God rest his soul. He had a good life, but at the same time, it's like the situation that we're in. It would have fast tracked his passing, And me and my siblings got together. What can we do about this? It's not right. Can we kind of fucking, And then we just thought, you know what? It'll drive us fucking nuts. Let's just let it go and fucking.
Do your siblings know you've got the channel?
Yeah.
Did they watch it?
Oh, nah, because they're not big footy fans. My brother is, but he doesn't give a fuck. But I'll tell you what though, there's a lot of people that don't know I have it. Yeah, like friends, relatives, and that, and because I don't advertise, man. It's very like I've only been saying like and subscribe and all that bullshit probably the last couple of weeks. Before that, I've never said it. Yeah. Because
but you just do live streams, right? You don't do any other content.
I do a live stream the day before the game after the teams are named, and a live stream after the game. That's all I do.
Yeah.
And I've got ideas to do other videos and that, but I just never get around to it, man, because I've only got time for this shit, mate. You know, my week, I kind of like when the footy season starts, I always plan my week around Collingwood games and always make sure I'm not doing nothing before or after the game. So it gives me the time to do these things. And I love it, man. I love chatting with everyone, and it's been a good experience. And I'd like to do other videos of that, but I just fucking, I sit down and try and do a video and do edits, and I just go fucking insane. If you see like some of the AI fucking shit that I've done to kind of like put on my channel, you'll fucking piss yourself laughing. It's amateur hour.
You have to go through that. You have to go through the cringe phase.
Like, look at this. I'll show you some. Yeah, I'll show you how cringe, like some of the shit I do. Like, I've got this segment called Malacca of the Week. Whenever some journo says something stupid, we call him the Malacca of the Week, and this is it here.
Darcy Moore's playing like a Malacca, right?
Malacca of the Week.
Only a Malacca won't play Frampton over Dean. It's common sense.
Other channels fucking.
That's great. What's wrong with that? I love that. Cheesy. Come on.
It's cheesy, but
Oh, get fuck off. I don't care. I love that. Come on, who doesn't love that shit?
Yeah, I love it, but I don't care that it's cheesy. That's
awesome,
man.
What I'm trying to say. You're fucking you're milking compliments now, Mick. Come on. You know it's good. It's good.
All right.
Come on, Mick. It's good.
I wanted to show it.
You're being a Malacca.
You know it's good. You're being a Malacca, Mick.
Look, you're getting support in the chat. They're loving it. We need more Malacca.
Yeah, we need more Malaccas.
I got this one. I got to show off more now. Now you this one here. Hey, Fly, listen to me, mate. So it's kind of like every time before when we do the teams, I do a little segment where I suggest the moves I would make to fucking Fly, and but that's all AI slop shit. Yeah, you just fucking say that into fucking ChatGPT and it does it for you. It's not like I didn't make any effort.
Mick, why don't you just do one thing that I do? Is why don't you look at articles and just give your opinion on it?
Yeah,
for Collingwood.
Yeah, that's what Matt does. That's what Matt's been doing, man. Like he does. Matt's been doing reaction videos.
Yeah, that's kind of, but anyone can do that. You can do that too, Mick. Like, I mean, I've only just started, but
without editing.
Yeah, well, we just do a live. Like, I'll just do a live. I don't even know what I'm going to react to. It's kind of not that controversial. We'll like watch a Collingwood channel doing something, and we'll watch it and agree and not agree. But also, I want to react to media stuff. So when Sam McClure or Kane Corns does something stupid, I want to react to it. But I'm like, because I'm reacting to a Channel 7 video, are we going to get banned for that? That's the other thing.
With those videos, you can get away with most of it. But with articles, you can definitely do, because there's always something happening, like everywhere.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Oh yeah, just an article, rather than an actual visual of something. Yeah,
just highlight the bit you're talking about, give your opinion on it, and make it about 5-7 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, like half of the stuff I put in Anthony's chat, like I'll see an article, it'll be just a screenshot from Facebook or something. I'll be like, look at these fucking clowns, you know, and you can do a video on that. Yeah, for sure.
AFL.com, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there many North Melbourne channels, Ben, that you go and interact with and hang out with?
I don't interact with anyone like you. This is it. And Cardi occasionally. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But most people don't like him because he's not like me. But no, this is pretty much it.
Yeah.
I would have thought North Melbourne fans would have some real grassroots, gritty sort of channels because they've just had so much pain. You know, like you've been so much pain over the last few decades that like there'd be just some, you know.
No, there's that girl that does it, but she's sucks up to everybody.
Yeah.
Mm.
No, I don't hang out with anyone. I'm a, what do you call it? A lone wolf.
Yeah.
What about the Carlton? Do you ever hang out with the Carlton channels, like the Jumper Punch? Those guys?
Nah, there's no time. The only reason I started getting into this one is because I like Mick's been on my channel a few times, and like you guys are pretty much just telling it like it is, and that's what I want to hear essentially. And I wanted to learn more about Collingwood this season as well. So, you guys are watching all the games, and this is probably going to be my last season watching footy. I think I'm pretty over it, and I think I'll just stick to the old stuff.
Yeah,
I don't even want to watch it anymore.
I've got a bad feeling about what footy's going to look like in 10, 15 years, man.
I think the wild card pushed me over the edge.
Yeah.
This is it.
But even the rules, everything the AFL does just seems to be so fucking cringe, and it's not heading in a direction that I like, man. And I reckon in 10, 15 years, there'll be no more tackling or some shit like that. We'll be just fucked.
But you know what they talk about now as going in hard is not. Do you know what I mean? Like it's all soft play, and everyone's wary of hitting each other and tackling incorrectly. So the game has actually gotten slower, but they keep saying it's as fast as it's ever been, which is not true.
Yeah,
that's why they keep trying to speed it up. If you haven't noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything they try doesn't work, but yeah.
And everything they say is contradictory as well. Like Snoop Dogg doing the grand final, for example.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The biggest womanizing, drug taking, yeah. And yeah, get him on.
Worse than that, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. He's killed someone. You know, look what he calls women in his songs, and you know, and stuff like that. Yeah, you know,
and men.
Yeah. Far right. Yeah.
Conflicted big time.
But if you get Buckley on the channel.
Buckley, nah.
But he won't listen to you.
My only hope is just getting a former player that, you know, isn't in the limelight. Just get him on and just ask him a few questions about the old days. I could probably do that somehow. But I'd have to do some work there. Yeah.
How about this?
I'd have to do some research, mate.
You know, Mick, we get Stu on the case.
Yeah.
Just like say, okay,
yeah.
You're telling us you know everyone, right? Here's 10 people we'd like to have on the chat. They don't have to be these 10 people. And he goes, oh, okay. Now he comes back to go. Now this guy wasn't on the chat, but Shane Kerrison is keen to come on for a chat. Kero, beauty. You know, or like fucking Danny Co wants to come in. Beautiful. You know, we give a fuck who it is.
Danny Co.
You know what I mean? Like, do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it could be fucking Dennis Banks. It could be Doug Barwick. Or it could be some guy who's played five games in 1994, or some legend's uncle. You know, be still interesting to chat to them.
Yeah.
Do you know? Well, I know one Collingwood player who's you could get.
Who's that?
Dermot Brereton.
Dermy, yeah. He's got a fascinating story, though. He's got a fascinating story. Did he see his dad die or something?
So he works for Fox, And so he couldn't come onto a independent YouTube channel.
Yeah.
No way.
Not.
Yeah.
No, he's too high profile anyway.
Yeah.
I've got this fucking cunt that always fucking gets backstage trying to impersonate Kev. It's like, it's not you, it's not Kev, because Kev would be fucking sleeping right now. Dude, just fuck off, man. Seriously, man. Get a life. You're trying to impersonate people. Fuck off, man. Kev shows his fucking face when he's backstage. Whoever the fuck you are, you're a fucking lowlife.
Fuck. Was he saying Kev's Magpies and it's a
Yeah.
impersonator? Fuck.
Yeah, he's done it a few times, man. Like, I'm going to put him on. It's already fucked me over. The last time I fucking put him on and he fucking put all this fucking Epstein. It was like Epstein's face, and and I quickly had to fucking
like
a
porn bomb.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, man, get over it, man. Fuck, is that what you do? Fuck, man.
It's crazy what people do.
Yeah, man.
Have you had many crazies on this channel yet?
No, not really. No.
I've had some.
But it's hard. I was really naive when I started. I would just let anyone on, and some people just, it doesn't work out, But now I'm selective as to who comes on now, because I know I've gotten to know all the people in the chat. So if anyone comes on, I've got to know who you are, mate. But this fucking dickhead I'm gonna get him off. That's fucking backstage now. I just got rid of him.
Epstein, that shit's been dragging on for years.
Yeah.
I'm sick of hearing about it.
Yeah.
Do you guys follow with it?
I take notice of it, but with all this, the news feed that goes around in the world, it's just overwhelming sometimes. But having said that, I do go on a massive fucking deep dive of shit sometimes because it interests me. But this whole Epstein thing, look, I just look at it this way. This guy's fucking, whatever he did with all that fucking Epstein Island, that's just the bottom of the barrel, like the mainstream. Tip of the iceberg. Tip of the iceberg.
Ben, it's a speck in the ocean for what's going on. Human trafficking is the biggest industry in the world. Billions and billions of dollars.
Yeah, it's why they made a movie on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this bloke. Mick,
so
that was me.
Epstein is a surface level stuff for everyone to go, oh, that's where the baddies are. They're over there with teenage girls and Yeah, there's some bad stuff going on there, but you don't hear about much worse.
Well, even if you look at just what we look at with football, look at how many bad people there are. I've got like 90 players to cover yet on the dark side. So they're all cover for each other and they're all bad people. Not all of them, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
You've got a hit list of 90 players that have done crazy shit to do videos.
They're going to do videos on. Yep.
Wow.
Who's the one that you're really looking forward to doing?
Oh, geez, put me on the spot. Let me think about it. I'll come back to you.
Any Collingwood players?
I'm sure there is.
Well, which ones?
Oh, well, you had Monkhurst with the racism stuff, but that's minor compared to some people.
Yeah.
But that's one that I'll cover.
Okay.
Let me think about it. Has to be some bad Collingwood people, right?
Oh,
yeah. Well, Aaron James seemed like a bit of a.
Oh, yeah, he's one. Yep.
So Aaron James is in jail now, yeah?
Yes.
Apparently, yeah.
100 charges, yep.
100 charges? What did he do? Go on a massive fucking burglary spree or something?
I haven't covered it for a while. I did something to his ex-wife, and there was robberies and things like that. Yep.
Fuck. He's the one that Dermy said he was going to be the next Wayne Carey.
Yeah, everyone's the next Wayne Carey when they start.
He was built like an Adonis. Like,
well, there's the Brat Pack. I'll cover that. Travis Cloak got shot at. Remember that?
He's shot at.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. And Q.
Yeah. Jason Cloak got punched out in a local game.
Yeah.
These are minor things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heath Shaw.
Yeah, he's Brat Pack.
That's part of the Rat Pack. Yeah. Interesting what Stu was saying about Heath Shaw.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm fucking spewing about Stu, man. He was he was trying to come on earlier, but every time I'd put him on, there was nothing coming. I love talking to him. I want to go over his house and fix up his internet, man.
Did you like a guy like that? You know, we agree a lot, but you see Anthony and other people on the Collingwood sort of thing, and they're like defending the club, and no, and like Anthony, I love Anthony, but he plays both sides of it, and then you see a guy like Stu comes in, and just everyone
straight
just
out.
going, oh, it's like because he sounds like Lee Matthews. Everyone just goes, oh yes, see, we were right. You know, just justifying our position.
Yeah.
Someone mentioned Shannon Cox. I'll be putting that one up.
Yeah. You got Alan Didak, who went on a fucking a drive with that bikey guy that ended up shooting those people on King Street. Christopher, I forgot his name. But he was hanging out with Didak, and they went on some fucking massive drive, and they were shooting guns as they were driving along the Westgate Bridge and stuff. From what I remember, yeah.
Here's one for you, Gavin Krasiska. I'll cover that one.
Yeah, Gavin Krasiska was he used to run a pub called the Junction Hotel in Preston, and we used to go there for years and watch footy games there sometimes, and we'd talk with him and stuff, and I had no idea the whole time he was fucking, a full-on fucking weed head.
Yeah,
and
probably more than that.
Then he comes out with, I was playing stoned and shit like that. It's like, yeah, I reckon you were, Gavin, in some of those games.
Was that all it was? Weed?
Yeah. I don't know if it was worse than that, but he said he was addicted to weed. He said,
fucking who hasn't been addicted to weed? Jesus.
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's fuck all.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look, of all the drugs, it's fucking really nothing, mate. People fucking.
Collingwood's actually been pretty well behaved when you think about it, compared to other clubs.
It's certainly not performance enhancing. That's for sure.
Hey, Ben. We've been well behaved, but whenever we do the slightest thing, it's all over the papers. Like you did a video on those Hawthorn guys that hijacked the fucking scissor lift, mate. Crickets from the media, man. Fucking crickets.
Yeah, I agree.
Imagine that was the Goey and fucking McCreary. Yeah, fuck me dead, man.
Oh, actually, there's a few things here. Scott Cummings got done for that thing that he said, where he lost his job over that. Brody Holland had that cowardly bump in the final.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, against the
Montgomery.
Footscray. Yeah.
Scott Cummings said something about women and he got fired.
Wow.
But he only played for Collingwood one season, didn't he?
Yeah. And I reckon we loved him. I loved that one season. I don't know. He was just a character. But he played for every club. He played for about fucking 6 clubs, man.
What about how he kicked the most goals and didn't win the All Australian full forward?
All right. Yeah.
He won the Coleman medal and didn't get in the All Australian team.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Because he wasn't as good looking as Matthew Lloyd.
I'm actually struggling to find someone who's done something really, really bad from Collingwood. Like I'm talking like a rape or something like that.
Yeah, we're
good people.
We're good people, man. Come on, find something, Ben.
I'll find one. Bloody Harry O'Brien. He's a knob.
Okay, yeah. He's a woke tard.
Dane Swan's been in trouble a few times, but no, nothing too bad.
Yeah. Hey, we've totally Chrissy's going to bed. He's just messaged me. I think we've overwhelmed him. Come on, Chrissy.
No, fucking, no one fucking leave it
I'll
to
see
play.
you next. All right, see you, Mick.
There he is.
See you next week.
So, see you, Chris.
Fuck
Thanks.
Lipper.
All right, I'll see you
Fucking
next
drop
week.
him. See you, Chris.
You're a legend, Chris. I'll catch you later, brother.
Love you, mate.
Someone asked what I think the worst is. I think Ricky Nixon's probably up there as the worst.
Oh, yeah.
He just seems like a really slimy character.
Yeah. Him or a rapist like Peter Burgoyne, Tom Silvani, something like that for sure.
Yeah. Fuck. Who else is there? I can't think of anyone else.
Oh, gambling. Anyone who's done
Beams,
gambling.
yeah.
Favola.
Beams, mate. We got Beams back after fucking Maguire knew that he fucking owed big bucks to fucking some unsavory characters, mate. And fucking Eddie still fucking got him back, mate. And then he didn't even play a game, and he blamed it all on mental health.
Yeah,
I've
done a video on Beams, pretty sure.
Yeah.
What's that Lee Matthews one?
Lee Matthews, apparently there was a rumor he had an affair with some player's wife or some shit.
Which
I
player?
vaguely, I don't know. But if there was that guy Stu we were talking about, he'd know about that, whatever that was. He'd know
There's
for
been
sure.
a few. Wayne Carey's not the only one.
Yeah.
Well, Gary Lyon did it, and also Tony McGuinness as well.
So the Wayne Carey story, what happened there? They were at a house party, all the North Melbourne supporters, and he cornered Steve-O's wife in the bathroom and she gave him a blowy?
No. Do you want to know?
Nothing like that. Yeah, fucking tell it. But before you tell it, you tell it, I'm just going to quickly make myself a coffee, and come back, All
right. I'll probably say 10 minutes or so, and then I'll head off as well.
All right. Just give you 1 second, okay? All right.
Yeah. What would you say is the worst, Matt? He's gone to sleep too. Matt, you still there? He might have gone to get a coffee as well. So here I am running the stream now. So Milkshake played against Aaron James. That's pretty cool. And there's literally so many bad people in the AFL. Daniel Kerr was a big one. After I covered him, I realized how bad he was. Would you interview any Collingwood content creators? I'm interviewing one right now, Mick Saka. I don't even know if there is any other channels that do Collingwood. Just that guy, Pies Footy. That's the only one I know. Matt's gone to the toilet, I think. Milkshake says there's probably something bad we don't know about. There's probably a shitload of bad things, yeah. And a lot of these guys confess things in their books that they don't realize as well. Love the season we picked up Dick, Cox, and Goldsack. And Eddie made it a thing on the footy show. Or was it Trevor Marmalade? Yeah, that's funny. The footy show used to be fun when they used to bag out players' names. Ben Cousin drug use. Yeah, I've covered that in detail. He's a bad person, no doubt about it. And the AFL have tried to bring him back into the community, just like Dean Laidley with the Brownlow and all that stuff. I think Cousins was on Dancing with the Stars as well. So they've tried to bring him back. And I think he's doing something at the moment. He was in the news last week as well. Bummer Thompson, yes. The guy who hates needles but is selling drugs. Yep.
Yeah, man. This Wayne Carey story. What really happened?
So is Matt back yet? Because I just wanted to ask him what he thought.
Oh, is he gone?
Story. No, he's in the bathroom, I think.
Okay, all right. I'll do you want to wait till he comes back? All right.
Yeah, we'll wait for a sec.
Yeah. Voidoid Generation, Bomber Thompson. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Yeah, fuck, he was really in the fucking crazy shit, wasn't he?
Spill hotkey. I thought everybody knew the Wayne Carey story. Maybe not.
What I just said to you earlier, that was my version of events. That's what I heard from people, but yeah.
No, I thought everybody knew the story inside and out, but I guess it's pretty old now, isn't it? It's almost 25 years old.
But there's a context to it too, yeah, because just before that, what happened? How did Anthony Stevens get that massive fucking scar on his face? Was that Wayne Carey's fault?
No, the scar is from a bit of glass falling from a hotel or something.
Oh, okay. All right.
That was after a game against West Coast.
Alive.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yes, Stevens was lucky to be alive. He had a plate glass window fall on his head.
Yeah, he shouldn't have come back to play footy, really, but he did that year.
Yeah.
Matt, I just wanted to know what you think the worst incident of all time is.
AFL incident.
Yeah.
Carey doing what he did. Sorry, did someone already say that?
That's what we're just about to go into. But so that's the worst thing that anyone's ever done, you reckon?
Look, there's been been rapes and shit. That'd be worse.
I wouldn't say that. I would say as far as what's happened to a club, but listening to people like yourself, there's worse stuff that didn't come out that is worse, way worse.
Yeah. Well, Gary Ablett with that girl as well was pretty bad.
But with Gary Ablett and that girl, all he was doing was taking ecstasy. There was a group of them. It wasn't just him and the girl. And she overdosed from that tablet. Did he provide it to her, or
she
he
was
just
in his
happened to be
apartment,
with her? Oh, okay. I'm not sure. I don't know what the full story is. With that,
yeah, and he gave her the drugs, and he's
he gave. Okay. Right.
Yeah, and he's 25 years older.
Okay,
she was like
fair
22.
enough. Yeah, fair enough.
Well, she's an adult. The age gap's not an issue.
He's supposed to be sensible and responsible, but
But I'm not giving him a pass. But
yeah, she is pretty young still.
She's a consenting adult.
Yeah, not like
she's a
Ricky
consenting
Nixon,
adult. Yeah.
All right, on to Wayne Carey.
Yeah,
the real
the
version as presented by Hotkey. Go on.
Yeah, it's an exclusive here. So basically, they had Glenn Archer's wife's birthday, right?
Right.
At Glenn Archer's house.
Yeah.
And so what happened was Wayne Carey and Kelly Stevens went to the bathroom to have a chat.
Yeah.
And they got into a bit of an argument, you could say. And from that, everybody found out what had happened for the last few months.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So that's why that was a big deal, because that's when everyone found out.
All right.
But they'd been doing this for a while.
Yeah. Was it at Sav Rocker's house?
No, Glenn Archer's house.
Oh, sorry. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Sav Rocker was... Oh, he was at the Kangaroos, yeah. But no, it was Glenn Archer's house.
Okay. Okay. And Glenn Archer sided with Steve-O because they're close mates, and then they had that ridiculous fucking when Adelaide played North and they ganged up on him. And
oh, yeah, North looked really bad that night. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
that would have been a good game to go to, though.
Steve-O?
Hey.
Who's not going to side with Steve-O?
The people that still want to be friends with Carey, I suppose. Because nobody really treated him that badly when you think about it.
Yeah.
Like Dennis Pagan talks nicely about him.
Yeah. Carey likes to use his hard life growing up in Wagga Wagga to kind of get some sympathy.
Man, I tell you what, I know people in that area and spoken to people in that area, and he was not popular.
Yeah, yeah.
Who, him or his dad?
Him and his brothers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
they were
Rick
bullies.
Carey, wasn't it?
They were bullies.
Yeah.
No, not Rick Carey. I'm thinking of
Like
Rick Modra.
the local. The Careys in Wagga.
Dick Carey.
That's his brother. Yeah.
That's one of the brothers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here we go.
So yeah, but he moved around, right? Didn't he live in Adelaide for a while too?
Carey
before the AFL, yeah.
Yeah, I think he played in the Sandful
Not
or
that
something.
late.
Yeah. Fucking oath only, Carlton. It's 4 a.m, mate. We're still going, mate.
How long has this been going for?
4.5 hours. 4 hours.
4.5. Shit.
Yeah. It goes quickly, man. Fuck.
It's a shame you can't monetize it yet.
Yeah, don't you need like 1,000 subscribers for that or something? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mate, that'll be a long way away. I wouldn't say I wouldn't mind that, but it would mean I'd have to take it seriously. Right now it's kind of like a laugh. I'm kind of thinking, I'm growing, and I'm thinking, all right, do I have to actually fucking try now?
I remember when you came onto my podcast a while ago. I think it was last year, and you hadn't started it yet, and you were thinking of doing it. So you've come a long way since then.
Yeah. I enjoy it, man. I've made good friends too. I'll go to the footy and I'll meet up with people that have come on the chat. Hey, how are you? We go for beers. It's all right, man. Yeah.
I wish it was the mid-90s while we were doing this, though. That would be awesome.
Yeah, but there was no internet back then, mate.
I know, but it was the best footy.
I know.
Do you know what I find weird? Like, you've got like 30 people watching here, and Anthony has like 200 people watching there, and that there are, I don't know, 500,000 Collingwood supporters that don't know about this shit.
Yeah.
And you see them on the fucking Facebook, and they're like going, "Oh, fly," and whatever.
Yeah.
Just like.
Yeah, you go on a Collingwood forum and your bag fly.
So many Collingwood supporters, and like Anthony's got such a great presence and whatever, and other channels like Andreas and
Then you got Swoop
Woods,
Luke,
etc.
Swoop Luke. What about the king? The king, mate, Swoop Luke.
Well, I wasn't going to mention him, but anyway. But even him, like, there's all these Collingwood supporters. Like, they're just fixed to Channel 9 and Channel 7 and Fox.
Yeah.
And they would love to discover your channel, and Anthony and people like that. So, but the algorithm won't send it to them.
Yeah, I know.
Never.
Because it knows your demographic, that's why.
Okay. But as you grow and get more likes and more all that shit, it grows, yeah. The algorithm sends it around more, and I think that's how it works. I really don't know anything about the algorithm.
In a way, yeah, it basically pushes what it thinks you will like, essentially.
Well, it does to a certain extent, but what happens is Collingwood supporters who go on YouTube and they will watch a Fox News article on Collingwood, or it's Channel 9 or Channel 7 or the Collingwood Football Club, and there are tens or hundreds of thousands of people viewing those, and it's all content. YouTube could very easily go, well, oh, you like Collingwood? How about this guy, Magpie Army Chronicles? No, because they haven't ticked it off. These guys aren't. No. They're not in the in crowd. If algorithms worked properly, Mick would have 10,000 subscribers by now.
Yeah, but
Anthony 50,000.
Yeah, but I'd have to put up videos fairly regularly too. Like I only do the 2 videos a week, and I really have no desire to do any more, man, because I really wouldn't have time, to be honest, with work and shit.
Well, that's the thing.
It's a fun hobby.
Who cares?
Yeah. I was going to say, what's the most people you've had in a stream at once?
Probably about a total.
Yeah.
Last year after the finals game against Adelaide, I had over 1,000 total.
What, live?
No.
I mean, in one sitting, like at once.
At once, I reckon I've hit about 80 or 90 for a short, maybe 5-minute period. But what happens, Hotkey, is that, Anthony Pye's footy, as soon as the game finishes, as soon as the game finishes, he does his stream, and he goes for about an hour, and he tells all his people who are watching his, and he's got like close to sometimes 200 people watching him live. He tells them, I'm going to finish up now. If you guys want to continue on with the chat, jump on the Magpie Army Chronicles. So it's only because of that I had 80 people. If I was doing it all by myself, there's no fucking way I'd get anywhere near that. But consistently, I'm between probably 30 and 40, and then it slowly goes down to under 20. But right now it's on 30. It's fucking 4 a.m. I can't believe it, to be honest.
For the amount of subs you've got, that's an amazing number, really.
Yeah. Well, a guy at my work that knows all this shit told me that I've got an excellent, viewership ratio compared to your subs, and he goes, "That's a really good thing. You can grow it properly." But at the same time, I really don't look too deep into it. Like, the analytics and all that, I don't understand it, man. Like, it just goes over my head, all those fucking graphs and shit, how to fucking grow your channel and all that shit, So I would like to just grow it organically.
The main thing is, especially with the streams, just have a look at the watch time and you'll see how interested people are in general.
Yeah, it's probably low, man,
Yeah, it's got to be.
Average,
no one's going to listen.
Watch time, you mean? Average watch time?
Yeah, so if you get around the 20-minute mark, that's probably fine for the amount of time that you spend on the stream.
Yeah. Well, people usually watch just at the start of the streams when it's a bit more formal and structured and we're talking about the team and all that sort of stuff. But then after a couple of hours, it starts to get a bit free-flowing and whatever, talk about whatever, anything.
You have those moments,
Yeah, and that's what's happening now. It's like we've just fucking talking about anything. But as long as there's fucking,
You've got a new person, Pie Fantasy, watching for the first time. Sub to the channel.
Yeah.
Hit the like, brother. Hit the subs.
Hit the subscribe button, not the like button.
Well, what's wrong with the like button?
You can't give people too many calls to action, just one.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay.
Because people don't do 2 or 3 things; they just do one thing. That's the way it works.
Swoop Luke organised the Collingwood, but I hear he pays some people to go on his channel, like Beams and he's got. Oh, come on, you're fucking joking, aren't you? He's like full time. He's got people that pay him for his content and shit, like 10,000 or some shit, and fuck.
Oh, did you know? Can I ask you this, Mick? Did you know that Collingwood? I don't know if they still do now, but did you know they had a LGBT cheer squad? Collingwood
wouldn't surprise me, man.
Did you hear about that? I don't know if it's still around, but there was a documentary that I watched where they phoned up Eddie Maguire and he called them back and they started this cheer squad.
Yeah. That wouldn't surprise me. Man.
Yeah.
Oh, don't, man. I really got no interest.
They were the first ones to do it.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, as Seinfeld would say.
Yeah.
Ben, I'm sure you'd like us to watch an ABC or SBS news article, but I'd rather not.
I've seen everything, man.
Yeah.
I watched all the documentaries that like half of these people don't even know about. You can't say that I don't work hard.
Jealous of Ant, I think Stephanos. I'm not sure. What does that mean? What's Milkshake saying? Swoop jealous of Ant?
Who's Ant?
Think.
Anthony Pye's footy. He's saying that Swoop's is jealous of him because Anthony's really growing fast at the moment. He's like 5,000 subscribers.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Swoops and
he's got to lift his game, mate.
Oh, Swoop, mate, you need to change your nail polish color. You know, the red, it's just really not doing it. And I think Lipper has stopped taking notice. You and Lipper need to go and compare your nail polish. And then we might start watching you again.
And up all these double fucking jackers, whatever the fuck he talks about.
Double checkers, tell your parents, double checkers, I'll catch you later. I'll swoop you later. I'll swoop you later. I'll swoop you later.
Has he got a catchphrase?
Hotkey, have you ever done a reaction video to Swoop, Luke?
I'm probably getting close to doing one now that you're saying this.
You should. You should.
You'll love him, man. You'll love him, Ben.
Love as in love to cover
Oh
him.
my God. He's one of these guys. Oh my God. I need to tell you that, oh my God, I went down to training yesterday and oh my God, Darcy Moore was wearing a new headband. So outrageous.
Hang on, let me bring this up. I have to see this now.
Is that
He's going to regret that I've seen this
nail
now.
polish color. Do you like it?
Oh no, we've just.
What's it?
I can't believe you.
Video?
Oh, I don't watch him, so yeah.
What's his cringiest video? He's got a title called "The Kids Have Arrived."
Has he got one where he fucking cries?
Who knows? There's a lot of videos here. There's 1,700 videos. Holy shit, that's a lot.
Yeah, he's been around for ages. Yeah.
No, I've never heard of this guy.
Fuck, Ben. You kidding me, man?
Interesting. I've just got to find something that I can cover, though, because he's got a lot of stuff here. But yeah, when I find it, he'll get targeted for sure.
What have we unleashed?
Oh no.
This is going to come back to us now, mate.
I won't mention your name. So I deal with it all myself. It's okay.
Nah, fucking. He's establishment. He's like,
it's prime for mocking.
Yeah, absolutely. He may as well. It may as well be Fox or Channel 9, as far as we're concerned.
Yep. I did one on Studi, but that was a fun one.
Yeah.
Because I actually like him. Do you know him?
Yeah.
He's actually funny.
No, this is Studi, centre half bench, the jumper punch, all of these bigger YouTube channels. They're just honest people trying to have a crack.
Yeah.
This Swoop Luke is more. If he doesn't work for the club, you would think he was. It's like,
yeah,
never.
He's trying to get in with them.
Yes, if he's not already, he's trying to be.
Yeah.
Ultimate greatness, I think, is backstage, but I'm fucking nervous because with all the Kev impersonators. So greatness, I'm just going to send you a message on Discord right now, or just send me a message on Discord right now and confirm that it's you.
You can get him to show his
or
face.
Show your
on
face. Show your face, so I know, man, because I've had this cunt bothering me all fucking night impersonating people.
Because you're growing, you're starting to get weirdos now.
Yeah. Oh fuck. I'm pretty sure it's greatness, but if you're listening, Sean, you should be.
Can I just say to the chat, if you find something on Swoop Luke that's good, send it to me.
Yeah.
That is like cringe and funny.
Yeah, okay, we'll do.
Do the work for me.
If it's you, yeah, it's me. It's him. He just sent me a message. What's going on, buddy?
Hey guys, what's going on? I was about as awake and as alive in that whole entire game as I was in that last 6 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, you missed the game?
No. I literally watched the game and then I just
zoned out.
oh man. And
Sorry,
I don't know,
man.
for some reason, like the universe was just calling out my name because I don't know if it was because you guys were calling out Swoop and stuff because I've got some work. But,
on that note, I've got to go get a fucking fresh packet of smokes. Give me a second.
There we go. So,
who's Ultimate Greatness?
Ultimate Greatness. We were just chatting about Swoop.
yeah, I've heard the last, I think, 2 minutes, and it's just weird how the time I'm waking up is the time you guys are talking about Swoop. Actually, if you wanna do some research hotkeys, I'm trying to figure out the exact date. I know it was August, but it was, if you can find out when he did the training vlogs. The August prior to that, he has a video, and I don't know where it is, but he has a video where he literally. So I don't know if you probably don't know, but I used to make videos. I used to record trainings and stuff, and
No, I didn't know
basically
that.
the training videos that he was doing, I was building up to because I basically would record training. I'd give like basically my basic opinion and all that stuff, but I was like, building up confidence, had some health issues, it's a whole story. He literally makes a video in August of maybe like 2 years ago, and basically he's like, oh, those people that like record trainings and stuff, how could they? That's copyright infringement. IP infringement, I think is the quote he said. And just basically he's like, oh, those people are horrible, terrible, blah, blah, all this stuff. What does he do about 2-3 months later? Makes the same content.
Yeah.
So
you're talking about training when they go to training.
Yeah,
Like,
so like when they go to training and stuff.
Okay, a lot of people do that. Yeah.
Everyone does. Everyone's doing it now.
Yeah, they did it now, but I was doing it like,
okay.
But he specifically called me out, but he didn't say me by name. And, I've had pot shots from him over the years and stuff, and I'm just I don't know. Now that I'm like starting to get a bit better at health wise and stuff, who knows? Maybe I might need to come back out of retirement and actually say my side of the story.
Yeah, well, if you put out AFL videos, I'll watch it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Josh is correct in the chat. Anybody who interviews AFLW and sucks up to them is primed for mocking.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
So many people do it. Cade McDonald's a big one for that.
Yeah, because he's even been teasing that stuff in his like videos. Like, oh guys, I'm gonna go get all these players like in my videos and stuff, and I'm gonna start interviewing them. I'm gonna get the okay from the club, and
Like, who the hell would watch that shit?
I know, man.
I mean, in fairness, I used to say the same thing about the VFL, but I only do it just because I'm actually genuinely passionate about it. I would wonder where the passion is for AFLW. I've tried to get into AFLW myself, but I just can't.
I covered one video, which was the grand final, and mocked it the whole time. That was it. I got so bored.
I got dragged along to a game once after we went for work drinks, and someone said, "Oh, there's an AFLW game on," and we went. Yeah, like we were sauced up, yeah. And man, I'm telling you, I reckon we didn't see a goal in like fucking 45 minutes, man. It was like
So it was like a Collingwood game. So it was like a Collingwood men's game.
Yeah, yeah.
Men's.
Oh man,
this is where Fly's getting his tactics from. The women's. Oh, it makes so much sense now.
Matt, you just called it the men's. That's illegal. It's not the men's competition, it's the AFL.
Oh, no.
He's not listening to me.
Fucking hell, man. Right at this at this very important time of the night, I keep the carton of my smokes in my fucking glove box, and the battery on my fucking car remote's fucking died, so I can't even open my car. Fucking hell, man. First world problems here, mate.
You ever going to quit or not?
Yeah, definitely, man. I'm 48 years old. I do not want to go into my 50s fucking still smoking, man. And I've had people, get really sick because of it, and it's a habit that look, man. It's hard to quit, man. It's hard to explain this to non-smokers, man. A lot of them, why did you quit? It's not fucking easy, bro.
No, it wouldn't be.
And no, but I'm going on a holiday to Japan in about 2 weeks, and after that, I will definitely make a real concerted effort to try and quit, man, because it's getting beyond the joke, man. Not many people smoke these days, man. It's a very antisocial thing, man. Like, you go to a fucking party and that there's like 2 years, fucking going outside to have a smoke, man. It's ridiculous. So yeah, it's got to happen, man.
That's good. Yeah. How do you jump on a plane for that long, man? I don't know how you do it.
How do I jump on a plane for? What do you mean?
To go to Japan.
Why? Fuck, people go to fucking Europe, man. It's nothing, man. What, you can't go? You don't like long flights?
Overnight flight.
Hello?
Like,
hotkeys frozen.
I'm going to go to Australia. It's overnight flight.
Yeah.
Get on the flight, wake up.
Yeah.
I'm in Melbourne.
Yeah, man. Japan's not that far anyway, man. It's fucking not 2 seconds. It's, what is it? Fucking 12 hours or something. I know it's long. It's uncomfortable, but, Hotkey, if you're listening, you've just frozen, man.
Also, as well, did I hear correctly during the week the Fly was talking up Joel Amati as a potential option through free agency?
I want Fly to shut the fuck up when it comes to that.
Yeah. He's another Jesse White, mate.
Here's the thing. Fly said, people asking questions.
You guys there?
What do you want to do with the list and the recruits and draftees? And Fly goes, we've got list management people, and that's their job, and they're very good at it. So why the fuck is he talking about it?
Yeah.
Fly, I thought you said that you have list management people and recruiters that do that.
Yeah. Fuck, man. What a shit game of footy, Sean? Fuck me dead, man. Another fucking game that we should have won, and fucking McStay doing his fucking side kicks, shooter missing from 20. Fucking hell, man.
You know what? This is what one of the big things here is we're going to have a year or two of all of the Collingwood fans. They're just like, okay, what's going to happen at the first bounce? And they're like, oh, fuck it, Darcy. And that is not good for the club. It's not good for Darcy. It's not good because he just can't ruck, especially with the new rules. And we're going to have 2 years of this.
Yeah.
Where Fly is not going to play. Oh, maybe he will after 6 months. Who knows? But fucking hell. And you said it like in the chat, Mick, like, I reckon he's going to play. He's going to start Cameron. And we just went, oh, fuck, maybe.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, no.
You would have been having fucking kittens, Sean, mate, when you're seeing fucking Steen another 50% game.
It's always hard to sort of notice that in like real time, but yeah, God, if you had another one, then but yeah, it makes sense. Barely saw him. Every time I saw him, he looked good. Which is probably something I probably shouldn't be saying. The fact that it was in the wet as well. This was a game for him to probably not be so good, but yeah, I thought he was half decent.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys heard me before, but Joel Amadi. What's the go with him? Because did Fly mention him in a press conference recently?
I can't recall. I don't know.
I think when Fly starts to talk about players, okay, finishing down the bottom of the ladder is an issue when we're getting free agents. The other issue is, you know, the scene in The Office where they're like one team's going to go to Slough and the other team's going to go to Swindon, and they're either going to work for Dennis or they're going to work for David. Like, who the fuck would want to be coached by Fly? So, and
especially if you're a kid.
Like, this is an issue. He's such a cringy fuckwit. Like, they're gonna go, I don't want to fucking go there. And like, we're not gonna have a first date. Stay the fuck away from me.
Yeah.
You weird
Yeah, he
guy.
actually stopped the whole like date talk. Pretty sure, and it was like a press conference he had recently. He said that I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that up to the list managers. Like, you probably should.
You.
Yeah. I heard that.
Probably should, you weirdo.
Yeah.
Has Zach Butters is watching tonight going, hey, Fly, you want me to come and be in your midfield and you're going to have Darcy Cameron who can't hit it to fucking anyone? I'm not fucking going to Collingwood. Has anyone thought of that?
Yeah.
Who the fuck would Darcy Cameron, Darcy Cameron's rucking, Zach Butters wants to rove to that? I don't think so.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of ironic. So I think the only one that's not thinking it is probably Fly.
Well, he doesn't care. He's a Brisbane supporter. That's it.
Yeah.
You're so convinced of that, aren't you?
Well, either that or he's on the spectrum. He's just not quite. And if that's the case, all sympathy. You know, his parents have done a good job raising him, and there's help. There's help needed for someone like that. Like, we should support him and do what we can to support Fly. He's having a tough life. If he's on the spectrum, you know, he's not. Yes, no, don't laugh. Don't laugh. We should support him. And as an AFL coach, it's hard when you're autistic. It's look, any job is difficult when you're autistic, but especially as an AFL coach, we need to get, as Fly would say, we need to get around him, put our arms around him, and help him out because he needs help because. It's a tough job being an AFL coach. Definitely. So we're there for you, Fly.
It's actually really funny you say that because obviously you guys know my history. I was actually trying to pull someone into line that definitely knew. I mean, the dude had a Twitter account, for God's sakes. And I was just, every single time something would happen, he'd always have like these like doomsday tweets. If you follow my Twitter, you'll probably know exactly who it was, especially if you've been like a long time. If you've been around my Twitter for multiple years, you'll know who I'm like talking about. And there's no, I've got nothing bad to say about the person, but just every single time, it would always be like a doomsday sort of like tweet. So every time I would see it, like my mental health would just go right down the drain because every time I'd be like, oh, we're just like the absolute worst. Like anytime like a player, like there'd be a rumor, like it wouldn't even be a player be injured, be a rumor of like such and such player is sore and blah blah. Like, oh, you know, we need to race them back and we need to get them back on the field and all that stuff. But it would be all like, or if someone does like an ACL, we need to find a way to get them back on the field in 6 weeks. It's like I know I'm not exactly like quoting and stuff, but that's basically like the doomsday sort of tweets he would have. But because he had a whole, as someone that has autism myself, this guy has like a few things in that direction.
Yeah.
And I want to be the dude on Twitter to be like, hey guys, I'm in the same, roughly in the same like sort of like bracket, but like I'm only just trying to make my fellow people around me better because I'm trying to just not call them out, but just go, hey dude, just relax, it's okay, like we're gonna be all right. It's not that bad. And this was back like 2 years ago when it was like 2023 and stuff, or 3 years ago when it was like 2023. This wasn't like like last week or whatever. Anyway, I had so many people. I had people like block me and everything because of it, and then I even had people trying to attack me through messages, just being like, "Oh, what do you know about his life? And what do you know about he's obviously going through a hard time, and you're just sitting there like having the time of your life, aren't you?" Like, well, I'm like sitting there like. And I'm just like sitting there being like, well, I'm not going to out myself as like someone with a disability because then I'm gonna cop shit for it, and they'll have like trolls come my way. That'll be the first thing they mention. Like, I mean, it's obviously said on
but Sean,
podcast,
but you're owning it. You're owning it.
Yeah.
Like I'm throwing it around.
Yeah.
Like as like I'm throwing out a like a what's the word? Like a I'm throwing it out as like as a buoy for Fly to jump on. Like jump on that. If Fly were to come out and say, "Hey, I've got autism, and I'm just coming out right now and I'm telling people," we go, "Oh, okay, fair enough. Now we understand it, right?" And I'm trying to work through it. Then we go, "Okay, that's cool. Now we get it." Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
I know exactly.
I'm not dissing the condition. I'm dissing Fly, and I'm giving him an out.
Yeah.
No,
but that's the thing though. If it's not positive, people take it as if, oh, you're trying to throw shots at them. It's like, no, I'm trying to give constructive criticism so that they become better. And it's kind of funny because as much shit as I cough for all that stuff, because I even told him like privately, it's like, dude, I just got to mute you because my mental health is just in a really terrible spot. I can't, even though it's like the tweets were so, because every time he would tweet, it would come up on my Twitter and stuff. It'd be on my homepage. So for the people that are, oh, but just don't read it or just scroll through it. It's like, yeah, but if it's the first thing you see on like, social media platforms, you can't just like not see it. You know what I mean? And especially when it is like, it is a thing of, hey, like, we're not good. And mind you, if you were saying this like, today or last week, I'd probably be sitting there liking his tweets, being like, yeah, good. I'm actually agreeing with you. It is doomsday right now, but no, this was like, this was like around like, the 23, maybe first half of the 24 season, where everything seemed like fairly positive. Yeah, anyway, it was just a bit of a bit of a week. Oh yeah, even like the trade period as well, and like he'd be stressing about, certain players coming through the trade period, like the 22 trade period, where we had all those like 4 guys, and I think we got 3 of them, maybe 2 of them, like on the last. And he's like, "Oh, it's not gonna happen. Tom Mitchell's not gonna come through," and it's like, dude, it's gonna happen. Just chill. Just rest up. Like, just have a bit of a break for today, and all the articles will come out soon enough, and you can read them all tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, But no, I can't say those things because I'm being too mean and nasty to someone with a disability, and I need to ease up and. Because I know for a fact I've had multiple people block me just because apparently I was giving this guy a hard time when all I was trying to do is like, mate, just ease up on these like doomsday, tweets.
Yeah. So you used to be a Twitter warrior back in the day.
I don't know if that's the exact term. It wasn't even being like a warrior. It was just if I saw something. There was people where they would just say some dumb shit. And I would call them out. I mean, that's probably why Adelaide supporters don't necessarily win, because they keep... I had one dude that kept telling me that, Darcy Fogarty was like one of the best young key forwards in the whole entire competition. The only two key forwards that were better were the King brothers. But that was at a point where the King brothers couldn't even... I don't even think they were even on the field at that point when he actually said it, because, again, it was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And, God, that's one that always trips people up, because people reckon Darcy Fogarty is like a great player. Yeah, like, cool. He kicked 6 goals against North Melbourne. All right, we'll do it against the top 6 side. And he's only done it in the last 12 months. And, he's only done it in the last maybe 12 months, maybe 24 months. So, like, there'll always be a Crow supporter in, like, my comments, even in some of my YouTube videos where, oh, see, he's playing well now. Like, he can kick goals in, like, good games. Okay, cool. Finally, he's doing exactly what I want him to do, is to get that label. I mean, not that he'll ever probably get it, because, like, being... And obviously he's old enough now where you can't say, like, the young part, because he's, like, 20... at the moment. But okay, cool. Like, it's not like I was wishing this guy harm or anything. I was just pointing out a fact that, like, I think the highest amount of goals he ever kicked against, like, a top 6 side or a side that matters, I think he had like recently I think he's hit, I think he 4 against Geelong and us last season, I think it was. So I'm okay, cool, but, like, people were talking him up when he would kick 6 against, like, North Melbourne or West Coast. It's like, that's not doing anything.
All right, Sean.
And then having the labels one,
Sean, just steering it towards Collingwood tonight. All right. What you saw tonight, we had a lot of times where we moved it quickly and we had one outs. There was Jamie Elliott, often, Membry and McStay were one out, and rarely did they take a mark. Now, normally what happens is we bomb it along, and we did a lot of that tonight. We bomb it long, and then there's no chance. But if you had a Ben King in that scenario, he's marking 3 of those. And going back, we really could have used a guy. You don't have to take a mark against 5 guys, okay? Oh, Ben King can't do that. Yeah. But Ben King one-on-one is going to mark most of those, right?
Yeah.
Would you agree? He'd be handy for us.
Yeah,
or
I mean, we definitely need someone.
The other one, Jed Walters even. Because Membry and McStay and Elliott, they're not when they're one out with a guy, it's about 1 in 5 they might take a mark.
Yeah.
Travis Cloak, if he was one-on-one, he would win 3 out of 5. He would mark it.
Yeah.
It's a long way away from that. What do you think, Sean?
Absolutely. Yeah, well, I mean, the key forward department is so close yet so far. Like, I mean, I would argue we have the key forwards, on the list, but they're all future options. So we're sort of a rock and a hard place where we have guys like Charlie West. I still rate Buller. I think Buller got a bit of a hard rap when he only played 2 games and got dropped. And then you got, Zach McCarthy, who's going to take some time, but, when he comes good, he'll be good. But again, these guys are years and years away.
No,
I mean, even Noah House, I don't even mind that.
Buller and West and House, to a certain extent, they could play next week as far as I'm concerned. I would be happy if the club just said, Membry and McStay, sorry, we're moving you on. You are now depth, and Buller and West, you're in.
Yeah.
Because if they don't, what is the difference?
There's
what
none,
would
mate.
be the difference?
Yeah.
None,
There'd be an
but we're
improvement, if
improving our
anything,
future.
actually.
Now, this is what's weird. Apparently Fly just signed for 3 years or something.
He
So
has
he's
a
not
2-year
coaching.
extension, I think.
He's not coaching for his future.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this guy doing? Like, wouldn't you just go, okay? And the thing is, it's not like, our season's done. Let's promote the kids. They could probably do better.
Yeah.
Bare minimum, the same. I would even say that West, the amount of times Jamie Elliott was one out down there, you put Charlie West one out in the goal square, he's marking a few of those and getting on the move and getting a ground ball. Get that guy in there for Elliott even.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
And the thing I like with West is even if he fucking gets a mark 55 out, he'll back himself to fucking kick it, mate. He's a nice long kick too, mate.
He is a full forward. You know the other thing about West? He's a bull on the ground.
Yeah.
Elliott, Membry, and McStay are fucked on the ground. West, he's like a fucking ruck rover on the ground. When he hits the ground, he's a bull.
Yeah.
And that's why he gets a lot of goals from he snapping it from the fucking pocket and shit like that. Jesus Christ. If West was in another club, he'd be playing already. West Coast, Brisbane Lions, doesn't matter. Anywhere in between, he'd be in the side. Telling you.
I actually haven't seen. Have we seen the press conference yet? Because I haven't seen it.
Yeah. Yes. Oh yeah.
Was it as bad as we imagined?
There's been worse, but it was very pedestrian. And there's a point where Fly goes, the centre square clearances. We've been down in that area for a few weeks, so that's an area we've got to work in. What the fuck?
Yeah, no shit.
Not one journalist. So he brought it up. Not a journalist going, so so Darcy Cameron was struggling. Was there ever any thought you might get Oscar Steen in there because he was so dominant a couple of weeks ago? No. No question like that. No. Yeah, and Fly brought it up as if to gaslight everyone. You know what's going to happen next week, Sean, against Carlton? You know what Fly's going to do?
What is he going to do?
He's going to drop Steen.
Oh, can we not live in that reality?
Yeah.
I've already gone through enough torture last season.
Sean, didn't you see the stats? He only had 4 possessions and he only had 4 hits to advantage. He was only in the centre square twice. Oh, no, he's got to go back to the reserves and learn how to play a ruckman role. I'm telling you. That's what he's going to do.
Even though he said at the start of the game
This
that
is
he
why.
was going to be our forward as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So So we were chatting pre-game. Yeah, you were there. Like Josh is saying, no, he's saying he's going to play forward. I think Fly's trolling us. I'm like, yeah, whatever. We're just saying, Mick.
Yeah, go. Yep.
Sean's in for some trauma next week because Fly's going to drop Steen.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Because Carlton's only got Pido, so he's probably going to think, oh, Darcy Cameron can take him on.
But
by
he's got
himself,
the evidence because he didn't play him on the ground. He's going to go, oh well, he only had 4 possessions and he didn't win many hitouts. Bill Gates has got a book, How to Lie with Statistics, and I reckon Fly's got it under his pillow.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
Yeah. It fucking just sucks, man, when you lose. That game should have been sealed fucking halfway through the last, man. Shooter, man.
I just don't know how you can also just like look that back too, and then like have like how many times. And I know it was wet. I'm completely aware of that. Like, I mean, we look like a giraffe on fucking like in like an ice at times, and it's like
you're breaking up, Shawnee.
Right? Is that better?
No. Keep talking.
I'll see if I can maybe like I'll do like a switch. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, go on.
But yeah, it just felt like it felt like at times like a lot of the guys, like I know Lipinski had a moment in the fourth where he tried to mark it and dropped it and then just like fell over. Like we just looked like a giraffe in a fucking ice rink. Just like no coordination, just no hope of just doing anything on a competent basis. Like
yeah. Yeah. Don't be surprised if he drops him, man. Don't be surprised. I know you're going to go through trauma, but I'll go through trauma as well, man, because I'll be fucking ropeable. But I'm just
it's gonna be the scapegoat sort of easy pickings like selection.
Yeah.
You know, Lipinski, Sidebottom. I mean, Sidebottom's getting a game because his mate Pendles is around. You know, I'm now fully convinced of that. Not that I needed much convincing, but like, Side is going to play every game because they're going to, they're basically, because I'm pretty sure him and Pendles have like some sort of record if they play together. That's like, trying to rack up the games and all these, everything.
Yeah.
You know, Crisp is obviously, getting a game because if he gets dropped, well, his streak goes.
Yeah.
Oh God.
You sort of don't mind it if you're winning because it's like, okay, well, at least we won, so we can we don't have to be happy with it, but at least we can at least we can move on with the 4 points. But now that we're losing, it's so obvious these guys need to not have as big of roles as what they had previously.
Yeah.
But Fly's not going to do it because they've, and they have had their moments. I mean, especially Pendles and Sidebottom, where they've had their moments where they've been absolute champions of the football club. So there is an element of like respect there, but it's like, I don't know, I feel like Fly just takes it to a whole new level where it's like you're willing to sacrifice flags just to make someone like a Sidebottom or a Pendlebury happy or a Crisp happy or fucking Lipinski happy. Like,
God.
Like, what are we doing here? I even just having the conversation that Fly's treating Lipinski in the same respect, basically, as Pendlebury and Sidebottom.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Sean, like people like Hotkey and look, we've had a great chat with Hotkey, but it's non-Collingwood supporters, right? They one thing they've got in common is they hate Collingwood, but what's interesting, they love Fly.
Yeah.
They just think Fly because he's nice in press conferences, right? He's because he's not Mick Malthouse. He's not Nathan Buckley. He's just like, oh, he's so nice. Oh, and he won a premiership, so he must be so cool. Oh my God, it's so Fly, it's so cool, right? And they don't. So it's just like it's just gaslighting for us. We see shit going on here, like because we're like really interested in it, and non-Collingwood supporters are not interested, and they don't have any idea.
Yeah,
they just don't see it.
Yeah. Fuck.
I think the one thing that sort of hurts though is that we could have avoided like some of these losses. We could have avoided being in the busy. I mean, I've said this opinion before, but like there was no reason why we couldn't be going into this season being having won a three-peat.
Yeah.
But because we've been so arrogant since our flag, and so oh no, everything's fine, like everything's covered. Like we just handled it so poorly.
I'm saying we used to be the moments team, man. We used to be the team that no matter what the score was, we knew exactly what to do and execute. Like we had a game plan. We had a game tactic for every fucking any situation in a game.
Yep.
These days,
Exactly.
it's like that. It just keeps coming back to me that when Quaynor had the ball in the halfback flank, it's bucketing down. We're up by 1 point. Instead of fucking kicking it long so it gets fucking punched out on the boundary in our forward line or a stoppage near there, he's gone back. Oh, I'm going to switch play to Frampton. It's fucking bucketing down, cute. Don't worry about Frampton, man. And then Frampton, obviously, he had a great game, but then he turned it over. He didn't hit Elliott, and we copped the goal. It's like, man, just fucking play the percentages there, man. Oh,
here's the thing. What all the other clubs said is like, okay, Collingwood play the moments. Now, what that means in reality is moments mean about a quarter or maybe a quarter and a half a game. So the other club said, okay, Collingwood only play for 1 to 1.5 quarters a game. All we need to do is play footy for more than that. Because all Collingwood do is they play for a few moments during the game. Take those moments away from them. Right? So what Fly did is Fly told everyone, and you could see it anyway, that all Collingwood does is play footy for 1 quarter or a half. And we did that. We did that for 2 years. Oh, but he got us into a prelim and we won a grand final. Yeah, from playing 1.5 quarters. We did that in 3 finals.
It was the same in 2010 as well.
Average team.
Yeah.
But in the moments we were good. So other teams just said, you know how to beat Collingwood? Just play more than 2 quarters. That's all you have to do.
Yeah.
Because if you smack them in the eye, hit them between the eyes early, and get 30 points up, then it makes it much harder. But if they're within 3 goals at 3/4 time, then we're in trouble. And that's what they've done. That's what the other teams.
Even like tonight, though.
That's what we've got.
I mean, even tonight was like if you wanted to like go back to form and go back to, the Collingwood of old and stuff where we won the close games. For someone that used to be pretty confident in, okay, as long as we're close enough, we can always win this. I don't think at any point there was actually I think there was at one point where I think we were up by about 2 goals somewhere in the fourth quarter. I wanted to switch off the TV. I mean, obviously I didn't, but there was just it was such a weird feeling because as much as it was like, oh, I'm just watching the same thing again, but you just know that it's different. If that makes any sense, like it's like, oh, I've been transported back to 2024 or whatever it was, and oh, we're gonna have these like games where we're gonna start winning the close ones and stuff. But it was like we had the what's that saying? Like the wolf that dresses in like the sheep's clothing or something, or the sheep that dresses in the wolf's clothing.
Yeah.
It was like from the eye, it looked like we were back in 2024.
Yeah.
But when you actually break it down and you're in reality, it's like, no, this is 2026. This wasn't what it was before.
Mm.
And I think this is what's going to happen this year, is that we're going to have a really poor year through transitioning a few of the kids in. Albeit we're going to be really sort of stubborn with a few like Sapi and Lipper and the like. But I think it's going to happen eventually. Like, it's going to get to the point where we're not going to. I mean, I don't know.
But Sean,
Yeah.
my point is, right, you take out Membry or McStay or both of them and put Buller or West in there, there's no difference in the output. Possibly better. We saw an example of this. Allen goes out and Anderson in one game is a much better game than 10 games, the last 10 games that Allen has played. So,
agree.
So you get it. You could get a Swadling in next week. They won't do it, but you could get a Swadling in for Lipinski. Swadling, I can guarantee you, would get 20 possessions, and they'd be nice possessions, and he would stick a tackle or two. Not going to happen.
Yeah.
Why not? Yep, like Ben and Hotkey and everyone, and I know you've talked about it. We say tanking because either it's that or Fly is just fucking not with it.
Yeah. He doesn't trust the group anymore. And he doesn't trust the youngsters. So he's just hoping that this aging list can still do a job, and he's catering the game strategy to the list that he thinks isn't good enough. So that's why we've reverted to this chip bullshit. Maybe he's trying to fucking not exert him too much, because he doesn't think if we do that rushing through the fucking corridor handball chain game, they can't do it. He probably thinks they can't do it anymore, or the trend in the whole AFL has moved from that or some shit. I don't know. Fuck. I'm just speculating here, but yeah. No, so Anderson and Allen are the same age, yeah.
Yep.
They are, yeah. Because I said it earlier. Then I saw you put it in the chat. And Anderson in his first fucking game has shown more than Allen's shown in his 20-odd fucking games that he's played.
Yeah.
Playing in the guts too, man.
And more than Long as well.
Yeah.
Oh, no. To be fair, Long had some really good games last year, actually.
Yeah.
And actually, maybe that will help Long to go, you know what? Oh, that's what I need to be doing. I need to be at that level. Because, look, Anderson, I think he only had like 17 possessions, but who cares? Wow, those 17 possessions were impactful and tackles and smothers and all that sort of stuff. So, but Allen should look at that and go, okay, that is what is achievable. That's your first game. I've been here for 3 years.
Yeah, that's probably what Allen needed, though, to play in a fucking sandful or a waffle full seasons.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Harden them up with men. Look, Anderson came in like he was not out of place at all. I belong here. I'm going to just throw myself in. I'm a man. I'm a big kid. Fuck you. Get out of my way. I'm getting it. Some of the plays were just like, oh, fuck. This guy was just, it was great to see.
What concerns me now going forward for the rest of the year is, because it's a fucking top 10, you can be fucking totally mediocre and still make the fucking wild card round. So there probably won't be a situation where the season's cooked and you can put the kids in. It will always be a situation where we can make it. So he won't put in these young kids that are like a Swadling or a West or something. Look, if West doesn't get a game soon, we've pretty much wasted a year where we could have blooded a kid that has got the best forward craft in our squad just to keep playing Membry, who's been fucking shanked to be.
Yeah,
mate, he's not putting his shots away, man. He's fucking.
Yeah, no. This might sound like hyperbole, but what Stu was saying about going down and telling Sly to his face, hey, this is what we need to do. Don't fucking do this and do that. I think this is what's needed. I think supporters need to go down to training and just, as Fly's walking off training, like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Get West in, get the kids in, right? Well, you are fucking, because you know what? A guy like this is everyone, players and coaches. They are just passing through. You and me, Mick, you and Sean, we are Collingwood. We are the spirit of Collingwood. Craig McRae is a fucking passenger.
Yeah.
Right? He's just here for the ride. He's just passing through. Now, that's fine. We've had people who have done that and done very well, but you're not do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Right? Show us. It's like David King a few years ago copped shit because he said that about Brad Scott. Right. He was right about you're not North Melbourne. You're just here. You're here for a paycheck. Stephanus, exactly. We are here for life. Craig McRae.
It's a job.
What are you saying now? He's not.
It's a
job.
It's a tip. Yeah, it's like one of those fucking.
It's a thing on his resume. He is not Collingwood. He is not Collingwood.
And then we'll have to hear him in the media later on, with his nice talk. Yeah, I reckon they should do this and whatever, man. Fuck.
But someone like Angus Anderson, who comes in and plays a game like that, you are Collingwood. You showed with one game, you are Collingwood. This is what we're about. And then Lipinski with one piece of play out in the wing.
Yeah. What did you make of that, Sean?
Well, look, that piece of play was not.
You got
Collingwood.
lucky, mate. He got the free kick, but he should have got pinged. But yeah,
a giraffe, no nice.
He won't be with us in a couple of years. But the thing about Collingwood is, playing against Carlton next week, he can come out and play a blinder. Who knows? It's not.
Yeah.
It's unlikely, but he could come out and he could do some heroics, and we'd go, "Good on you, Paddy. Well done."
Yeah.
This is what it is.
Yeah.
So this is why these people who come through the club, whether it's like Craig McRae or Patrick Lipinski or Lee Matthews or whatever, when you are here, we are always Collingwood. You guys, you come through and you're here for a period of time. What are you going to add to our club? And how are you going to be remembered as a Collingwood figure?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's why I'm even just waiting for Pendlebury to be ready to start coaching.
Golly.
I mean, a part of me even just thinks we're just waiting for him to come good as a coach, and then we sign him up, and then we're good to go.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's like, how long was that? 5-6 years away?
Oh, God. Tasmania. Well, the good news is the world economy is fucked, so Tasmania might be a long way away.
Yeah. That's the only saving grace. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, gentlemen, I'm gonna nip it in the bud. Because it's been another 5 hours, mate. Mate, greatness, you fucking stranded us, mate. What's going on? We were looking for statistics, and we were like, fuck, man, where do I find this, mate? Where's greatness?
Oh man, man.
No worries. Hey, listen, man. Cheer up. We'll be all right. Fucking,
Will we?
we're meeting up with Benny Zero for a nice steak before the Carlton game, and yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. At least
I'm really concerned.
At least the steak will be good.
Yeah.
For the team, though.
All right. Yeah. Look. I'm going to end it, man, because I'm a bit cooked. I want to say thank you to you two guys for always sticking around. It's always an absolute pleasure, and everyone in the chat. Milkshakes and Stefanos are still with us, and George Normovsky. But there's still 28 people. I can't fucking believe this shit, man.
Oh wow, that's so cool. Do you want us to, Mick? Do you want me and Sean to keep pumping for a bit, or
by all means, if Sean's up to it,
Sean,
no problem, man.
Only if Sean's up to it.
I mean, I've just had a 6-hour nap, so yeah.
You're good to go.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can.
All right, I'll leave it up to you, man. No worries. Stick around, chat, because
we can maybe break the 7-hour record.
I reckon you will, mate. I reckon you're inspired, Matt. Oh man.
All right. Good night, Mick.
All right, no worries.
Happy Orthodox Easter, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. No worries. Catch you later. See you guys. Sean and Matt will look after you.
We're going to take the reins.
Yeah. All right. How do I find?
So you're the anchor. You're the anchor, Sean.
That's a bit ironic, given we just played Freo.
Fucking Freo. Fucking plastic football club. Fuck them. I'm gonna. Stefanos is queuing out. Good night, Stefanos. Yeah, Stefanos got to get up in about 2 hours.
I mean, just where the hell is this club?
You know, we're so close to being good, but we just
the
get
frustrating
in
part.
the way. We just get in the way.
It's like we have everything that we really need to contend for a flag. We've just got this nothing like the word. Like we just seem to just love pain to the point where it's like, yeah, we can win the flag, but wouldn't it just be amazing if we finished 10th? You know, that's what I feel like the mentality is at Collingwood at the moment. Like, wouldn't it just be amazing if we made like the first ever play-in or whatever the thing's called? I say play-in because that's what the NBA called theirs. Oh, wild card round or whatever it is. So wouldn't it be amazing if we were the first ever team to qualify for the wild card round?
Man. Did you see the meme I put in the after show? During the coverage, did you watch 7 or Fox News coverage for the game?
First game?
Yeah, did you watch Fox or 7? Or I think
I didn't watch any.
KO
I didn't
was
watch
Fox.
any press game stuff.
No. Just like when you watch a game, it's either Channel 7 coverage or Fox.
Yeah. So KO's be Fox.
I think often it's the same cameras, but they just have different commentary. But anyway, all through the game, especially in the last half. They cut to Fly on the bench. And you know when Fly, you just see him at different angles. This is why I think they're gaslighting us. Because every time they cut to Fly, guess who was sitting next to him on the bench? Have a guess.
Oh, yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, who do you think was front and center when they cut to Fly on the bench?
I saw Wade a fair few times.
It was Oscar Steen. The coverage without mentioning, the commentators weren't mentioning it, but they kept cutting to Fly and Oscar Steen long sitting there with his like leaning forward. Body language wasn't great for the whole of the second half.
Yep. What? So was Fly not happy with Steen's efforts? Is that what we're saying?
No. It was like the coverage was saying, "Here you go." It's like we're all going, Steen should be on the ground, and here he is on the bench, and Fly's like giving out all his orders, and Oscar Steen is sitting on the bench. He should be on the ground.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
I mean, I don't even know if there's anything more to say in terms of just. And I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess we've already spoken about like what do we do from here and stuff, but that's probably where my focus is now. Is yeah, what do we? What is the future from here? Because yeah, it's certainly not bright.
You know what? I reckon we hit the hay, Shawnee. What do you reckon?
Yeah, it might be best actually because I've got nothing.
Yeah,
it's honestly just so like because yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's literally gotten to the point where now it's like, you know, the only spray you can give a team like Collingwood how they perform lately is just by not giving them a spray at all. If you know what I mean. Like I mean obviously there's a handful of guys that are trying every week and stuff and you feel for them. But you know, as a collective and stuff, it's like, yeah, I can sit here, I can get mad, or I could start crying, all that stuff, but really all I feel is just emptiness and
Yeah, it's getting late. It's getting very late for you guys, especially where you are. So let's call it. Let's thank you everyone in the chat for hanging out there for so long. Stefanas, George, Namovsky. Who else is still out there? Milkshakes. Good night, mate. Yep. I think we're. Yep. Yeah, that's it, guys. Have a great night. Enjoy your Orthodox Easter for those who are celebrating it. I think we're going to end up soon. Sean?
Yep.
Have a good night, mate.
Yep. All good.
See everyone
we'll
later.
do all this next week.
we are going to go. We need to really regroup and hit Carlton at 100 miles an hour, I hope. Because if we don't, fuck it hell, they're coming for us. All right. See you later, everyone. Bye-bye.
See you guys. Bye. Go Pies.
Hot Pies.